Hi, Lainey Baine here. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully we'll have a few more than just the two of you, my lovelies, Tani and Andrea. I'm not going to use my crystal animals today. I'm going to go straight for mediumship. So if you're okay with that. Hi, Tanita. Merry Christmas to you as well. So welcome and joining us. So the way I tend to work is if you've put the name of who you'd like to hear from and just their connection to you, then I can go from there. So if you do that, that'll be fabulous. So Tanita's already put, I'd appreciate a message from your dad. Okay, and because you've already put that in there, I know she's just turned up, Tani and Andrea, but it gives you time to write down. So we've got Tanita and wanting dad. Okay. Right, Dad. Okay. Now, obviously, thank you, Tani. Obviously, and Andrea as well. So wonderful. So it's a bit of a dad theme today. Okay. Oh, bless you. My dad's spirit side as well. And it's just, yeah, it's that kind of day, isn't it, really? Okay. So, Tanita, Dad. Now, obviously, there'll be a little bit of a delay whilst I give you the information and you respond back to that. So, because I want to make sure I'm on the right track here. Tanita, would you understand with regards to your dad? I feel like he was, I'm going to say a very proud man, but I feel like there was also almost like a quiet side to him where I just feel he's somebody that it's like he's in the background kind of thing, but watching everything going on. Would that make sense to you, please, my lovely? I feel like he was doing that here on the earth plane, but I also feel like he's somebody showing me like a big chest, and I'm just feeling this pride, but I can't see if he actually had a big chest or he was just a very, very proud man. And sometimes that could have no, I just get the feeling that he's somebody that wanted oh no. Okay, thank you. Yeah, just that kind of feeling of that pride, but he's also proud of his family. But I feel like I don't know if you had like a breakup of anything. Don't get stuck on the words right now. Just let me just describe what I'm getting. But it just gives me this impression, Tanita, that I just feel like there was some kind of almost like people couldn't see him or hadn't seen him for a while before he passed. And I just feel like there was, say, words that weren't said. And I don't mean that in a horrible way. I mean that in a, I wish we'd said this, I wish we'd done that. And, you know, like we think we've always got more time. And I feel that that's that kind of feeling. Would that make sure? With that, I'm reading your, I'm sure he is. Yeah, okay, show me. He also shows me, I've had like quite high cheekbones, but I just feel like as I'm smiling, I've got these cheekbones and I feel like his face just lit up when he smiled. And I just feel like he's got, I say warm brown eyes, but his eyes just make me feel like he had warm coloured eyes, if that makes sense. Show me that. He was with him a lot. Okay. So we've got him. Okay, we've got both. Right. Show me that. So if you bear with me, because it's like potentially got the two of them. All right. So in regards to the not being with them when they passed. So, but would you understand then that the boyfriend with the dark eyes, the almost smoky dark eyes is what I'm getting with the dark eyes. Okay. Not dark eyes, but just beautiful, deep, soulful eyes. Show me that. I'm also getting the nose, and if they had like a bit of a nose that's sort of like not a sticky outy nose, but I just feel like that. I don't know if they like, you know, that this part of the nose, if that just splayed just a little bit. So I just feel like the nose was just that little bit, just a bit wider than mine as well. Dad and boyfriend had brown Chinese kind of eyes. So yeah, it's that beautiful, the beautiful eyes. Just something that you could like almost dip into and get little cuddles and stuff. I just feel that loving, kind eyes. Show me that as well. But would you understand that with the cheekbones as well? When they smile, they've got these, just this whole face just lit up. Okay, pointed nose, lol. Doing well so far, aren't I? Okay, show me that. Show me that. Okay, I will. Would you, I'm still being drawn to the nose, right? Because my nose, from my dad, right? See this, right? Looks like I've got a broken nose. Never broken my nose, but that's my dad's nose, okay? So thanks, Dad. But I'm just feeling this with regards to the go back to your dad, Tanita. Would you understand about having a very similar nose to your dad, please? Because I'm not saying it looks broken or anything, but I'm just getting that you've got certain features of your dad. And I just feel, thank you. Brilliant. Thank you very much for all of that. All right. Both of them just feel very much like they're the people that like, no, she needs to answer these. We need to get it so she knows we're here. And I just feel both of them are quite, I will. I feel like they were like almost like chalk and cheese in regards to, one was very much, no, it's got to be done now. And the other one's like, yeah, but it's got to be done now, but it's like, and it's that kind of, but they complemented each other. And I feel that they would have got on very well. Not necessarily here on the earth plane, because I don't know if your boyfriend ever actually met your dad, but I just get this impression of just that they would have their respective characters, they would have got on okay. And I'm saying okay, but they would have done. Spirit side, they're all there, okay? Very similar to you. Oh, there you go. All right. But it's like this I've got like this mixing bowl. I can't see if there's like the cooking side of things going on, but I just have this mixing bowl, and it's like I'm mixing all the people in there. So I don't know if it's like a totally blended ethnicity, culture, whatever. I've got to put my pen down in case I write on my blouse. It's this mixture of blended families, ethnicities, culture, and that as well. Show me that. I will. There's also, I feel like I'm doing this and I want to hand something to you. I can't see what it is yet, my lovely, but I just feel like I'm giving you a gift, but it's a gift from spirit side. So obviously it's not an actual physical gift, but it's the meaning of it. Show me what that is, please. It looks like a little dragon. Okay. Like a little fire dragon. It looks like a little fire dragon, and it's just sitting on my hand, but I want to give it to you as a gift. And I just feel very much that it's just like this little red fire dragon, okay? But I don't know if that means good luck or whatever, but I just feel it's just something that is the fierceness, the gentleness of it as well, that kind of feeling. Show me. I will. Oh, well, thank you. I need to give you a message for here on the earth plane, and I just feel very much that the dragon is part of that, and it's that gift of always giving, but it's receiving you as well. They receive your messages, they receive your love, but you give this to others as well, okay? And I'm not just saying that lightly. I'm being drawn, well, I've got an itchy arm, but I'm just being drawn to my left arm. And I just feel there would have been issues around the left arm around here. I'm trying to see if this dad or partner, but it's just giving me this feeling of just like tingling, okay? And I just feel like I just want to straighten up and be tidy and do my top button up and that as well, okay? But I feel that's more dad. He wants me to tidy up a little bit. Thanks, dad. Okay. And he's chuckling at that, because he just says, you are this beautiful, perfect being. Please remember that, please. And you battle with your left arm as well, so thank you for that, my lovely. But your dad just gives me this feeling that oh bless, they both give me this feeling, because they've blended, that you are this beautiful, perfect soul, this being that's here on the earth plane, that's sending healing. But there's just something about you, and you're just giving you that boost. And no matter what is going on in this world, you are so, so loved. And they're just giving me that impression that they just want to chin you up, like bring this up here and say, come on, you've got it. Okay. Now, I don't know if you've got short hair like me, Tanita, but I just feel like I want to just spike it a little bit, fluff it up a little bit. And I just feel like I've got this gorgeous hair as well. And I just feel like your partner, your boyfriend would have just stroking your hair as well. But I feel that was done to your dad just prior to his passing, is the stroking of the hair. Okay, if that makes sense. So, and you've got short hair as well. Short hair, gang, yay. Okay, so much easier, isn't it? All right, show me that as well. I will. I'm just holding my hands here, and I feel very much that I want to say, we've got you. Okay, we've got you. And that's what they want to say to you is we've got you. So they may not be able to change things, move things about, whatever, spiritually, yeah, but regarding your situation, but they say, you know, we've got you. And they say, we are here. And I'll touch your heart as well. All right. So please take their love, because I know I've got to try and get on. Yeah. So please take their love and stop panicking. Okay. With regards to your chap, he says, stop panicking. It happened. I'm all right. I'm all right. I just want you to know that. Okay. So to you. Okay. Take care, my lovely. So thank you. Right. So who have we got next? Right. So we had guys that are just coming on. So we've got Tani and Helen and Gloria. Hi, guys. I'm sending you healing as well, definitely. All right. And Kerry, hiya. Andrea. Right. Kayana. Oh, I like that. That's a pretty name. Okay. Your mum. Okay. Oh, bless. Okay. So, and Peter. I feel like I'm saying Peter Pettigrew now. Been watching Harry Potter stuff earlier. Steve, hi Steve. Okay, so Mel, hi Mel. Donald, hello Donald. Merry Christmas to everyone. So I'm just going up to we got that right. Okay, Tani 2685, please, Veronica. So, and she wanted Royce Grandpa. Okay, so either Royce Grandpa or Harold Dad. All right. Dad. Okay, so let's have a look. I will. Tani, would you understand your granddad just makes you feel as so I'm asking them to come through. They are here. I'm just trying to get things together so I can express to you, interpret to you. But your granddad gives me this impression he's just going ho ho ho, especially with what's that side? The hat behind me. Okay, I thought, should I wear it? Shouldn't I? But I thought, no. It took me hours to do my hair this morning. No, and your granddad laughing at that as well. But he's going ho 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 because he just makes me feel like he's somebody that would have been quite a stern man, but a very genteel man as well, if that makes sense. And I just feel I want to say, now this could just be my head, but I'm getting pains in my head as well now because you've asked for granddad or dad. Okay, I just sometimes they sort of blend in like we had with the last one, but I'm just getting this pain in my head here, and I just feel like it's a case of as I've talked to you and you said yes, that's true. It's all gone. So, God, wish our pains were that easy to go. Okay, show me that. And I'm smiling like a smiley person as well. And your granddad just makes me feel like he was somebody that was just a jovial kind of guy. Show me that. I will. Then if he had like longish ears as well. I've got quite small ears. But I just feel like he had like bigger earlobes but he's taking me to his ears and he's doing that. Look. Do I need to ring your ear? And he's sort of like doing this. And I don't know if he's like trying to tell you off or whatever in a healthy way. But he's just doing this. Yeah. I'm hearing you. Okay. And he's laughing at that because you can feel it too. And he's tweaking your earlobe. So I don't know if you have an issue with your earlobe as well or your earring. Okay, if you've got your ears pierced, but I just feel like there's something going on with your right earlobe as well. And he's just saying he's doing this as well. Okay, hopefully that all makes sense to you. Show me that. Here's another one. I've got this this mark on my eyebrow here, okay, and I'm just seeing granddad just makes you feel, would you remember, thank you, would you remember if dad and or granddad had a mark over their left eyebrow, please? Not my one's here, but their one just makes me feel it's just above it, but I feel like there's this mark over the left eyebrow. And you're playing the right earring today. Wonderful. Thank you. So, okay. I know it's like, I could go to the left ear, but I would have been drawn to the left ear, but I've been drawn to the right. Okay, show me that. Show me. I'm just doing this because I'm just like going, oh, what is it? What is it you're trying to show me? I will. I just feel I want to say to you the name. Would you understand about the name Mandy or Max? I've got a Max and a Mandy as well. Look around you as well. So don't just if they don't fit, they don't fit. But I'm just being given those names. Oh, I will. And Dad gives me this impression of feeling quite nauseous, quite sick. And I just feel that I felt like I was not feeling quite right just prior to me passing in regards to Mandy's your best friend. Oh, wonderful. Okay. But your dad just gives me this impression of, around about the heart area, but the lungs and that. And I just feel like I felt, oh, I don't feel very well. And then I'm passing. So that kind of feeling. All right. And trying to get the two. It's like a bog off, isn't it? Buy one, get one free. Okay. Would you also understand, Tani, and if you're going through a moment at the moment, not feeling well, oh, bless him. Okay. So just letting you know that. Hi, Charlene. We talk later. Lovely. Where are you going now? Yeah, and I just feel like this nervousness as well. And oh, bless. Okay. I feel like although you're on here today, I feel like this is giving you that boost and giving you the knowledge that they're okay. It's you that's got to get on with it. And it's like, oh, yeah, sure, just get on with things. It's easy. It's not. And they recognise that and they acknowledge that. We're all right. We're actually okay. We weren't sure we were going to get to spirit. Like, it's going to be spirit, because it's like once you're dead, you're gone. But actually, we're quite impressed with this. That's how they both make me feel. Okay. And I just get the impression that the beautiful colour blue is around you as well. Why have I got the beautiful colour blue? I just feel like it's almost like an isotope. No, I've just been watching Harry Potter cooking thing where they use a lot of isotope. But we won't ignore the name Harold. No, you said Dad's name was Harold, but I'm getting Harry. I've mentioned Harry Potter a couple of times. Harry is, I feel, Dad was known as. Okay. I will. And I also want to give you peas. What? Okay. Like a tin of peas. It's weird because it's literally showing me a tin of peas, like petit pois. Okay. And your Uncle Harry. Thank you. All right. But we got Harry. Okay. And you was very close to. Oh, bless you. All right. What awesome role models, all of them. And they're just positive male role models. And that's how they make me feel. And that's something that you're missing sort of around you. It's almost like you're feeling more vulnerable without them physically here, if that makes sense as well. I will. I've just been given, I know we're on December the 25th. Oh my God, it's Christmas Day. But I just feel drawn to the 28th of December as well. That's in a few days' time. Oh, I'm so good at this, aren't I? Okay. 28th. Okay, show me. Okay. Just know that vulnerability, all right, understandable. So, and it's just knowing that they are like, I will. They're saying it quite humbly, okay, Tani, but we are the three wise kings. That's what they're saying. They're chuckling, all right? But Grandad says, yeah, but I'm better looking than them too. And he's laughing at that as well. And I just feel like they're having this lovely banter. So it's just to give you that upliftment and that love and that laughter, okay? And as another one, I feel like I've got to do my blouse up. So it's not even showing any boobs. It's just, there you go. All right? So no. Oh, okay, right. Would you understand about Dad having his shirt and it's like would be undone a few buttons? And I just feel like he's like, okay, no, my buttons come undone. How cool is that? Okay, so that's better. Oh, thank you. All right. So they're saying it's all right now. You've done it up. I did that up earlier. It come undone. How mad is that? Okay, so thank you. Yeah, that's so funny. Okay. I will. There's also, I'm being drawn to my rings here, but my wedding band rings. And I just feel very much that, I can't see if you're married or not, but I just feel like I've got a wedding band, and I'm not saying a wedding ring, a band. So I wear my mum's wedding ring, that it's not her wedding ring anymore. It's my ring. I've been wearing it nearly 40 plus years now. Yeah, because they got divorced. And yeah, my mum's still here, thankfully, but my dad isn't. And that's how I feel there. So I don't know if mum and dad actually got divorced, but I just feel that there's that connection there with your mum as well. Okay, but you wear a ring on it, thank you. All right, but it's that connection. So it's the wedding finger, but it's not a wedding ring. There you go. Okay, that makes sense. I will. Now, you might see me touch my face because spirit come in and it tickles my face. So that's why I'm constantly doing this, all right? I don't have mites or anything like that. But I'm just doing this as well. And I just feel like I want to dry your tears as well. And it's because it's loneliness, it's vulnerability, sadness. And it's all the vulnerable things that we have. And it's to do with grief. And they just want to say, look, we're watching over you. We are the 3 wise men and the stars in the sky, and we love you to the moon and beyond. Not the moon and back, but the moon and beyond, because that's how they are around you. Thank you for confirming mum and dad are divorced as well. So we're just bringing them in as well. Yeah, but they just want to say to you, the universe is yours, okay? And it's what you set your mind to, all right? We want something, you've got to work for it. But actually, the spiritual side, the gentleness side, is mum, is not mum, dad, granddad, Uncle Harry. Just want to give you that gentle side as well, and be kind to yourself, please. And don't forget this, please, that you're beautiful, and they want to. Oh, bless. Okay, thank you. There you go. All right, but they want to just say you're beautiful. Yeah, and I feel like I want to swear a lot at other people here on the earth plane to say to them all, and sorry if I've offended anyone, but I'm just like saying they're just getting quite raw, because it's just like, no, keep being you. You're beautiful and you're kind, and they love that about you. All right, that's what makes you special. We love you, girl. Okay, so you take care to you, and I wish you a Merry Christmas. All right, so thank you, my darling. Okay, they were awesome. So let's go and say hello to a few more people. Okay, so right, hi Gloria, a Wendy Harrison, a Wendy. Hi, I'm a Wendy. Okay, hi Wendy. Mel, hiya. Andrea, Steve Welling. Oh, okay. Right, for those that haven't at the moment, I'm doing this today where I say to you who you'd like to hear from. So just their first name and just their connection to you. All right. So we do it that way. Okay. Kayana. Okay. Kayana, I9R, please. Let's have a look. That's Kyanna. Mum, Denise. Okay. Have you managed to find Kyanna, Veronica? Hi, Queasy. Okay, so, hi. Okay, wonderful. So, oh, hello, Kim. Hiya, darling. Okay, so, Kyanna. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Kyanna. All right. Anyway, you wanted mum, and it's your first Christmas without mum. Okay, so, oh bless. I know. Your mum gives me this impression, my lovely, that she's just somebody that wants to say, I know it's so difficult, and it's like the lights on the tree have just dimmed. It's like the lights in the sky have just dimmed. Everything's just dimmed around you. It's like you can't be happy anymore. It's like you can't celebrate, but actually you feel guilty for celebrating. You feel guilty for putting any lights up. Christmas cards, these little things that you would normally go, oh, look at this, and bring that joy in, and that's understandable. And your mum just gives me this impression that she's just saying it's those little things, and it is the little things that mum used to do for you and everybody else. And if you've got brothers as well, Kyanna, but I just feel like I've got I did for you and the boys is what she makes me feel there. Show me. Okay. I'm just looking at some of the comments here because I'm waiting for a response from Kayana. And somebody's called Caroline Fillyfoot. What a fabulous name. Okay. So just total distraction. But your mum would have found that quite amusing and lovely. And I just feel your mum was somebody that was, where are you going now? Was somebody that just wants to say, oh, it's Christmas. Okay. But it's not about all the lights. A little bit of that because she likes a bit of sparkle, but it's about the giving, it's about the company, it's about the being with loved ones, with true loved ones, because I feel like she had a bit of hard times going on prior to her passing, and I just feel like both emotionally, physically, but also financially as well, and I just feel like there were hard times, but she just gives me that impression that she was a strong character, both strong in mind but also strong in heart, and very, very determined is what she's telling me, also known as being very stubborn. And I feel like, especially towards the end of her life, that she was somebody that was quite a stubborn, I'm not going just yet, I need to finish this off, I need to say that, I need to make sure, and it's all those things. And then she passed because she just felt at peace, and that is what she wants you to know. Okay, I know, my darling. She just wants to also give you, I will. I don't know if you've got something around you. Well, it's giving her, yeah, she has a lot of hard times. Oh, bless her. Yeah, okay. So that makes sense then. It will come up on the screen in a minute if nobody's seen it. And basically, it's just, she's just doing this, and it's like, I'm doing this in your ear, and it's like a crackling sound. It's like a kind of weird noise, and it's just, she's just doing that near your ear, and like you think, oh God, I've got a bug in my ear or something, and she's like, no, it's not a bug in your ear. You can do clean your ears out. You can grow potatoes in there. And she's chuckling at that. But it's the little sayings is what she's telling me. Okay, I don't feel that you actually have potatoes in your ears. We're fine. And she's laughing at that. She went, no, too literal. And she's laughing again. And I just feel she was somebody that tried to find happiness. It's like letting the sun shine through the clouds. Yeah, and it's like, that sun, because she just gives me this impression that she was, I don't know if she ever wrote poetry or liked poetry, but it's just about clouds, and it's about the sun shining through the clouds. And then once that happens, especially after rain, and you get that beautiful rainbow, and it's about the the breeze couldn't write, so, oh, wonderful, thank you. But she's doing that. But it's the rainbow, but it's the sun shining through the clouds and the beautiful rainbow. And it's almost like everything's sparkling, like you'd have HD. And she's doing that, and used to write songs. Oh, bless. Okay, show me that. I will. I will. I don't know if you say you used to write songs, right? I don't know if you've been working on anything, even if it's just in your mind and your heart, and you feel like, oh, because she's gone to spirit, it's like it's not worth writing anymore. But actually, write about the love, the grief, for uplifting, for raising awareness, for uplifting. And your mum says you have the most incredible mind, but your heart and your mind together will be the most amazing work that you've ever done. And I will. I don't know if you've got like an organ as well. I don't know if people use organs anymore, like piano type organ, and or if it's on your computer, whatever it is. But she's showing me that, and she's just doing this, and she's just, I don't know if you do beatboxing or whatever. Is that that? Oh, that's my bit done. But she's laughing at that. But it's always on the go with that. Oh, bless. Okay. Well, that struggled finding happiness in the end. Okay. She has found happiness. I'm with the Lord, she says. So I feel religion, belief was very much her thing as well. It's like I doubted, but actually I've returned home. That's how she gives me this feeling here. I will. I feel as well like her hair, again, somebody that had, I say short hair, but I just feel like I want to be tapping, pushing my hair down. Okay. and you suck at beatboxing. So we're twins there then, okay? 'Cause so do I. But she's laughing at that. But what she's getting at is the music's always going on, because you got to like the words, all of the rest of it, okay? But it's coming back to her hair, and she's just doing this to you as well, and she's just saying it looks lovely. Okay, for you. And she likes mine as well, but for you, your mum's just going, oh, it suits you. It looks lovely. Okay. I will. And oh, bless her. Okay. I don't know where you are in the world, Kiana, but I just feel like this side. As I look at the screen, this is my right. Okay. But there you go. It's there. Right. So the hat. I don't know where you are in the world, but I just feel like I want to be wrapping you up warm as well. All right. And she's just saying, why don't you wear the hat? Okay. She's laughing at that. All right. Larsa's stroking it. Oh, wonderful. All right. So, yeah. So she just wants to say, I felt it all, but I'm doing it to you now. Yeah. Especially when you're trying to sleep. She's just saying, it's all right, baby girl. It's all right, baby girl. I'm okay. You're going to be okay. All right. So please take that. I will. She's given me February as well. And I feel very much that February, around about the 27th, is what I'm getting of February as well. I'm trying to see whether it's a birthday, anniversary or passing, but I can't quite get it yet. And I just feel like I want to take it to the 27th of Feb. Yeah, that's it really. That's a bit vague, mother. Okay. But she's laughing at that. She says, oh, she'll work it out. And I just feel she would have said along those lines, you'll work it out. And whatever's going on in your life at the moment, you'll work it out. You've got the brains, girl. You've got the brains. But if you feel the heart for doing it, carry on writing. But he's putting that passion into it. Yeah. You got it. Yeah. And though those lights are dimmed, you can turn them up. All right. I made you strong because you're already strong. That's what she's telling you. Okay. So to you, my darling, I've got to move on. But, oh, my gosh, your mum loved you so much. All right. And she says, thank you. And for kissing me here and here. And I don't know if you kissed her eyelids as well, but she just makes me feel like you're kissing eyelids as well. Okay. So thank you, my lovely. Definitely, she would say, you'll work it out. A letter from heaven, my son. Oh, bless. She wrote a letter from heaven. Okay. So it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I will. Thank you. There's I used to, as a kid, go see the church, see the steeple, look inside and see the people. And that's what your mum's just given you there. Look inside and you'll see the people. Okay. You're there. Okay, so to you, because you'll be here all blooming day. Okay, so right, so there we go. So let me say hello to a few more people. Bronwyn, I love that name. Bronwyn's a fabulous name. Rose, and Rose, your granny. Oh, I love it. Okay, right. Okay, so can we go to Kim? Yeah. Kim Wither, please. Veronica, if Kim's still there. Okay. So let's see if Kim is still there. Kim, type up on the screen, girly. So Kim. Okay. She's not there at the moment, so let's go through. Right. So, right. Okay. Oh, we got her. Nope. Okay. So, Kim. Hi, Kim. So you wanted Mum Jackie. All right. So just to let everybody know, I did Kim's mum's service, and I was with her mum at the very end, and it was such a beautiful, beautiful moment. Okay. So let me go here. Hi, Jackie. Okay. I will. Kim, Mum just makes me feel like she's just saying that you keep beating yourself up. So she's just saying, stop it. I did enough of that with you. Stop doing that, please. And I feel like she's being quite like this, almost in your face kind of thing. And I don't know what's going. We haven't spoken for quite a while. So always on my heart, in my heart and mind, but not spoken for a while. But I just feel she's doing this to you at the moment. I don't know if you're looking at moving again, but I just feel like she's just saying, just make up your mind, because it's doable. It is doable. And it's making sure that you are well enough to do what is doable. Okay. That's really, oh, bless you. She just says, Wally has just said hi as well. Blimey. Okay. She just put Wally in my head as well. And she says, it's all right. We're having a grand time. And it's, where are you going now? They're in warmer climes because she wants the warmth, because she likes the frosty weather, but only if she's warm. And she's chuckling at that. We're warm now. But she's saying, we're not down there, we're up there. And she's laughing at that as well. It's not that warm, she says, but she's chuckling at that. Wally makes me feel like, now I can't remember how Wally passed or anything, but he's just taking me to his throat area, and I feel like Wally had issues around his throat area, Kim, if that's correct, my lovely. And but they're just saying about the February and March. I just feel February and March are special months for you. Yeah, and I'm being given a C name as well. A C name. Show me. Okay, it looks like it may be CR. So although I'm getting CR because I'm looking at my keyboard here, they like showing me CR, but I just feel like I've got a C name, okay, and an R name. Okay, show me that. I will. Mum just wants to I will. I don't know about your paperwork and that as well, because Mum's just saying want to backspace, like as in just pressing the backspace button on my keyboard. She's not pushing it, she's showing me. But I just feel like I'm going, you need to go back a few steps. Again, don't know what's going on in your life at the moment, but I just feel like it's backstepping a few, go back a few steps, because it's like you've overstepped, you know, because you want stuff right now, you've overstepped. So it's just come back again and tied it up a little bit, and it will work out for you, if that makes sense to you. I will. There's also, I will. Now, I know you've got beautiful long hair. I know you love your beautiful long hair, but I feel like, I don't know if you just had it recently trimmed, but Mum is there with a, she's like holding it flat, and she's got like a cardboard, like so the length, so it's gone really, really straight. And she's just doing that to you, all right? It's either that or put a bowl over your head, and she's laughing at that because you would have just never forgiven her for doing that. But I don't know if she ever did that when you was a kid, but she's giving you like a bowl haircut. Okay, it used to be known as a page boy, didn't it? So yeah, okay, so show me that as well. I will. Now, I don't know if I'm trying to give you stuff that is relevant to you now, my lovely, purely because yeah, but your mum's saying about your feet as well, and she just wants to bring healing to your feet, especially your left foot. Oh, Jesus, he had nothing to do with it. Sorry, my fish just tried to jump out of the tank. It's got a lid on it, thankfully. Okay, but it just made me jump. But things are making you jump as well. So if you like on your jumper, there you go, just show me that. Okay, and I don't know if you're wearing a special Christmas jumper today. Yeah, but she's just laughing, and she's just saying you do so many things to try and cheer yourself up. But it's being truly happy in here. That's what counts. Okay. And I just feel, I don't know if you've had two pieces of jewellery together. And, oh, bless her. Oh, she's round Mum as well. So Nan, okay. She's round Nan as well. And I just feel like I want to bring Nan into this as well. Because Nan sees her all the time, okay. And she chats away to your mum all the time. I will. Cut your hair being challenging. Seeing Nan today, but absolutely. But would you understand that with regards to your Nan has been chatting to her daughter? She chats to her all the time, and she sees her. I will. And Mum's also, oh, and Wally as well. And they're just singing. They're just like singing along, and they're doing this, and they're just going, thank you for the music. songs I sing you. Thanks for all the joy they bring you. I know I've just totally murdered that song, but never mind. But it's that music, and it's just that, just bringing in the love that they have for you, because you gave up so much to give them so much. So they're just appreciating that and letting you know that they so loved you. They still do, but they so loved you. Okay, I know you feel isolated, but actually you're perfect. Okay, yeah, but if anybody ever comes to you with a bowl and says, let's do your hair, you tell them no, Mum says, all right, because it's gorgeous as it is. Okay, so don't do a haircut like mine. Okay, although I think it would suit you, actually. You never know. Anyway, Kim, please take their love. Wally just says hi. All right, just hi. Okay, and he's laughing at that. Okay, because I don't get the impression he was a man of many words. Yeah, unlike me, a waffle. So you take care, my lovely. We'll have to catch up in the new year. All right, so right, so there we go. Hi, Priyanka and Charlene. Okay, so Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Tracy. Okay, right. So I'm just, gosh, okay. There's quite a lot on here now. Let me have a look. My daughter McKenna. Okay. Can we go to Mel McConnell, please? Thank you. And daughter McKenna. And BFF Leslie. Okay, so sorry, Kim, just the way Wally just popped in, your mum just went, don't forget Wally, and it just, yeah, it's fabulous. Okay, so Mel, hi, well, so daughter McKenna and BFF Leslie. Okay, I will. Mel, I'm asking them to just stay separate for the moment so I can try and give you stuff for each of them, okay? Because sometimes when I have more than one, they sort of blend and then I get them all muddled up. So I'm trying to do this. But with regards to your daughter, okay, I just feel like I'm holding on so tight to her hand, okay? She's holding on so tight to your hand. Then I feel it just release. And it's like you were there at that moment of passing, okay, but holding on, all right. But she's saying it's holding on, but then you let me go. Would you understand that, please, Mel? Letting go. I will. Your daughter gives me this impression of being somebody that would have gone on to do great things, okay? And that's how she makes me feel there. Would have gone on to do great things, okay? Oh, bless you. Okay, but you'd understand that, okay? You'd understand that. And that's why I say would have gone on to do great things. She's spirit side, so she's gone on to do great things, spirit side, okay? She's just this beautiful angel. She's an angel baby, okay? But she's just stunning. I feel like, I don't know if you've had children since having her, but I just feel like I've got, your babies just have these beautiful big eyes and such cuteness. And, oh, I do apologise. Who's at the front door on Christmas Day? I apologise for all the noise. Okay, she's only a baby, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, bless. But would you understand about the eyes and the perfectness? Okay. Hopefully you can still hear me over my dog barking. It's my neighbour, my 90-year-old neighbour, bless him. Okay. So you've had a little brother since. He's big, beautiful. Thank you. Stunning. Okay. But that boy, her brother, okay, and she's just singing. There's an old song I used to listen to in so Terry Wogan on Radio 2 used to be alive. And he's like, my brother. Okay. Was it Terry Wogan? No, one of them anyway on Radio 2 on a Sunday morning. But that's what she's singing, my brother. And I just feel like she's just, because he sees her, and she is very much obviously a more girly version of him, but he's cute. Cuteness personified, okay? And I just get this feeling that he's a bit of a hooligan as well, and but she would have been obviously perfect, and that's how she just makes you feel, a very cheeky little lass. All right, it's difficult to know this because obviously she was a baby, but the fact is she's just saying, I'm growing up, mum. I'm growing up. You sense and feel me holding onto your leg. You sense and feel me around. And I know you miss me in your heart, but I'm still part of you. You're still my mum. And that's how she just gives me this feeling. Okay. And he talks to her photo. Oh, lovely. All right. Fabulous. So he talks to her. One, you've introduced him, but you didn't need to, because he'd already met her. And she just so, oh, bless. Would you understand that by losing her in the way that she went, that you've been able to empathise and help other mums that have gone through similar, please? Would you understand this? So you've gone on by that passing of her, that you've gone on to help others. So that's why she says, that's why I came. That's why I came, and just gave you a little bit of me, and then I had to go back home. Okay. Oh, gosh, absolutely. And I'm really sorry for not getting the twin side of it, but oh my gosh, absolutely. All right. And would you understand that her twin sister, it's like she is like almost like a double, like quiet 1 minute and then completely balmy the next. It's like, what? It's like, oh, and it's almost like confusing, like as in like this two crazy little kids in one child. Okay. But where are we going now? Tinsel. I will. I've got lots of tinsel around me as well. So would you understand, I don't know if it's her photograph, but would you understand that there's like tinsel and stuff around her photo, please? Because, and a candle as well. I like that. I've described her like I know her well. Oh gosh, your little McKenna is just laughing her head off. But I feel like her twin has got a smaller name, please. She's showing me a smaller, I can't see what it is, but it just looks like a smaller name than McKenna. Okay. Times a photo. Oh, lovely. Okay. Show me. And I want to give you, I will. There's something about Alice in Wonderland. We won't ignore the name Alice as well, but I'm also being given Tweedledum and Tweedledee, the two characters, the twin brothers. Bit weird, really, but they're just there. But your girls weren't like that, okay? No, they're not like that. She's laughing, but she's saying we would have got into so much trouble. So if your little girl at the moment, the twin, is just laughing. Yeah, I just feel like I want to smile all the time because they just bring so much joy, and it's it's like a oxymoron. It's like, not an oxymoron. It's just like something that it's like, you know, like a balancy thing, isn't it? Because every time you see your daughter, it's like you see McKenna, and it's just like, oh, what if? But she says, Mummy, don't worry. You see her, you see me. That's what she's saying. Okay, completely different little individual characters, but you see her, you see me. She says, I'm around you all the time. And she loves whatever it is that's cooking in the kitchen, because she's just saying, I love the smells. And she loves your cooking, okay? And he's like, hold on a minute. I never got to cook for her. But she's around, she smells, and it just smells lovely, she says. And I would have ate everything up, okay? And she's chuckling at that. Oh, you called them that when you were pregnant, as thing 1 and thing 2 as well. I love it. Okay, so brilliant. All right, so we got that. Anyway, I'm going to move on because I'm running out of time. So please take all of their joyous laughter and love. And I'm just doing this because it's just like, she's just going, oh, it's so excited, because she would have been just this darling little lass. And you've just got such a beautiful family. Okay, and yeah, and I'm still part of your lives. So she is still part of your lives. And she says, I'm here. Okay, and thank you, because sometimes babies that go to spirit, not get forgotten, but get pushed to the side. We mustn't talk about them, but actually you talk, and that's a good thing. And it's a healthy thing. So yeah, but she says, and you kiss both them on their heads, please. It's like she wants to go mwah, mwah, to the tops of their heads. Okay, so there you go. So please take their love. And yeah, so pardon me, you asked for your best friend Leslie. I don't know if Leslie had issues about I keep like not burping, but it just sort of feels almost like I'm tired. I'm not able to keep food down. I'm having and I just feel like that. But she is somebody that would have, if there's anybody that would have looked after your little girl perfectly, it would be Les. Okay, and she says, don't you worry, we're together, we're all right. She's got me dangling around her little finger, okay, and she is beautiful. Okay, so Les is just reassuring you that it's all right, we're together, we're getting on, all right. And yeah, so please take that. Okay, so thank you, my lovely. Right, okay, so we've got Melissa as well, Elizabeth, Annette, Richard, hi there, guys. Okay, right, there we go. Melissa Rubellino, please. Melissa Rubellino, who wants Dad James. Dad James. My dad was a James. It was so much more, but he was definitely a James. Okay, so are they little glasses of beer? I can't see. Okay. Right, let's do that there. Okay, so right. The little faces, I'm not really sure what they are. Okay, so show me, please, Dad. Okay, Melissa, I don't know if Dad had a moustache, please, or he was quite dark. Like some guys can have, my brother can have like a shave and like 2 minutes later he looks like he needs another shave. It's got like a blue beard where it's like the dark pigmentation on the skin. So it doesn't look like he's had a shave. It's weird stuff, but but your dad just gives me this impression that he's just got this darkness here, okay, and a little bit round here as well. But he just gives me that, and Santus. I don't know what Santus means. Oh, you mean Santa? Santa beard? Okay, but you've got that, if that's what you mean. But it's just here, okay? Right, show me this. Okay, thank you. All right. I will. And would you understand as well that when he smiled, it's like his eyes crinkled and he's got like all the lines here. And I just feel like I'm crinkling my eyes, and it's just like, but I also feel like I've got teeny weeny little glasses on. It's like, Dad, get your eyes sorted out. It's like, oh, I'm okay. And I just feel there would have been something going on with his eyes as well. And I just get this feeling he's just like going, no, I can see. Who said that? And it's just so the eyes side of it, if this makes sense. And I will. And I feel like I want to eat biscuits. So I don't know if he used to, not beer mugs, they were Santa Fe. Oh, Santa faces. Thank you. Okay. They look like little beer mugs. Your dad's laughing his head off at that. He says, it's far too much beer for me. I can't see if he actually drank, but I just feel like he wouldn't have been a massive drinker in that regard. But he's also given me the impression that when I saw those little, what I thought were beer mugs, it was a Stein, like the German big glass thing. It's like 1.5 liters or whatever it is, isn't it? So with a big, but this is a glass glass with a handle. So I just feel your dad would have had his own drinking utensil that he used to have, but it feels like it had a big handle on it, if that makes any sense to you. And with his eyes he couldn't see. Oh, bless him. Okay. I can't believe they were Santas. They're so funny. Okay. He's now, as I'm laughing, and I feel like I want to cough, and I feel like there would have been he didn't drink none. Okay, but would you understand about him having his own his own special cup, his own mug? All right, that's what he's holding on to. But as I was laughing, I felt like I was going to cough as well. And I just feel like there would have been issues around my lungs, my heart area, and my throat. But it's just all of that. And I just feel like I don't know if there's like any smoke inhalation going on as well, or an issue with taking smoke in. And he's just going, oh. I'm okay. And again, who said that? And he's laughing again because he was a bit of a nightmare when it came to looking after himself and admitting that he was poorly as well. And he's just saying, don't ever be like that. He says, because I could have maybe got things done and sorted, but actually, you know what? I felt like I'd had enough in that regard. Not enough of you guys, because he loved you all so very much. No born, they drank. Oh, bless. Yeah, I felt I wanted to be with you guys, but I also felt like I was ready to go home. And when I say go home, it's like, well, hold on, I had a home here, like here on the earth plane. But going home is done with such love, and it's ready to go back to spirit. And he says that it was my time then, because I feel like my body was breaking down in various ways, and I was in a lot of pain, and my eyes were just failing, and it's like, I know people with visual impairness can get on with life, but I just feel he had other issues, and he's taking me down his legs, and I just feel like there was issues around different things. I've got my hands like this, emphysema, rip the IVs out. Oh, bless him. Yeah, and he was just ready. So that's what we're getting at there, all right? But would you understand about his hands? He's got my hands like this, and because I just feel like there was just I've had enough. That's how it just gives me that feeling. Okay. But it didn't mean that I didn't love any of you less. I loved you all so much. But I could see you all suffering because you all saw me suffer. And it's like, just, it's all right. I'm okay. I'm fit again, he says. I'm singing to the stars. I'm singing to the birds. And I'm singing to you guys. And he's just like this singing kind of guy. Don't know if you've got connections to Oklahoma, but he's singing the like, is it Carousel? Oklahoma. Okay, but he's singing from that film, and he's laughing his head off, and he's just saying it's all right. And sometimes you hear him, okay, his feet need to cut off. He had oh, bless him. Okay, so you see what I mean? Bits were going and falling apart and coming off, okay, but he's singing. He says, I'm okay, and he's just laughing his head off now because he can do that. But you hear him, just little things, even in the wind, and he's just singing songs, but he's doing this as well. Would you understand about, he's just going, you all right? Hello, are you all right? Okay, and he's just doing that, all right, because he's just saying, oh, bless him, and he's just resting, okay? He says, I'm okay now. Oh, yeah. Oh, bless. Will you give Mum his love, okay? Purely because, and he's, oh, bless him, and his thanks as well, please, because he just says, thank you for trying so hard, and it's nothing any of you could have done any more than you already did, because I was a man, okay, is what he's laughing at. Stubborn. I know better, and I know I loved all of you so much. And family, I don't know if you've got a new baby on the way or you've just had one recently, but I just feel like there's new life there as well since his passing. And so we've got that as well, okay? I want to give you... Wow. Okay. Would you understand about from him? Okay. Wonderful. Thank you. But would you understand about rotary chicken, that sort of thing? But like barbecues, that sort of stuff? Because he's just saying about having proper food. Yeah. And he's talking about, but it's cooking it properly. And he's saying, steaks and chicken. So I don't feel your dad was a vegan at all. So he's laughing at that. No. Yeah, you think you made the word. Absolutely. So, will you please take his love, but please give it to Mum as well, because as you say, she's taking it hard. And he says, don't you tell her not to worry, but she ain't ready to come home just yet, right? She's got to enjoy life a little bit first. I know she misses him, but she senses him around, and that makes her miss him even more. But it's there to show her that he's okay. Okay, so please do that. All right. Oh, bless you. Okay. So it's just letting you know. Okay. So anyway, I've got to go because Veronica's on now and she'll duff me up. And well, we're making prime rib tomorrow. We're coming round for dinner. Anyway, I wish everybody well, and whatever time zone you're in, or if you celebrate Christmas or not, I wish you all the blessings and love and healing. Take care, guys.
Thank you ever so much, Lainey, for starting our day. And it's been a brilliant start to our lives. Okay, stay on with us for the next few hours. We've got back-to-back readers. And our next lady up is Stace. Thank you a lot, Lainey. Bye.
Yeah. And it does help if I take myself off mute. Merry Christmas, Lainey. And Merry Christmas to you as well, Veronica. Have a brilliant day, Lane. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, people. I hope you're all well, and I hope you're having a good Christmas day morning. I'm here. I'm going to be reading cards today just to make it easier for myself, because I got woke up at 5 o'clock this morning with fireworks, the joys. So, of course, that set my dog off, didn't it? Anyway, let's not start with a moan. So, hope you're all well. Can you get a reading, K-Weezy? Oh, I don't know about that. Have you been a good boy this year for Santa? We'll see, we'll see. Hi, Tammy. Hi, Melissa. Hi, everybody. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to you all. Okay. And breathe. Now the chaos is finished. Let's have a look. Hi, Ashley. New name. Not seen you before. Hello from the USA. Hello, hello, hello. Right. So let's see. K-Weezy, I'm coming to you, my darling. Let's have a look. I'm reading my what I call my Kipper cards today. So these will give you yes and no answers. They don't predict. They are fortune telling cards, but I don't predict. And K-Weezy, you've got a cheeky flyer. There you go. High honor. This is one of the best cards in the pack. Yeah, you've been good this year. Well, this tells me you've been good this year. This is about respect. This is about authority. This is about doing what needs to be done and completing. 1 second. Oh. Sorry, dog jumped on my knee. So yeah, this is about achieving everything that you wanted to achieve and completing. I want to say self-healing. I feel like you've been through a lot of self-healing over the past few months. And as you can see, the smoke is sinking down there. So I feel like any troubles or worries or anxieties that you've had, you've worked hard to dumb down the smoke, so to speak. But you've got the salute there. You've got the cannons going off for a salute. So you've got the thumbs up from Spirit as well, because I do feel they've been helping you. And you know your dad's been around you. I'm not going to go into that because I've already given you a reading from your dad, and I'm not actually spiritually connected at the moment. But I'm seeing the red as well. So I still feel there's some strength there going on with you. It's like a determination to be able to do better. And I'm seeing the green grass, and it's that beautiful spring green. So I do know now you've done this self-healing, that there's some new opportunities coming your way and new beginnings coming your way. So look out for that coming. I'm seeing the castle in the background. So you've got firm foundations, you're safe, you're secure, and everything's looking good for the new year. And you've got today's date on there as well. So I do feel that today will be the day that will be the turnaround for you, where things start changing for the better and things will start becoming clearer. And again, these new opportunities coming in from now into the new year. So look out for them. All right, my darling, I hope that helps. Okay, for those of you that haven't seen me work before, I'm Stace Shaw. I'm a psychic, intuitive card reader and spiritualist medium. Liz Ryder, I'm coming to you. You're welcome, K-Weezy. Enjoy your Christmas. Where are you gone? Yes, Liz Ryder. How are you, my darling? Long time no see. You quit a project and should you go back to it? Let's have a look, my darling. Again, I'm not predicting. Yeah, he's around you, K-Weezy. You know he's around you, but you've got the thumbs up for doing what you're doing. So keep doing what you're doing and keep improving yourself. Okay, my lovely? Because things will get better for you. And like I said, it's going to bring in new opportunities and new beginnings. Okay? Okay, Liz Ryder, let's have a look. Oh, I've got a really itchy nose, Liz. Would you understand somebody interfering in your business? I don't know what this project is, but I do feel that you've had a lot of interference and a lot of advice and a lot of you should be doing this and you should be doing that. Let me know if that makes sense. I feel like you've got a lot of people trying to give you advice and trying to guide you in different directions. And it's kind of directions and advice that you can't really take or that you don't really want to take. You want to do it your way and not the way everybody else expects it to be. That's the energy I'm picking up from it at the moment. So should you go back to it, let's have a look at what the card says. I can understand why you quit because I'm feeling frustration. I'm feeling there's been, you get an itchy nose all the time. This is normally when spirit come in and like I say, when people are normally interfering unnecessarily in what you're trying to do or what you're trying to achieve, or even just being negative nannies, kind of like trying to say that it won't work and you're determined that it will, and then it puts you off, it puts doubts in your mind. So I do feel there's not a lot of encouragement and support with respect to this project coming from people around you. And as I say that, I get a backache. So again, that's about the symbolic for the lack of support. But I do feel you've got a backache anyway, right at the bottom near my coccyx. I feel like I can't sit, if I sit too straight too long, if I sit slouched too long, if I try and change position. Yeah, I just, people don't understand the project. Yeah, I get that, my darling. That's exactly what I'm. Project involves spirit. Well, again, I do feel that you're not getting a lot of support and a lot of encouragement from the people on the earth plane around you. Like you say, they don't understand it. And when people don't understand something, they get negative towards it. That instead of trying to learn about it and trying to learn what's involved and trying to expand their knowledge base, they'd rather just stomp on it and say, oh, well, it's rubbish, it's this, it's that. So let's see what the cards say. Should you go back to it? Message of concern. There you go. So you've got the 4 and 1, which is 5. And 5 is about learning lessons from the past to bring them into the future. So I do feel that you've tried to embark on this before, and it's kind of got delayed, or because of the doubts that you've had before, you've kind of put it to the side until now, and then you've tried to restart. It's almost like a stop, start, stop, start. Now, the concern is, are you really passionate about it? Do you really feel it's something you need to do in your heart? The message of concern is that I kind of feel like you want to go back to it just to prove other people wrong. But working with spirit or having a spirit-based project is not about proving other people wrong. The only person you have to prove something to is yourself. So if this is about, I don't want to say you're using other people's doubts as an excuse not to carry on. But I feel if this is something that you are really passionate about and really want to get your teeth into, then other people wouldn't bother you. Does that make sense? Things like I say, the lack of encouragement. If it's something that you feel deeply that you want to do and it's in your gut, then go for it. Go back to it, work with it, see what you can come up with. You might hit a few bumps. There are concerns that, one, you're doing it for the wrong reasons, and two, there's a lot of self-doubt. And I also feel there's a lot of self-healing need to be done. Not want to go back to prove people wrong. Well, this is the concern. It's whether or not you're doing it for all the right reasons and whether your heart's really in it for the right reasons. If that's the case, then go for it. Go back to it. Be cautious. Make sure you do your research. Make sure you work in the truth that sits right with you. Don't try and imitate anybody else. Don't try and copy. And other people's opinion don't play a role. Maybe not consciously, but I think subconsciously maybe they do a little bit, because again, I'm feeling the lack of doubt, and I'm feeling the lack of confidence, and I'm feeling just like, I don't know, it's one of them where it's, you're questioning it. Should I stay? It's like that, should I stay or should I go? Well, if you're questioning it, my saying is, if in doubt, leave it out. So if you have any doubts at all about this project, then the message of concern is maybe you shouldn't go back to it until you've addressed the doubts, until you've addressed what is putting you off moving forward with it. Once you've addressed that, then you can move forward and you can go back to it, and it should all work out. Again, I'm not predicting. It all depends on you and your mindset and your attitude towards it all. So yeah, deal with the doubts, deal with the reasons why you quit the project in the first place. Weigh up the pros and cons of going back to it, and if it doesn't fit right, don't go back to it. If it feels right in your gut and you're really passionate about it, then go for it. Okay, but it's got to be your choice. You have to decide which way you want to go. All right, the lack of confidence has to do with the nature of the project. There you go. Thank you for that confirmation. But I did feel that there was some doubt there and some lack of confidence. So again, the message is, deal with the doubts, deal with the lack of confidence. Once you've dealt with that, if you still feel you need to go back to it, go back to it. If you still feel you're questioning whether you should go back to it, I would say don't go back to it, because if you're still questioning it, then you're not there to move forward. Okay. Again, take the lessons from the past, bring them into the project, and see if they can allow them to move forward. All right. So I hope that helps, and thank you for working with me, Liz. Okay, let's see who's next. Let's see who's on. Ashley Allen, let's come to you, my darling. Hi, Ian. Hi, Sue. You promised. Well, even Spirit knows sometimes promises cannot be fulfilled. So it's entirely up to you, my darling. It's how you feel about it inside, and it's whether or not you can deal with the doubts and the lack of confidence, okay? Again, once you've dealt with that, you'll be able to know which way you want to go with it. Hi, Ashley. I hope you're well, my darling. Hope you're having a good Christmas day. Let's see. Card for Ashley, please. I feel very dehydrated with yourself, Ashley. I know I shouldn't ask questions, but are you drinking enough? And I don't mean alcohol or tea or coffee. Are you drinking enough water? Hi, Lynn. Yes, I do remember you, my darling. I still use your cards. Hope you're well. It's been a long time. Hi, Denise. Merry Christmas from Florida. Very nice. All right, Ashley, let me see. I feel like you need more water, my darling. You don't drink enough. You need to start, my sweetheart, because I'm feeling really dehydrated. And I feel this is, I'm not a doctor, don't get me wrong, I'm not diagnosing. But generally, when you're dehydrated, you feel tired, you feel heavy, headaches. And I feel you're getting all these symptoms. I feel the headache I'm getting is because of the lack of hydration. Because when you're dry, I don't know how it works, but it's like the water around between the skull and the brain that dries out too, and this is what causes the headaches. So I want to say drink more water, or if you don't like water, just dilute juice or whatever the case may be. That makes sense. Thank you for that confirmation, my darling. All right, let's see what the cards have to say for Ashley. I feel cold with you as well. I don't know if you're prone to colds, but I'm feeling a temperature. You feel spirit around you, because as I'm talking, I'm feeling on both sides of me a massive temperature drop, and I feel absolutely freezing cold. The heating could be on. It could be a sunny day outside, the sun shining through the window with the warmth of the rays, and you will still be sat there absolutely freezing cold. And I do feel this is because spirit is coming in. Sorry, the cat just pulled my wire out. So I do feel that the spirit are around you a lot at the moment, and I feel this is a male and a female, and I do feel this male and female would have been together on earth. So I want to go grandparents. I want to go married grandparents. I know that sounds weird me saying that, but it's important that I acknowledge the fact that they were married and they had a soul. So, it was a soulmate relationship. It was deeper than it went deeper than just husband and wife and friendship. It was literally like when one went, it was like the right arm had been cut off. It was just absolutely an horrendous amount of grief because they were so close. More feeling cold lately. Yeah, I do feel this is your grandparents, my darling. And they've got such love. And as I'm speaking, I'm getting goosebumps down my legs. So I do know that the hairs on your legs go prickly when they're around as well. They just want you to know that they're around you. They've been trying to give you little signs, but you've been doubting these signs. And the reason why they're coming around you is because they feel there's a lot of anxiety around you at the minute. There's a lot that you're worrying about. Particularly, I'm not going to go into it because it's personal, but they're talking financial security and personal security as well. I don't feel safe. I don't feel secure in myself. I feel like I'm walking on a tightrope with everything at the moment. Does that make sense? Thank you for that confirmation. But yeah, I just feel like everything's on a tightrope and I'm having to jiggle things about and wiggle things around, and I'm having to watch everything and deal with things bit by bit rather than all at once. Does that make sense? But I want to say, as I'm saying that, they're making the sun shine through the rain clouds outside my house. So I do feel that even though you've got the clouds at the minute and everything's foggy and you can't make sense of anything at the moment, once you start putting things into order, then rain clouds will clear and the sun will come shining through and things will get better. So they're saying to me they don't want you to worry. They're making my nose itch again. again, you've got people interfering. You've got people saying you should be doing this and you should be doing that, or you should be doing this way, or you should be doing that way. In your ear rolls, again, trying to control what you do, and I feel like this is part of the problem. It's not that you're trying to be a people pleaser, but you think you can do it one way, then they come in with their advice or their so-called guidance, and you're in limbo and kind of thinking, well, are they right? Are they wrong? Am I right? Am I wrong? Which way should I do it? I'm not sure. And this puts your mental health whirling at 100 miles an hour. So again, I want to say, cut out the negative nannies, cut out the advisors and the guiders, because I feel the people giving you the advice aren't really in a position to give that advice themselves. So again, they're coming in to say, do it your way, do it what fits you, okay? And things will get brighter. The storm clouds will clear. You've just got to prioritize. Write a list. She's showing me, the lady, your grandmother, I believe this is showing me a list, and she's writing things down. And this is the way she would organize things. If she ever got in a mess with her bills or shopping or anything like that, there would be a list. And it would be a list from top to bottom in order of importance. Number one being the most important, the bottom being least important. And this would be for the day, for the week, whatever the case may be. If there was any important events coming up, there would be a list. So this lady is saying, write a list and you won't get in such a tizwas. That's her words, not mine. You won't get in such a tizwas, and you'll be able to organize yourself better, and this will take the anxiety and the worry off, okay? Because they're a little bit concerned about the kind of mental mess you're getting in, not so much the physical mess. The physical mess will sort itself out. You've just got to sort out the priorities and order of importance, okay? Whatever can be left till tomorrow, leave till tomorrow. Whatever needs dealing with now, deal with it now. All right, my darling? Sit down, write a list. You will feel much better. Drink more and the headaches will go. So you will de-stress yourself by doing that list, and you will also help your headaches by drinking more water or juice or whatever the case may be. Something that hydrates you. Yeah. This lady used to itch her nose as well. Yes, absolutely you do. Absolutely. And this is what this lady is saying. All right, my darling. So let's get you a card. We've not even got to the card yet. Your grandma came and granddad came straight in. Now, I know I'm calling them grandma and granddad, but I don't feel this is what they would have been called. It would have been Nana. It would have been Nana. And when you was younger, it would have been Gandad. Okay, yeah. You've got too many people interfering, my darling. This is a false person card. So you've got somebody around you that's yeah, don't do what other people expect you to do or is asking of you to do. Do what fits right with you, my darling, because whoever this is that's advising you or trying to guide you isn't in a position to speak or advise anybody, because, you know, what's the saying? People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Make sure your own yard is clean before you criticize somebody else's. So many quotes for this person. I have a feeling you know who this is. And you've got the number 8. Now, the number 8 is about waking up and realizing who this person is, what they're doing, and what their motives are for doing it. Okay? So watch out for this person coming. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, especially on Christmas Day. On a positive, you know who this is, and you know what they say about keeping your enemies close. So yeah, find out what the ulterior motives is for this friendship, shall we say. Now, you can be frenemies, so you can be friends with people that sort of try and manipulate you into situations. But just be careful not to be manipulated, all right, my darling? You have an idea of the person influencing you good. All right, just be wary. But again, the sun's coming through. So what your grandparents are saying is that things will get better. The sun will shine after the storm. You're going to have to ride this out, do what needs to be done. And once you've organised yourself and everything else and dealt with this false person, the sun will come through and things will start to ease up. And I want to say, come New Year, that's when you're going to become more assertive and more stepping back into your own power. And this is what this card's about. It's about taking back your power, because I feel you've let a lot of your power go because you've been tired and you've been anxious and you've been worried and you've self-doubted. Don't doubt yourself. Trust yourself. Trust yourself that you can make the right decisions at the right time. Ask Spirit to help you. Ask the angels to help you. Ask your loved ones to help you, and they will help you. They can't help you without your permission. All right, my darling? I hope that helps, and thank you for working with me. Oh, let's see who's next. Christine Davis, let's come to you, my darling. Feeling lost. Okay, let's have a look. Feeling lost. Let's have some guidance for Christine Davis, please. I wouldn't say you've allowed yourself to be a doormat, Ashley. You have let some of your power go, but that's because you don't want the arguments and you're too tired. You haven't got the energy to deal with it, or you haven't had the energy to deal with it. But what I want to say to you is, once you've done that list and you start drinking more, you'll become more assertive. You'll become more aware of what's going on around you, and your energy will pick up and you'll be able to deal with everything. All right. You've just got to build that energy back up and have a friendship clear out. You're welcome, Christine. Okay, let's come to you, my darling. But no, I wouldn't say you've been a doormat. You've just allowed people to get away with a lot more than what you normally would have. All right, my darling. Okay, Christine. Oh, you've been waiting for something, Christine, and I feel you've been waiting for something for a long time, because these cards are taking forever to make themselves known. As I'm shuffling them, I get a sense of delay, I get a sense of frustration, and it's like, is it ever gonna come? And you've had one jump out. Let's have a look. Mature woman. So she sat waiting. You've got the number 6, and the number 6 for me is about it's almost like going full circle, but there's been a start where somebody started something and things have been repeating themselves, but you're the one that's broke the link. And I feel that, again, this is about stepping into your own power. This woman looks very assertive. She looks very formidable. She looks like she's ready to deal with business. And I say business because I feel like this card is representative of either a work situation or a project situation, whether you're self-employed, but I wanted to say business. So I do feel that this is to do with a business of sorts, whether it's a business you work for or a business that you run yourself. I'm not too sure. But again, with yourself, there's she's wearing purple and blue. Now, that colour blue for me is about communication. So I do feel that you've communicated a lot of concerns and, again, a lot of worries. A lot of things have come out in the open to do with this business or to do with business practices, I want to say. There's been a lot of healing be done, because I do feel you've had your confidence knocked, and I do feel that at times in the workplace, whether it be self-employed or employed, you have felt what's the word? I wouldn't say demeaned, but you have felt unappreciated, and you have felt like any ideas that you come up with to try and better things in the workplace or to better the workplace practices, they've been met with I wouldn't say they've been met with discontent, but you've not really been heard. They've not been listened to. Your concerns haven't been listened to, and your worries. You don't run a business, so this must be to do with work then, or a project or something. But there's definitely something to do with the workplace or a place of business where you've had to communicate concerns regarding practices, regarding the way things are done, how things are done, even things like cost cutting. Yeah, I just feel there's been a lot of things been said that you haven't been listened to. You do too much for the family, yeah. But they come to you for advice. People are coming to you for advice. You give them the advice and they're not listening to it. So it's time to step back. You've got excellent communication skills, but it's time for you to say, do you know what? You're big enough and old enough to sort this mess out for yourself. I've given you my advice. You're not taking it. Don't keep coming to me with the same problem, because I'm not doing it anymore. I've told you what I think. You either follow it or you don't. And if you don't, that's perfectly fine. Do it your own way and don't come to me for advice. All right. I've got the flowers in the background, and I've got the yellows and the reds. The yellow is about wisdom and upliftment. You've got the white, which is a pure love for spirit, but I'm also seeing peach roses there. Now peach for me is about a neutral color. So again, this is about stepping back and remaining neutral within the situation. Okay. Don't put yourself in a position where they can either pull you into piggy in the middle, or where you inadvertently put yourself as piggy in the middle. Again, this is about communication. You've got the silver around the neck for protection. You've got the purple for healing. So you can heal with words. You can heal with actions, with regards to whatever upset is being caused, or even if it's just telling them how you feel with respect to not being appreciated and not being heard and not being listened to. That's the most important thing that I need to get across to you right now. All right. So tell them how you feel, tell them why you feel that way, and tell them you're not doing it anymore, and let them get on with it and let them sort it out for themselves. All right, my darling. I hope that helped, and I'll say thank you for working with me. Woo. Excuse me. All right. Hi, sweet fairy. Don't forget, guys, we are streaming to both Facebook and YouTube, but I can only be drawn to YouTubers if YouTubers comment. I do try and make it fair if I can, so you both get equal amounts of attention. But again, if I don't see you on there, I can't be drawn to you. So let's have a look. We have Dawn on YouTube. We have Dom, Eleanor. Don't know why I said Eleanor. Why? Okay, I'm going to come to you, Eleanor, because I wanted to call you Eleonora then for some reason. I don't know if you get called Eleonora or if somebody in spirit is called Eleonora. But I do feel, where are you? You've disappeared again. Let me just find your name, my sweetheart. Eleanor. No, that's Dawn. There you are, Eleanor. Okay, let's come to you, my lovely. Hiya, hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Christmas day. Okay, Eleanor, let's come to you. What was your question? You said you had a question in the last comment. Oh, I get comfortable. That curry. I don't understand. Oh, it's about work. Okay. All right. Should I stay or should I go now? Is that the question? If I stay, there will be trouble. If I go, it will be double. I feel like you're in a situation where you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. I feel like I'm not getting the acknowledgement in the present place, and you're debating whether or not to move on. But if you move on, I feel like that you would need to start again from the bottom and work your way back up. Whereas in the position that you're in at the minute, you're kind of already halfway up the ladder and you don't know whether or not it's really worth starting again. Thank you for that confirmation. So let's see what the cards say, shall we? Now, I would say tuning into your energy, it all depends on how you feel with respect to, you've got to find the one worth suffering for. Which one would give you most benefit? Would there be a financial drop or improvement if you moved? Would there be a financial improvement if you stayed and carried on working your way up despite the bosses, I want to say? Yeah, I kind of, oh, what? Okay. Expectation. There you go. That's the card. And it's 28, 8 and 2 is 10. 10 is about tying up loose ends and new beginnings. So for this one, I want to say it will drop if you leave, okay? This is about tying up loose ends and new beginnings. So for this card, I would say it depends what your expectations are on both, with both places. If your expectations are you're going to be able to move up quicker and benefit better, then hang on a second. Come on in, I'm just on a live at the minute.
How are you?
Yeah. 1 second, sorry, let me. Right, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, so as I was saying, this is all about your expectations. What do you want from the job? Do you want, what's more important to you? Do you want the pay rise, or do you want the fact that you can move on and it's a better working environment? Job satisfaction. So it all depends what your expectations are, my darling. If you want job satisfaction over financial benefit, I would say it's time to move on. The lady's looking out the window and she's almost half smiling. If you want to the financial benefits over job satisfaction, then I would say stay where you are. But again, it all depends on your expectations. I would say lay out the expectations to both places. Let them know that you know what you're worth. Okay, my darling? If she start respect me, I wonder if she's jealous. It could be a jealousy thing. It could be the fact that she might think you're after her job. But again, it's about resilience and it's about communication. If you're proving to do a better job than she is, then, you know, it all depends, doesn't it? All right. So communicate your expectations. Let them know that you know your worth, and then make a decision from there with both parties. All right, my darling. I'll say thank you for working with me. Sorry about that. My daughter's just turned up with the grandkids. So it's gone a bit crazy here. I did tell her I was on a live till 1 o'clock, but she forgot. We're not communicating so well, but I like her. Yeah, I think there's a professional respect there, but on a personal note, yeah, you need to talk. You need to talk it out with her, and then, like I said, set out your expectations. If I stay, is this what you're going to do? Yeah. Okay, let's see who's next. I think it has to be your choice, Eleanor, to be fair. Sorry for the disruption. I got distracted. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Don't know what's going on. Let's have a look. We've got Izzy. We've got Christine V13. Unusual name. Let's have a look. Okay. All right. Hi, Davey. Hi, Evelyn. Is that Evelyn? Yeah. All right. Christine, are you there, my darling? Hiya. Thank you for letting me know that you're there. All right, let's see what comes up for you, my lovely. Again, I know I shouldn't ask questions, but would you understand a problem with your eyes? Because as I connect with your energy, my eyes start watering, and it's not tears. So I don't feel a sense of sadness or anything like that. I feel like the corner of my eyes or my tear ducts are blocked a little bit. Again, I'm not a doctor, I'm not diagnosing, it's just a feeling that I'm getting in both my eyes. Oh, Lynn, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry. Oh, bless you. Sadness. Okay. I didn't really pick up. I feel a little bit down, but I don't really feel like these are tears of sadness. I just feel like, would you understand holding them back then? Because I feel like my tear ducts are blocked and they feel wet, but they're not pouring. So I feel like you're holding eyes congestion. There you go. That's where I'm getting it from, because they do feel quite blocked. But would you understand holding some of the emotion back as well? Because I do feel like that they're trying to release, but they're not quite getting there because of the congestion, because they're blocked. And I do feel that this is this is symbolic of you holding back your emotions. So even though you're feeling this sadness, you're not exactly expressing it with the people around you. I feel you've got 2 or 3 people around you that would give you support if they knew how much you was struggling. But I feel like you're not turning on them because you don't want to feel like a burden. You don't want to put any negativity into their energy, and you feel like you would just be I wouldn't say an inconvenience, but you would feel like you was putting on them too much. Does that make sense? Let me know if that makes sense. I'm so sorry to hear that, Lynn. Bless your heart. Yes, you do understand that. Thank you for that confirmation, my darling. Okay. Hi, Davey. Merry Christmas, darling. All right, let's have a look. Don't forget, we have readers on all day today. Veronica has put a lot of her own time and effort into making sure Christmas Day is full of readers for you, for those that want to stay on and those that are on their own on Christmas Day to receive messages from their loved ones. And a fantastic job she's doing too. So I think after me, it's Colin. He's also a very good medium. So you've got chances all day to have readings from people, from the different readers on the channel. Okay. Oh, Christine. Right, you've got the health card. But don't panic. I know it says bad health on there, but what I feel with this is, again, this card for me is about self-healing. You see the nurse writing a list down. You see the patient in bed. 3 and 1 is 4, and 4 for me is about it's about taking action, and it's about being self-aware, and it's about I always say number 4, knock on the door. So any concerns or anything that you've got with your health, again, I'm not a doctor, I'm not diagnosing, and I don't do medical readings, but I feel that maybe some talking therapy might help you get out of the sinking feeling that you've got, because as I'm talking, I'm feeling a pain in my chest and I'm feeling my heart sink. So I do feel heart heavy. So I do know whatever this sadness is around, it pulls at the heartstrings, and it's quite hard to navigate, I want to say. And I say navigate because I feel like some days I feel all right and I feel on top of the world and I feel like I'm just getting a grip and a handle on things, and then all of a sudden, bang, it'll hit you. And that's when you get this sinking feeling and this sadness feeling. I'm seeing the nurse with paper, and she's going through a list. So I want to say, maybe write a journal of your feelings and emotions. Write a letter to whoever it is you're missing in spirit, you know, dear such and such, today I blah, 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 that kind of thing. Because once you get the writing out, once you get the emotions out in writing, you can do one of 2 things. You can either save it and read it back, so it looks like, so you might be able to see a pattern of what's triggering the sadness, so you can either handle it or avoid it, or just so you know what your triggers are. Or you can burn it and send it into the ether and hand it to the universe in the physical sense, as well as the spiritual and mental sense. Does that make sense? And I do feel this will help improve your mental health a little bit. It'll help you once you see all the negative down on paper, you'll be able to counteract it with a positive, because with every negative there's a positive, and this is about being positive. All right. It's about focusing on what you've got instead of focusing on what you haven't, focusing on what is here instead of focusing on what you've lost. I hope that makes sense. I do feel you need some sort of bed rest. I do feel you need to turn off physically and mentally. I'm in a dark room at the moment, but I want to say to you, open that window, let the breeze in, go out in nature, clear the cobwebs from your mind. Therapist said journal, and I did burn affirmation in you. There you go. There you go. And that's what I feel that you need. Thank you for that confirmation, my darling. But yeah, do a journal. Like you say, you can either keep it and look back on it and you can see where the patterns are, or like you say, burn it. And this will help ease some of the mental strain and the sadness. Now, I've never seen this in this card before, and these are pretty old deck of mine. I'm seeing the letter, I'm not sure if it's a G or a C. I'm seeing the letter C and I'm seeing the letter M. So this would relate to you either in spirit or down on earth. I want to say Carol, and I want to say Michael, and I want to say Martin. I don't often get names, but I'm getting Carol, Michael, and Martins. So let me know if them names resonate with yourself. And again, I'm being drawn to the nurse. You know a Michael. Okay, my darling. I'm just being told to acknowledge the Michael, and nursing is in the family. So somewhere in the family or around your friendship circle that's as close as family, there is nursing or a nurse or someone training to be a nurse. 3 Michaels. Wow. Okay. Well, I just got the name Carol, Martin, and Michael. So I'll leave them names with you as long as you know who they are. Again, I'm seeing the nurse. So I do know there is a nurse in the family or in the friendship circle somewhere. If they're not a nurse already, then they're training to be a nurse or thinking of training to be a nurse. But there's that nursing link. All right, unless you used to be a nurse. So yeah, I want to give you bed rest as well, but I want to take you out of the dark and put you into the light. Yes, a nurse, cousins. Okay. Again, thank you for that confirmation. I really appreciate that. But yeah, you need bed rest as well, my darling. So you need to make sure you get proper sleep at night, because I feel you're not sleeping. So I want to give you lavender, and there's some white flowers on this bush, and I don't know what they are. It looks similar to lavender, but white. I don't know if you can get white lavender. You'll have to Google it. It might be white lavender, but I've never heard of white lavender, so that would be pretty weird. So look out for that. But it's a bush very similar to the lavender bush, but just with white flowers, and I can't remember the name of it. All right, so I will leave jasmine. There you go. Jasmine, yes. That's the one. Very small petals. I want to give you jasmine as well. All right, so I'll leave the love of spirit with you. Make sure you get that talking therapy. Make sure you journal everything down. Do what you want with it afterwards. When you see the negative, counteract it. Even on a bad day, there's always something positive. Okay, you might not have slept very well. You might feel tired. You might feel like you've not got no energy, but you've managed to get out of bed. You've managed to watch a bit of TV. You've managed to do a few dishes in the kitchen. You've managed to tidy up one room. You know, just the little things. You've managed to get dressed. All right. You might not have the energy for it, but if you do that every day, one small step, one small positive step, or okay, today's been a bit of a bad day, but at least I managed, or at least this didn't happen, you know. Again, the positive over the negative. All right, I will leave that with you and say thank you for working with me. Okay, Davy, let's come to you, my darling. I was drawn to you. You send me. I've got that song for you as I tune into your energy, my darling. You send me. Honest, you do. So who's been doing your head in, my friend? Somebody has been annoying you, something awful. And I don't mean like in a nasty way or a vengeful way or anything like that. But somebody has just been constantly badgering you about something, I want to say. Either badgering you for time or wanting you to do this and wanting you to do that. I just feel like people are constantly demanding your attention, and you've got to the point where you're just going, leave me alone. Go away, people. Does that make sense? And that's exactly how I feel as I tune into your energy. It's like, leave me alone, do it yourself, go and ask somebody else. Why is it always me? Why can't you do it? Why can't somebody else do it? Why does it have to be me? Yes. So you get where I'm coming from. And I want to say it is okay to say no. I know it's Christmas and we all should be free-spirited and good-willed and all the good stuff. And you are, my darling, I want to say. You do so many things for so many people. It's got to the point where you've got no time to do for yourself. And it seems to be the theme of my hour, that people aren't doing enough for themselves because they're too busy doing for everybody else. But I want to say to you, is it appreciated? Are you being taken for granted? Does it make you happy? Yes, yes, and no. Yes, you are being taken for granted. No, it doesn't make you happy. And I've forgotten what the last one was, because once I've said it, it's gone into the ether. But this is what I'm saying to you, my darling. You need to learn to say no. I'm not saying you're being treated like a doormat or anything like that, but I do feel that people are putting on you because you're so reliable, because you never say no, because you give so much time and energy to others, and because you never say no, people kind of expect you to do it now rather than just ask, can you do this or can you do that? It's a case of, oh, come round tomorrow and we'll get that done. Come round to such and such and we'll get this done. And you're like, hang on a minute, have I not got things of myself I need to do? But you don't. Now, I wouldn't say you're a doormat. Again, with the other reading that I gave to a lady a few readings back, it's not that you're a doormat, you just haven't got the energy to deal with because if you say no, people can go, what? Well, why can't you do it? Why shouldn't you do it? But I've done this for you, and you'll be like, hold the phone. Everything I've done for you, and I can't say no this one time. Jog on, mate. Yeah? You're being taken advantage of. I wouldn't say you're being a doormat because I don't feel you are a doormat. But you need to learn to say no. And again, the sun's shining as I'm saying that. So even Spirit is saying you need to learn to say no. You need to stop people putting on you. Get them to help you for a change instead of you helping them. Because I do feel, again, there's a lack of support for yourself. They're unappreciative and they're kind of taking it a little bit for granted that you're always going to be there. What would they do if you went away for a week and didn't tell anyone? What would they do then? They'd have to do it themselves, wouldn't they? That's the way. When I always get asked to do something or I feel like people are taking advantage of me, I always sit there and say, what would they do if I wasn't here? Would they be able to do it? If the answer is yes, I say, actually, you know what? I can't do that today, but I'll do it another day. Or can you not do it yourself? If the answer is know they wouldn't cope if I wasn't here. They would have to have somebody else to do it. Then I would give in and say, okay, let me come round and give you a hand. All right. That's the way I deal with it. That's the way I prioritize it. If they can manage it without me and I've got other things to do, it's a case of you'll either have to wait or you'll have to get somebody else to do it because I can't. And that's it. They'll either take it or leave it. A lot of people won't like it because they're so used to saying yes, But if, again, reverse will change it. If it was me, would they do the same for me? And if the answer is no, then you say no. If the answer is yes, and you say, yeah, okay, but I can't do it now. All right? You have to reach a compromise on time. And again, if they don't understand that you have things that you need to do first before you make them priority, then again, it may be time to rethink. I wouldn't say rethink the friendship, but rethink the boundaries of the friendship, if you like. What's it called? It's a two-way street. You give as much as you get as much as you give. Yeah. And at the minute, I feel it's all one-sided with yourself. So again, it's up to you how you deal with it, my darling. All right. But again, once you get more assertive and once you learn to say no, the sun will shine, the pressure will ease, you won't feel as tired, you won't feel like a doormat, and people will be more appreciative. And I think that's a clue with all the readings today. It's let people know that you know your worth. Let people know that you are not there just for their convenience. Okay, don't be a convenience to people. And this is what I want to say. It's not about being a people pleaser. It's about being convenient. And if you feel like you're just a convenience, then switch it off. Switch it off. It's as simple as that. All right, let's see. Yeah, you got that one. Sorry, the card. Number 13, looking for some. All right. And you've got the wealthy man. So you've got a lot of love to give. This isn't about finances in your case. This is about wealthy, as in having people around you to support you, having that support system there. It's about having that friendship circle that's an equal way street. But again, he's looking very smug with his bowler hat and his gloves and his posh suit. He's looking very, very smug. And this is representative of the people that you've currently got surrounding yourself. They're looking very smug because they know they've always got you there because you never say no. All right. So I will leave that with you. I will let you decide how you want to deal with it. And I will say thank you for working with me. And again, it's up to you how to deal with it, but it is okay to say no. All right. I hope that helps. Hi, Banzaya.
Hi, Stace. Thank you so much. Your hour is up. It's your job to do that.
I noticed. I was just signing off. Have a good Christmas, everybody. You've got Colin Walker on next. I will see you soon. Have a good day.
Thanks, Stace, and thank you for doing the admin as well. Right.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm taking over with Colin, am I?
Hello, everybody. Hi, Stace. Happy Christmas.
Thank you ever so much for joining us, Colin. Everyone stay on. We've got an hour with Colin, and then who after? We've got Sheila, and then Fulvia and myself at 4 o'clock. So we've got a full day for you. So over to you, Colin, and thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much, Veronica. Thank you for everything, what you're doing as well, by the way. Hello, everybody. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas, wherever you are, or happy festivities. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Lovely to have you all with us, joining us. So Christmas, what do we do for Christmas? The world is changing. If I could say anything from spirit, I would say to everybody, please, whatever you do, get plenty of rest, this year. Stay nice and light as possible. Keep yourself in a positive space for now and for the days and weeks and months ahead as we go into the new year. So, but thank you everybody for joining us. And thank you to Stace and Veronica. Also on Zoom, Veronica's got the full day of demonstrations as well on Zoom. If you want to check the post out and jump on there throughout the day, you can come and go as you please, up to about 9-10 o'clock tonight, I think it is. So lovely. So I'm just going to start straight away. If I do come to you, whatever you do, try and answer me as soon as possible. I never know how it's going to work. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. So I'm going to come to Matt Wood first, if I may. Matt. Hi, Matt. Thanks for joining us. Let us know you're still here, if you will. Now then, Matt, I've got a gentleman just woof. I've got a gentleman comes flying in. Merry Christmas, Matt. And he's walked straight over to you, and it's a common thing with me. He's walked straight over to you to shake your hand. Okay. So I know by that there was no goodbyes spoken before this gentleman went to the world of spirit. Okay. He's showing me, I don't want to say, it's almost like laying papers out on a table. But it's not so much the papers what's important, I don't think. It's more about organizing things. So there's a lot of aspects where you've got this organizational mind, and I want to pigeonhole everything, get everything in order for the new year. So you've got this gentleman and others around you, Matt, helping you. Now there's a spiritual guide there just stepped in, and he's saying, Colin, he's been asking about me. There's been conversations and thoughts in his mind, and he's been asking. And he just wants you to let you know, obviously, clearly, that he is there with you, and really emphasize his presence to you, Matt. Okay? Would you understand this? Also, what I'm seeing, must be my dad. That's the impression I got, Matt, that it was your dad who wanted to come over, and it's like you never got to say goodbye to each other properly at the end. That was what I was been given from him. Okay. And he's just gone, here, I just need to go shake his hand, Colin. We know there's no goodbyes, but I need to shake his hands and kind of make that transition official for both of you. Okay. Because I know what is impressing upon me. You've been carrying them thoughts. I couldn't get to talk to him last month. That's the one, Matt. And it's been, and I don't want to say it's haunted you, but you've been carrying them and managing it in your own mind and your own heart. And he's saying, tell him it's okay now, Colin. Let me shake his hand and we can say our goodbyes in that respect. And he knows I'm walking with him. He knows I'm around him. In fact, he knows when I come around him. He's just said to me, okay. And we don't want no guilt about those last moments either, Matt, he's just said. Okay. Now then, he's looking, it looks like he's wearing glasses, he's looking over the top of his glasses and laughing. He's got this real wry smile on his face. Do you know what? He nearly got me to say smirk. So, so that word smirk and smirking would have been used in the family somewhere along the line. Okay. And he's laughing about it. And that's what he's bringing also, Matt. He's put a watch on your wrist as well for some reason. So I don't know whether whether you had his watch and then wore it and then no longer wear it. But it's definitely, I'm watching him put a watch on your wrist. Okay. And he's saying, it's your time now. Okay. Time for you. And he went, and I'll be there walking with him, Colin, tell him. Okay. October is the month, what he's just gave to me, and the month of May. Now then, for some reason, he wants to lift your mind up, Matt. Okay, so he's raising your awareness. Okay, I'm going to use the word ascension. I saw him in a dream taking me to watch. Right. I saw him in a dream taking me to a watch store. Can't make this stuff up, can you? Okay, and he's lifting your mind up to keep you nice and light, Matt. Okay, and what he's saying by that is, tell him to keep above things, Colin. Tell him to keep above everything. Because sometimes he gets drawn in, he drops a little bit, gets drawn into some bits. And he's going, just tell him to keep above everything. All right. I want the name Tony. I've just seen the name Tony. And it's like he's pointing here on the earth. So I should imagine Tony is somewhere on the earth plane. He also wants to say, can you say hello to everybody from him as well? Especially today, obviously. All of us are thinking of the loved ones today. and all mediums will be repeating the same thing as well, which is quite funny. Anyway, it's just indicating a chest condition, and I'm inside. It's like I'm in between the chest, the rib cage, is because I can feel it on my chest at the minute, Matt. Okay, so I should imagine this was his condition. If I've got it wrong, then it would be somebody here who's had a bit of a condition on the chest lately. But he's going, no, he's pulled me back. He just got, no, it was mine, Colin. I had a bit of a chest condition. Matt, have a beautiful day. Okay. Follow your dreams, you're saying. Chase them. Bring them into reality. Okay. I don't. All I'm hearing, Matt. So I don't want to come across as disrespectful, but he's saying Colin is a good lad. He's a good lad. So, and he's proud of you. He's saying, tell him I am proud of him. Okay. And I watch him. We all watch him. So I know there's more in the world of spirit around you, Matt. Okay. Just quickly back to your guide. Your guide's putting you in a situation, in a location or environment where you can make a clearer connection, a better connection to your guide, Matt. Okay. Right then. Have a beautiful day and happy Christmas to you and all yours, Matt. Thank you so much. Let's have a look. So Andrea, where's she gone? Andrea Reese. Hello, Andrea. Thanks for joining us. Happy Christmas. Now then, I want to rub my eyes, so I don't. It's indicating somebody around you is watching over you, and potentially there's been some tears around you, Andrea, or around somebody here on the airplane. Thanks, Matt. Thanks. Lovely to have you with us, Andrea. So I've got a lady who stepped forward with this, Andrea, regarding the tears, and she's just got an handkerchief out and she's just wiping somebody's eyes. It looks like she's wiping yours, to be honest. Right, now she's put a cuddly toy on your lap for some reason, something soft like material. Okay. And he's like, I'm just sitting and I want to hold it, and because I want that warmth, I feel that the need for that comfort, and feel a little bit secure, if you understand this, Andrea. And this is the love and I don't want to just say compassion, but that warmth and caring heart around you today. Okay. Don't burn anything. Don't burn any of the food, Andrea, because I've just smelt some food burning. So probably the roasters, like half the population will be doing. Happy Christmas to everybody. Hi, Alison. Thanks for joining us. Dom baby. That sounds a nice one. Right. Yes, Andrea. And she's giving me the classic. She's showing me a ring. Gentleman's ring, this one. I've got a gentleman's ring, definitely, to give you, Andrea. Okay. And she's bringing more upliftment and hope for 2026. Okay. Funny enough, I'm almost in September time. Don't hold the date, but next year I'm around the end of summer type thing, August, September time. And I'm seeing a boat. So I don't know at some point whether I can't boil an egg. Well, that's why they're laughing. Don't touch the cooker then, Andrea. You can't boil an egg. That's why I'm smelling the burning then. She set the kitchen on fire. Oh, right then. And your dad's ring, bless him. So they're all here around you, Andrea. Okay. And I just want to keep smiling for some reason. So, and I feel smiling. It's like you can feel the muscles on your face as you're smiling there. Okay. And it matches theirs in spirit. Okay. Now then, let's have a look. What else have we got? They want to fire away with some months, but they don't want to give me any, at the minute, they haven't given me any specific months. January, let's go to January. Thank you. Let's start it. So I want around January, let's have a look. We're around the 21st. If I give you dates, fit them wherever they fit, Andrea. Okay. So January, and then I've got the 21st around there. Okay. I want October definitely. Okay. And I can see the number 2, so it's got to be around the beginning of the month. And then I want around about the 14th, 15th, maybe November. I'm not sure. And now as the closing coming a bit closer, they're pointing to now. So they're telling me there was something took place in December, Andrea. Okay. It's your birthday in January. Wonderful. Right. So Okay. They've just got me to pause slightly because what I want to do is, this must be your mum in spirit. January 2nd, daughter. Wonderful. Right. So this must be your mum I have here with me, Andrea. Because she really wants to, say to it, just tell her I love her, Colin. Tell her I love her. Okay. I needed to say these words. I want to tell her that I love her. Okay. And I get the impression from them that it wasn't said often enough. And your mum and others wanted to say it before you left. And you're passing in October. Yes. Yeah. Well, she loves you. I've got to give you name Mary because that often comes through, but I want Margaret with that as well. Okay. I've got to pull back. She's pulling back because she knows we're going to try and get through several other people, Andrea. What better present on Christmas Day to every mum tell you that you love you? I'm going to leave it with that, Andrea. They've been so respectful and polite to everybody. So we've said what we need to say, Colin. We're pulling back. Thank you so much. Andrea, absolutely beautiful. So let us know who else is with us. Let's have a look through the names. Ian Fawcett. Hello, Ian. If I can join you, if you're still with us, let us know that you're still here, please. I've just seen Ian actually on the Zoom, so he might not be able to hear us. Let's have a look. Are you still with us, Ian? Margaret's your auntie. Thank you, Andrea. Let's have a look. Hi, Kaz. Happy Christmas to you. Karen Gibbons. Let's come to Karen Gibbons because that's it. I was drawn to her. Yeah, we never see eye to eye, me and Mum. Well, it was important that was taking place today then, Andrea. I'm so happy for both of you. Seriously. Right, okay. It looks like I was just lingering, to be honest, for Fawcett. I forgot his first name. Right. Who did I just say next? I just said somebody else, didn't I? Let's have a look. Where was he? Sorry. Karen Gibbons. Hi, Karen. Are you still with us, Karen? Please let us know that you're with us. Okay. Oof. Karen, if you can hear me, what I've got all of a sudden, yes, she's here, good. Because I've just got a condition. I've got a condition in front of me, okay? As if something got into my body. I'm not going to say what condition it was, but I think you know which one it was. And Spirit have just taken it straight through me as if they've cleared it, okay? And I know it's from a lady in Spirit who wants you to know that the condition cleared. Once she stepped out, the condition cleared, okay? She's also saying to me, Colin, she knows us. She knows about this. She can do this, okay? She's communicating with us regular, okay? Do you understand, Karen? Do you understand this? Please let us know. So let me just see fire away, see if we can get down to them comments. Otherwise, it's going to take too long to get these videos. I had a feeling you would come to me. Well, fancy that. You must be psychic, Karen. So, would you understand this feeling, this condition, what's cleared, Karen? I'm going to keep moving on. Right. Let's say, okay, I've just been placed in the car and like today, it's Christmas Day, I'm getting in the car and I'm going to see family. I'm going to see, she's still here. So I'm going to see somebody because I can see presents in the back seat. Okay. Now, I don't know whether you've just done this or you're going to do this afternoon, but Spirit's going to be with you, Karen. Okay. And come along with you. Right then. And they're opening a window. Like they've just shown me a window. So it's like, I want to open the window for two reasons, Karen. That ritual, that beautiful ritual, what people have, where somebody passes and somebody in that room opens the window for the soul to leave. Okay. And I've got to give you that because I know it matches a set and somebody's just going, she'll know what I mean, Colin. I also want to open the window, or they are. Somebody wants to really get across here. I want to open the window because I want some fresh air. It's like I can't breathe. Okay, sorry. Right. Okay. They've just put a certain condition on me, and it was just so. It's like I don't want to say my body was riddled, but whatever that condition was went through my body, Karen. Okay, and I just feel like I want it all to come out. And what I've just had there is quite a sickly feeling. It's come up from the pit of my stomach all the way up. Okay. And now they're just removing it. As I'm saying it and as I've given you it, my energies are all clearing. So I know it cleared before or as they took their transition. Okay. I want somebody just showed me, this is unusual. Somebody just showed me a little garden gnome. Okay, so there's a memory somewhere, Karen, with a garden gnome with a fishing rod on it. Okay, so let's give you two, because I'll give you the garden gnome without the rod and a garden gnome with the little fishing rod on it. And they're memories. And I want to say to you, think of the people what lived in the house and around that space. That's where there's a lot of memories, a lot of absolutely beautiful memories. Would you understand, Karen? I want Steve or Stevie on the airplane. Okay. I want Terry or Terence definitely on the airplane. Oof. And I'm going to give you Linda for some reason, Karen. Okay. There's something going on with Linda. And whoever this is at the minute, they're saying to me, it's like there was part of you didn't want to put the Christmas tree up, or you didn't want to trim up this year. Oh, you wanted to, but there was a little bit, you wasn't as motivated as what you would normally be. Okay. And a lady and a gentleman who just come over to you, Karen, put their arms around you and drawing you close to them. Okay. And they're saying, Colin, just tell her we love her. I love you. I can see them saying it into your ear. I love her. Right. And from that, they're also telling me, often you hear us or you can sense when we're around and you get a ringing in your left ears. Okay. Right. You won't call it what do you call it? And sometimes you get a ringing in your ears. These are classic. It's going to happen all the time. Cards. Somebody used to really, they said, just be careful here, laughing. Somebody used to hoard Christmas cards. It's like they keep them from everybody every year. And it's almost like the attic used to get full of them. And as I've gone in the attic, they're showing me the boxes of all the Christmas trimmings and Christmas trees and God knows what up there. Okay. And for some reason, they're mentioning the attic to you, Karen, as if something was up in the attic, what you always remember. Okay. Right. Sorry, bear with me, because it's like they're taking me into the attic and then they bring me down from the attic with these wooden stairs. Right, that's all I wanted. Okay, so I've just been placed, my mind has just been placed into a kitchen. And at the kitchen was the back door to the garden. And the windows was white, whether there was the white PVC or white. But somebody's going, PVC, Colin. Tell her about the white PVC windows, because she'll remember them, or it's happening now. I don't know what's going on. But I've got to give you white PVC windows. But it's the kitchen. And it was like, oh, it was one of them things where some families, the kitchen is the hub of the home. Okay. And I'm sitting at the table. I can see the table. I can see females sitting at the table. And they're having a good natter and good chat, and the kettle's on, cup of tea, and the biscuit tin comes out, etc., etc. Okay. And I've got that warmth of memories. And the reason why they're bringing it, Karen, is because they want you to have that right now, today. Have the warmth of the memory. The world's changing. We know, everybody knows the world is changing. It's not the same like it used to be. And it's feeling a bit weird and strange at the minute for everybody. Okay. Or for most people. And so they really want to say to you, just feel the warmth of Christmas and feel the warmth of their love, Karen. Okay. And with that, and enjoy the biscuits, because there's biscuits, certain biscuits. There's a biscuit what I actually like. I can't remember what it is. Something like a digestive. I don't know. Digestives and teas. Take all the love. They're laughing their heads off, Karen. Take all the love. Okay. And say hello to the kids for some reason. They just said, tell her to say hello to the kids, Colin. Okay. Lots of love. Thank you, Karen. Let's have a look. straight away, I've been drawn to, where are we? Darian Ray. Darian Ray? Yes. Please let us know that you're with us. Karen, lots of love. Happy Christmas from everybody in the world of spirit. All your loved ones. Yes, Darian. We're so blessed, aren't we? We're so exceptionally blessed. Please, guys, whatever you do, I'm not here to preach, but goodness, there are people around this world at this minute who are going through horrendous situations. And it's not about comparison. It's about being mindful. When we start moaning about Christmas, having a roof over our heads, Christmas tree, trimmings, food, everything, please, from spirit, try and keep a happy mind. Okay, just try and keep a happy mind. And not moan and groan and have miserable faces. There's so much suffering going on in this world at this minute. We desperately need to come together and get this light shining on this planet more than ever at this time. Right, having said that, woof, I wasn't expecting to come out of that. Yes, he's here. Oh, yes, Darian. Hi, Darian. Thanks for joining us. Okay, best foot forward. Somebody just shouted, you've got to put your best foot forward, Darian. Okay. You've had, somebody's just got, Colin, 2025, okay, for Darian has been whatever it's been, okay? And they're just going, tell him face forward and put the best foot forward, okay? Because that's the only way. That's why we're face forward, so to speak, if there is a forward. Just go forward, all right? Again, I've got somebody who's just coming over, wants to say hello to you, Darren, okay, from the world of spirit, obviously, okay? Somebody just flown a name in and it come that fast, it's gone straight past me. Hopefully they'll bring it back around. I want Derek. I definitely want the name Derek with you, Darian, okay? Somebody's bringing a dog, so I know there's a dog in the world of spirit. Looks like a Labrador type colour, you know, beigey Labrador type dog. Again, dreams are quite significant to you. Watch for your dreams, Darian, okay? And colours, the spirit bringing lots of colours around you, Darian, okay? Specifically purple at this minute. Now, I know purple is popular in spiritualism, but this is a relevant colour to you. And all of a sudden, I'm just in the burst of yellow, okay? Will you watch for connections to Holland or mainland European countries, okay? Because I feel like I'm going to Holland, Germany way for some kind of connection, okay? We can give you Spain and Australia, but I don't know what's going on there, okay? So I know there's you've got different connections, whether it's through Zoom or, I don't know, it's social media, okay? Having said this, it's like they're watching you on social media as well. Yes, dreams quite good. They're watching you on social media. Now then, what Spirit want to say to you is you don't always have to watch other people, Darian. You've got a role to play as well, okay? Just because we see people on Zoom and Facebook and, you know, Instagram, all this lot, doing what they're doing and thinking, oh, they've got this wonderful journey and all this lot, okay? Now, it's not all wine and roses like people present it, okay? What they want you to know is that you've also got a role to play, okay? So they're going to encourage you. In fact, you'll find 2026 a year where they're going to encourage you to get in different spaces, okay, where you can really come up to the surface and present who Darian is with spirit, okay? And I've got to say bye with that because we're going, don't drag this one out, Colin. We need to thingy. Thank you so much, Darian. Have a Merry Christmas, a wonderful Christmas. Lisa Paris. Paris is always a beautiful name, isn't it, for somebody? Lisa, I'd love a message. Hi, Lisa. I should just let us know that. Okay, let's see. They're just changing over, so I'm just waiting for them to come in. Right, Lisa, I'm just going to carry on because I've got a feeling you're still here. Lisa, I've got a flight. Merry Christmas. Yes. Oh, I wish you told me New York because I've just seen a flight, okay, connected to you. It's as if you or somebody close to you has just flown somewhere, if this makes sense. It's like I've just landed somewhere, and it's connected to either you or a family member, somebody close around you, Lisa, because spirit was with that person. Whoever that person was, spirit was with them. All right? Right. Oh, sometimes they're telling me, sometimes you get a little bit kind of impatient and they're telling you to sit on your hands. Okay? And it symbolizes, don't move at the minute. Don't make any decision. Just go neutral, Lisa. Okay? Because spirit are really trying to come around you and guide you. Because you're asking, they're telling me, a family member, thank you. Because I was on the plane. It's like I could see this plane and I'm sitting on it with spirit and they're going, just landed, just coming into land, Colin. Right. You've got such a wish, they're telling me, to work with spirit, Lisa. Okay. And it's like all opening up and unfolding. Okay. Very impatient. Sorry for laughing. Not really. Everybody's impatient at some point, Lisa. Right. It's like we all want things now, don't we? Okay. It's funny how we want things now, but we can't let go of what's gone as fast as we can grab things. Strange. Somebody's laughing. Let's have a look. Okay, Lisa, I've got a lady, beautiful lady walks in. She's showing me her earrings, and I'm also seeing a grandmother figure as well. So there's two females coming in, Lisa, okay? And behind and with both of them is a gentleman, and he's showing me his nice shiny uniform, okay? So he was quite immaculate. So I know you've got military connections going back at some point. And that gentleman is also pointing somebody now. So there's military connections already going on still around you somewhere in some connection. Okay. I understand that letting go is hard, Lisa. Well, actually, we never let go. We transform the energy of the past. So let's have a look. Oh, what was that? So I want mute. Somebody likes music around you because I wanted to blow a trumpet. Two things. So I've got that beautiful, what's it called? The last call. I've got to give you the last call, Lisa. Okay. Where there's a soldier and it's got that absolutely stunning atmosphere when somebody's playing, it's either the cornet or the trumpet and they play the last call. Okay. Grandfather would be the uniform one. Now, there was something else that was taking me somewhere. Because I'm unfolding. They want you to unfold and open up, but they're also at the same time guiding you. And that's the connection with the patients. They're just saying to her, just ask her to just breathe a little bit, Colin. Just breathe. Okay. Because she's going to be working with us and she's going to be doing something specific. Okay. So I know what they're saying to me, Lisa, is there's something you're drawn to, specifically what you are drawn to doing spiritually. Okay. And they're going to get you to focus into that music. Thank you, because somebody plays the musical instruments. They're going to get your mind to focus in that direction, Lisa, okay? And you'll know there'll be a moment, they're saying. There'll be a moment when you just go, I've got it. I've got it. Please, whatever you do, don't matter how long that moment takes, okay? Just watch for that moment. When it takes place, you'll go, yes. And it's like your whole body will celebrate. Okay. Now then, I know there's somebody that, because I've got a body condition with my body as well. So I know there's somebody who you know around you on the airplane who's got a certain condition and they're receiving a lot of healing from spirit, Lisa. Okay. And they're skipping as fast as anything is. So also what I want, jumping completely. If I am you, they're showing me through your mind's eye, through your third eye. I've got to mention the third eye to you, Lisa. Specifically the third eye. And it's like visions. You can be saying, tell her to go into the third eye, Colin. Meditate, look into the third eye, because that's where you're seeing things. And they're saying, build on it, build on it, build on it. Okay. And please, whatever you do, it's not so much don't listen to anybody else. Walk your path, what you're comfortable with the spiritual guides. And just as they're pulling back, they're giving me a ribbon, looks like a yellow ribbon. I almost want the song, tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. So I can see this yellow ribbon, what they're giving you, and an item of jewelry. This is interesting because they'll either identify with a necklace or a bracelet. And they're going, no, just give her that chain, Colin. Somebody's bringing you a chain, Lisa, and it's silver. Okay, there's so much going on around you. I would love to carry this information on with Spirit. Finally, just as we're stepping back, I can say the American Indian Guide is around you. Okay. And please, whatever you do, the Spirit are aware of a lot of the concerns, and they're saying, put the concerns down. Okay. Don't go on guilt trips that you've got to do this and got to do that and sort this out and sort that out about the past and anything else. Just get into a flow, Lisa. It's like step into the stream, and whatever pattern and rhythm and flow the stream is leading you, they want you to do that. Take it, go with it. Okay. Lots of love. Thank you so much. Right. Tahni. Yes, straight in front of me. Hello, Tahni. Are you still with us? Thank you, Lisa. Happy Christmas, by the way. Have a beautiful day. I've got a feeling we're going to talk again, Lisa, because somebody's just gone. There's more to come with Lisa, Colin. Tahni. Lovely to have you with us. Oof. Sorry. Right. Somebody just battered on my chest completely. So I know somebody passed with this huge, big chest condition. Okay. Right. It's like all I'm seeing is just there's like a group of them lined up behind me in a crowd, but orderly, and they're all just smiling and waving to you, Tahni. Okay. And it's like, what a year. What a year. You will not have the same year next year, Tahni. That's a fact. That's the first thing they're saying. Okay. And again, I've got you on a flight. So no, in fact, I feel actually that you've already booked this flight, and it's like they're saying and it's after Christmas, Colin. She's off on a flight after Christmas. My uncle who called Dad. Bless him. Well, that's where that chest come. That was quite a strong condition. Nearly caught my breath, to be honest, Tony. Okay. Now, I do know a little bit because I've just been placed in a wheelchair as if I'm in some kind of hospital or hospice condition. And I'm a lady and I'm in a wheelchair and I can see you as if I am you and I'm wheeling this person somewhere to, I don't know, to another room or wherever it is. Okay. Somebody saying, no, you won't have the same year again, Tahni. Okay. It'll bring its new challenges. However, but your manager is going to face new challenges next year and the next 2-3 years, more than what it's kind of like showing itself at the minute. So I want a Christmas tree. I can see you standing in front of a Christmas tree. It's Christmas Day. It's going to be boring, isn't it? Sometimes because it's like Christmas. But I can see you standing in front. Joking. I'm joking. Don't let anybody take offense. And putting baubles up on the tree. Okay. That's a rare occasion, isn't it? Today. But what makes it special is as you're standing in front of the Christmas tree, Spirit are very much aware that your thoughts are with them, Tahni. Okay. And I'm in a space. and it's slightly solemn. And they're saying, Colin, we want it out. We don't want that solemn energy in there. Okay. And they're just lifting it and clearing that solemn energy. Go, come on. Life continues. We've got to have the Christmas. Okay. Somebody just banged their hand or bruised themselves. Okay. Yes, I'm going to say now. There, that's what I wanted to say. In front of your brother's tree today. Thank you, Tani. Okay. And I want somebody doing this because I'm rubbing my hands. I want to put oil and cream on it because my hands are really dry. And in fact, if they've got anywhere, it's a border on asthma. But I also want like male hands, like I've been digging with forks and spades and tools and hammers and all this sort of thing. Okay. And what they're saying symbolically, Tani, you've now got sufficient tools mentally, energetically, and emotionally to go forward. Okay. In the most beautiful way. And they've just dropped my energies completely. Bear with me, Tani. They're saying to you, I'll be around you. I'll be around you. I'm there already, and I'm going to get closer and closer to you, Tony. Okay, this is spirit, and I want you to really know that they're really just going to pick you up and get you above anything. Okay, so they're saying keep your energies up, keep your mind lifted up. Okay, however the difficulty is and the weight of things, keep your mind up. And they're going, Colin, she's incredible. The way here and everybody else persevere. The sense of resilience you guys have got is incredible to say. And somebody just put their hands together and saying, we're saying prayers for everybody from the World of Spirit to everybody down there, Colin. So thank you so much. Okay, I'm going back up. In the morning. There you go. Boom. Thank you so much, Tony. Happy Christmas. One of these days we're going to meet. Hopefully. Down under. I'm not going to sing the song. I come from, who was it? Sting. I come from a land down under. Was it Sting? Anyway, let's have a look. Oh, else have we? Oof. Elza Hag, 3316. Elza. Hi, Nicola Hawkins. Hello, everybody, for what's just joined us. We're got about 20 minutes left, and we're just going to. Elizabeth. Hi, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, you must have been. Oh, I feel like you was named after somebody else. There's another Elizabeth in spirit. They've just took me straight to your name, and they've just gone, say hello to her, Colin, because there was somebody else with the name Elizabeth in the world of spirit. Right, I've just took my last breath. Elizabeth, would you understand? She was there. Right. They've just said to me, you was with me when I took my last breath, Elizabeth. Would this make sense here? Because it's a lady, and I'm laid there, and I can see you in front of me. Okay. And if you wasn't present when this lady took, yes. Thank you. Because I was going to say, I would be stunned if you was not there in that moment. It wasn't even a moment. It's not as if you walked out the door and you missed it. You was present. However, when we're talking about walking out the door, she's laughing. This lady's laughing, Colin. And she's reaching out to hold your hand like you held hers at the end. And I'm watching you. She's showing me the tears. Okay. And she's lifting her arms up just to give you that hug. And you're leaning over the bed to hug her, Elizabeth. Okay. And it's the most beautiful. Wait, I'm not even going to try and do it because you can't just, if you get, there's these sort of moments you can't put into words. That's what she's bringing to you, Elizabeth. Okay. She's taking me to her eyes, so I know her eyes was failing her at the end as well. But she's also saying she needs her eyes checking as well, Colin, because sometimes it's getting a little bit cloudy, tell her. Okay. And it's like, I don't know what she said. It's like she's saying she's always got her hands in the sink. It's like you're always washing up or doing something, Elizabeth. It's like your hands are non-stop because I'm like, picking this up, tidying that up, doing that. Okay. And it's like busy. Okay. And so what she's doing is she's bringing lots of energy, Elizabeth. Okay. Because you're using a lot of energy. And she's telling me you do so much for others. Literally, you're doing so much for others. And she's saying, just tell her to put her feet up. She needs to sit and put her feet up in a nice way. She's saying this, Elizabeth. Okay. And she wants to emphasize it. She wants to say thank you for everything you do for other people, Elizabeth. Okay. Even though, you know, the majority, it's always respected. People always respect you. There's a lot of respect for you, Elizabeth. Okay. Right. Let's have a look. Do you know what? They've just taken me back to when you was like literally between 2, 5, and 7 years old. So this woman must have always been in your life, Elizabeth. Okay. Because that's how far back all these memories go. Okay. And she's laughing. She's really laughing. She went, Colin, I run out of energy in the end. She went, I was on my feet and then I had to get off them because I couldn't, you know, sustain my body much further. Okay. She's showing me transport, Elizabeth, because she's showing me a train, but she's also showing me a tram. So I believe she's talking about trams for some reason. I'm going to leave that with you, Elizabeth, with them trams, because there's a memory connected to a tram. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you've travelled somewhere on a journey to a different country and there's trams around the city or something like that. Okay. And now she's also taking me to Christmas markets. She's talking to you about Christmas markets and memories. But she's putting her finger as if say, here, this year, Colin. So would you understand why she'd bring the Christmas market in for this year, Elizabeth? Okay. Let's have a look. I've got to give you the wonderful colour blue, and it's lit up bright, really bright blue, Elizabeth. Okay, and I know it's connected to healing. Okay, so she's bringing you lots of healing, as in energy. Okay, I want the name Mark. I want the month of March. Okay, and the month of March, and woof, I'm towards the end, 29th, 31st or something. Okay. Again, December, this month is a special month for you and the family, they're saying, okay? And I also believe somebody got married in December one year. I've got to give you American connections. Let's have a look what this American connection is. Somebody picked the phone up. So will you watch? Or previously there's been a phone, now it's the old one. I can see the handheld phones, what before mobiles and this stuff came out. And there would have been a phone call to America at some point. But I'm going to leave it all with you, Elizabeth. Her birthday, 29th of May. That's the one, March, sorry. Thank you so much. Elizabeth, happy Christmas from all of them. And she's just going, just 1 minute, Colin, 1 minute. The brooch, remember the brooch. There's something, an item, the brooch. Remember the brooch, she's saying. And thank you, Elizabeth. She's saying, thank you. Somebody just shouted, tell her where he is as well, Colin, because she'll go away thinking we haven't come. And they've just said, and this is potentially your mum, Elizabeth, and grandparents and others. There's another person here. Don't know if you've got a brother in spirit, but I'm getting a brother connection, Elizabeth, okay? But I'm going to leave that with you. They all just saying hello. Have a beautiful day, okay? And thank you. The thing is to say thank you so much for everything what you're doing, Elizabeth, okay? And keep enjoying them spiritual experiences. Right, got to keep moving on. Sorry, let's have a look. I just need to. Please let us know that you're still here, and I can keep firing away for the names. Alison, let's see. Barry's good. Okay. I'm going to come to Alison. Hi, Alison. My mum, Helen, is with me too, and Barry's cooking. Good. Tell him to send me. Have you got any mint sauce over there? I can't get mint sauce over here. It's like, dang. Alison, just wanted to say, Spirit sending you lots of love. Okay. And they just said, tell her we was picking her thoughts up earlier, an hour or so, 2 hours ago, Colin. We was picking her thoughts up of us. Okay. And somebody's coming around tickling you. Just to, I don't know why they're doing that. Just, oh, well, why do you tickle somebody? Make them laugh, innit? Okay. And it's like, but I want that old tickling where you tickle somebody that much to start crying. Okay. And trying to shout, trying to get somebody off me. Okay. So just lots of love to you, Alison, from your loved ones in spirit. Okay. And somebody's just smiling. It's like, oh, me. It's like my jaw is stuck in smiling position today for some reason with you all. Somebody in spirit, just for I do, Paul, send the best to your mum, Helen, from somebody special, Alison, and say hello to Barry from spirit, from us. You can probably all hear it, can't you? I don't know. You never know what goes on the other side of these screens, do you? Anyway, lots of love, Alison. Happy Christmas to all of you. Have a great. I hope you have a great day. Oh, hang on. Somebody just came up a minute ago. Where's you gone? Where they gone? Who was it? Sorry, there was a name that popped up, and I need to see it because somebody wants to say hello. I'm really sorry about this, everybody. Hi, Chanda. Thanks for joining us today, Chanda. You have clearly spirits around you, Chanda. Okay. I'm really sorry, guys. In fact, I might see it again in a minute. Michelle Akamish. Let's go to Michelle Akamish. Oh, I know it was Lizzie. I've got to come to Lizzie in a minute. But let's go to Michelle Akamish. We are humans having a human experience. We are what we think we are, Michelle. Okay? These are just terms, what we're trying to give ourselves. There are no terms. Everything's empty. There's no body, no mind. There's not even Colin looking at you. You just think it is. So everything's just an appearance to mind. Anyway, Michelle, come on. Let's somebody wants to say hello to you, Michelle. Okay. I've got somebody who used to smoke, Michelle. I've got such a strong smell of smoke around me. Okay. It's like almost like my clothes are smelling of smoke. Are you still with us, Michelle? I'm pleased, Chanda, you can see him. Beautiful. Michelle, let's have a look. Come on. Stay with us. I've got smoke, a lot of smoke around me. It's a gentleman, okay? I'm going to give you this gentleman, Michelle, if you're still with us, just in case. So I've got this gentleman, and I'm seeing him in a garden, okay? And I can see this gentleman. He used to love the fresh air, digging flower beds, borders of the grass, etc., etc. So I know it's all, she's here, good. Do you understand what I've just said there, Michelle, please? Okay. Now then, have you? No, you haven't. Have you? Where have you? It's all right. Michelle, I've got to give you a unicorn for some reason. Spirit's just shown me a unicorn. And they're laughing and saying, tell her about the unicorn and the journey of the unicorn, Colin. They want you to have a journey with this unicorn. We must sound crazy to the rest of the public. I've got to give you a unicorn. I'm going to have a journey with the unicorn. Oh, my goodness. Take the journey with the unicorn, Michelle, okay? Because it's mystical and mythical. It's that mythical creature. And Spirit's coming in, and over some time, I want to say over the years, they've guided your mind through certain aspects. And one of them has been the mythical side of life, okay? And now it's all starting to kind of kick in and apply. I'm not even going to attempt to say who this is, Michelle. But I've got the most beautiful lady around you. I have got she is the most beautiful soul. She really is. And she said, Colin, I've waited so long to come and say hello to her. Okay. I don't even know why she's even saying them words, and you've just felt it in your heart, Michelle. Okay. I don't even want to attempt to say mother, grandmother, stepmother, all that lot. I'm not. But this lady is such a beautiful, precious soul. Okay. And she's just like walked in towards you, and she's put her hand straight through your physical body and literally put her hand on your heart and touched your heart and saying, Colin, I'm always going to be in there because she's always going to be in mine. Okay. And I know she's telling me, I know she's been thinking about me this morning specifically. She got up with the thoughts of me. Okay. I was there, obviously, clearly. And then she's also saying to me, there's oftentimes you get a tingling sensation in your hand or hands. Because I've got it now. And she's saying, this is me. Just tell her, this is me. When she feels that tingling sensation in her hands, it's when I've drawn close to her. Okay. And she's showing me your thoughts from here, the back of your head, backwards. And it's like she's standing behind you and she's picking that trail of thoughts up, Michelle. Okay. Now I'm going to give you this because you'll do with it what you do with it. She's showing me a small plastic wheelbarrow. Okay. And it's plastic. Doesn't even look into me. It looks plastic, but it's kind of pinkish. It's strange. As if it's like, I don't know, a little girl's wheelbarrow for some reason and you put teddies and babies, dolls and God knows what in it as a child walking around the garden. Okay. And I'm skipping with a skipping rope and I'm watching where they used to draw the hopscotch they used to chalk it on the paths. And she's given me all these aspects, Michelle. Okay. But mainly the main thing what she's saying is it's your time to fly now. Okay. Is that what have you got behind your picture? Are they? I can't even see. Are they wings or crystals? I can't see. But she's saying it's your time to fly, Michelle. Okay. There's a lot of writing coming through you, Michelle, or it's got the potential to come through. Okay. And I've got to say the words expansion of consciousness to you. Okay. I want to say expansion of consciousness, ascension, and I'm going to throw the last word where she's going, go on, just for the fun of it, Colin, and spirals. Okay. I just brought that up because I have them in my mind, man. They've just plugged them out of my mind and gone, give them. Okay. And it's pink. Everything is a pink around you, Michelle. And we know the most common one is love. But this pink is so pure and profound. Thank you so much. Happy Christmas from Spirit. Susan Robin. Hi, Susan. I want Jack. I want the name Jack with Susan. And I just want to say, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jumped over the candlestick. So I know there's nursery rhymes when you was a kid, Susan. But also it represents between now and the new year, well, into the new year, as you're going forward, you'll be making quicker. Your decision making will be quicker. Because sometimes you've been holding back and questioning and analysing. They're going, tell her there'll be quick decisions she'll end up making as she goes forward. That's for you, Susan Robin. Thank you. Mona Ella Munoz. Mimi. Okay, let's have a look. Mona Ella. I shouldn't even be looking at that then because I've got Mexican, Spanish, all that sort of stuff going on with it. Right. Oh, do we say Feliz Navidad? Then right, just quickly, Mona, I've got three things. One is they're giving you a stamp. Okay, so you've been waiting for some kind of approval. Okay, it's like you want some kind of validation or confirmation, and they're giving you the official stamp, whatever that's connected to, Mona. Okay. The answer is yes. Interesting, this one. Mona Ellie. The answer is yes. And that's all I've got to say to you from Spirit. And they've just smiled and given you the thumbs up for whatever you're thinking. Right. Let's just go on because I've only got a few minutes. I've got literally about 4 minutes left, I think. This one. Where Marry. I'm here. Mona. Yeah, please take that, Mona. Okay. They're giving you the official stamp. So they want to validate something, what you've been asking. Okay. And I can't say any more. I've got to find, let me just, somebody wants to say something to this lady or this person. Sorry, guys, there's that many messages. I'm going to try and get through. Yeah, okay. This Marit, I see, or something. It is. How's my daughter's Christmas? Is that possible? Because she's doing again. What's going on? Yeah, I don't know where I was teaching. Right, Marit. Okay. So let's start this one off first off. Okay. Spirit is saying, because I thought I was going to move past this question, and they went, no, Colin. So Marit, hopefully you're still here. Right. So, Marit, can I say to you from Spirit, I'm being shown the thumbs up. So I know at some point you're going to be seeing it. Whether it's Christmas, I don't know. But I would say definitely their Christmas is okay. But also, it's like life deals us certain hands, all of us. And one of the most important things is acceptance. Part of our nature, and this is to do with frequencies of our own thoughts and emotions, part of our nature is we find difficult because the vibrations, what we are thinking on and attuned to, make us doubt and fear things. Okay. But when we move our mind and consciousness, then we start getting closer to more uplifting, positive frequencies, etc., etc. And then we move them even further and we get to a point of knowing. Okay. And in these stages are levels of acceptance, not so much levels, but frequencies of acceptance, what we call levels of acceptance. Okay. And here, what Spirit's saying to you is, if you can, just brace within your heart the acceptance of life itself, because Spirit's doing everything they can to be around you and the family. But we have to get in there within ourselves and go, okay, I need to find that sense of acceptance. Okay. And allow it to be. As soon as we get that information or get the message, life deals us some beautiful cards, because we're no longer trying to control things. And I'm not saying trying to control things, but there's a controlling mind in all of us. And it's like, once we let that go and dissolve it, acceptance steps in its place. Okay. What I can say to you, Mary, wow, I've just seen somebody. Would you understand why I've got North African connections around you, Mary? I don't know whether it's Morocco, Tunisia, I don't know where it is, but all of a sudden, Spirit's just placed me somewhere in North Africa-ish. Okay. How can you get ish in North Africa? It's North Africa. Right. They've just said, I know it's Christmas, everybody's going to get some prizes, but I've really got to finish. They want to say to you, we're watching over everything with you, Marriott. Okay. And we're doing our best to make sure everything's settled for the right reasons. And I've got to finish because I know Veronica's going to join me to a close. And I'm really sorry. I think it's Sheila Dougall who's next. I think. Happy Christmas, everybody. Lizzie Hanson, lovely to have you with us. Everybody else who's joined us, thank you so much. Lots of love. Have a beautiful Christmas, beautiful New Year, and we'll see you all soon. Stacey. Hi, Stacey.
Hiya, my darling. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much. I'm out of here.
Thank you so much for doing today. It's been a pleasure as always.
Do you know what, Stacey? I want to sing to you. Climb the Highest Mountain. What's the name? What was it? Sound of Music.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Not a film I watch often, but yeah, I'll listen to that.
Julie Andrews. Lots of love. Happy Christmas, Stace.
And you, my darling.
Bye-bye. Bye.
See you later. Oh, bless him. Yes, we have got Sheila on in a second, hopefully. She'll be on very soon, so I'll just fill the gap until she gets here. I hope you're all having a good day. Merry Christmas to everybody who's just joined. And if you've been here since the beginning, well, kudos to you. Well done. He got read. Oh, he's a good reader. Yeah, he is. Colin, all our readers are good. All our readers are good. And the thing is, we all work differently. Hi, Tani. Hi, Stasia. Merry Christmas, Eva. Merry Christmas to everybody. Hi, Namira. Hope you're well. Having a peaceful day. I don't blame you, Benzai. It's the perfect day for a peaceful day. I've got the turkey in. I've got my doggy here. My cat's on the table playing with Spirit. Or Spirit's playing with her, I should say. And we have Sheila. Give me 1 second. Hello, my darling.
Hello.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas once I get to stand up.
All right, everyone. So here's the lovely Sheila. I will leave you in her good hands. Enjoy.
Good afternoon. Oh, give me 2 seconds. The husband was watching Andre Roux Christmas edition. So how's everybody? Are you having a lovely day? We're having a very quiet day. And so I cannot believe how fast time is going. And I hope Santa's been good to you. I'm just trying to find. Oh, dearie me, where's my pen? There was me thinking that I was all set up and I forgot a pen. So let's get cracking. Oh, I'm still wrapping up presents, believe it or not. Dropping the... Stuck my hand on the table now. Ain't we having fun? Ain't we having fun? Wow. Lots and lots and lots of people. Wow, amazing. Hope you're all enjoying the lives. Goodness me, how far back do you go? Evelyn, Sarab, Lisa, Andrea. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Tammy, I'll be with you in 2 seconds and then we'll get cracking. We'll try and do some hi, Tani, Annie, Susan, Evelyn, Michelle, Saul. So, do you want to give whatever you are finding meaningful to you on Christmas Day? Food, parcels, decorations, anything that relates to you. And we shall get cracking, and we can use it as a, or I do have, what do you call it? I do have cards as well, by the way. And if Spirit does come close, we will get them through too. I think I've written you down 3 times, Andrea. Right, let's get going. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to... Yes, I've got you. Right, Patrick. I seem to be writing down everybody about 3-4 times. I'm doing well, am I? I think I'm still on sleep mode. Joking. Ellie. Hello, Charlene. Diana. Right. I think we've got enough to just get cracking, and then I'll try and keep it. This is so surprising because I didn't think that we would have as much beautiful souls as what we've got. Benziah. Karen. Right. Eva, that's my great niece's name. Right. Right, hopefully I'm at the bottom now. I was overwhelmed with this, to be honest with you. That's why I'm not prepared. Right. Oh, where is the end? It's going on and on and on, but I've got all your names. I've got all your names. There we go. There we go. Right, so Bushra, you were up at the top. So I will be chopping and changing, okay? Any new names I will be filtering in and whatnot, you know, just to make it fair for everybody. And I see some beautiful new names there. And so we can get, is Bushra still with us? Bushra. And we will try and do some speed readings. What a shock if that happens for me. That would be good, would it? I have these lovely Scottish cards that I got gifted from a friend. Just needs a review on them, and some of them can be may find a little offensive, but they are not. Not when you get the reading and not when you get the meaning, if you know what I mean. And it's just the way that it's read. So hopefully you'll like the Scottish cards. And I want to say that is Bushra there? If not, we'll give you a little emoji and we can always come back. Michelle? Yeah, Andrew, I'm quite surprised at how many people on the lives have sort of said, can we have a Scottish card? Because I thought that they might find them just a little bit, so quite happy with that. And so just looking for Michelle. So Michelle, a little emoji. Yes, it's been a wonderful sight today, and it's been on from early morning right through to late at night. So it's just wonderful and a fantastic support for everybody at this particular time of year. So Michelle's got a little emoji. So Evelyn, you're there, so don't disappear because you are next on the list. So Evelyn, I want to say that would you understand? Yes, I understand the geezer Christmas. Thank you. I take it you're doing Glasgow way. Would you understand that you've got dinna be siglated, do something? Okay, so would you understand at this moment that you are kind of like focusing on the future, but focusing on today, but seem to be going backwards rather than moving forwards? And so it's kind of like just taking that drive and action to push forward. It's needing a good laugh as well, can I say, Evelyn? And because I want to say that you do have, I see their memories, you do have a lot of laughter and memories coming in. And these are the ones to focus on, because your spirit people don't want you to focus on the bad ones that brings like a little bit of tears. And you are being remembered just as much as you are remembering people past. And because you used to have a really good laugh in a rally round, if you can take it that way. But this is a time to roll the sleeves up, just like what Granny did. Roll the sleeves up and get to work. And this encourages you to channel that energy, that muster, that step forward, that belief in yourself, and to grab everything opportunity that comes in front of you, if you can understand it that way, Evelyn. And I want to say that, but also let your intuition work, okay? It's dingling for a reason, so listen to it, okay? And I want to say that hurdles are never as big as what we seem. It's us that make them huge, okay? So reprioritize and relook at things, and then bring it down to just little wee step overs, okay? Try not to take too much on, okay? Piece by piece, not piled up on top of one another, because that just confuses and it just defeats the purpose, because that takes away the energy. And but keep going, okay? Have that beautiful laughter sessions and relive the good memories and the pick-me-up memories. And remember, you're getting a glass raised as well. And I hope that made sense. And thank you for working with me. Is it Sevab, is it? We do get like that at times, Evelyn, and especially when things are hard. You know, we do kind of focus on the past. but try not and let certain things in the past spoil your future, okay? Right, is it, goodness, I can't read my writing. Sivab. So Sivab's got a little emoji. So can we have Lisa? Are you still with us? What's the what's the Evelyn? We all get like that. We all get like that. It can be many things, Evelyn. It could be many, many hurdles in your path. Family, work, just miserable time of the year, trying to get push forward, energy, tiredness, you know, it's just loads of things, but you'll find a way and you'll be able to move forward again. This is just a little hurdle, a little glitch, okay? So don't make it into a massive mountain, and just step over it and start your dreams in 2026, okay? Sorab, yes, I think that's who I'm shouting for, because Saurab, yes, I've read my writing now. And are you with us? Yes. And because I want to say that for you, I says it's, can I say that it's a bittersweet, happy time this time of year? And because I kind of feel that there's been just quite a few things that have a bit of dread, if you could understand that, Surab. And no, you haven't, Andrea. I've still got 50 minutes to go. And I want to say that I think I've got Andrea, you are on the list. And I want to say that Surab, that count your blessings, if you would understand that. Because I want to say that every single time you step forward with positivity, would you understand something pulls you back? And it's giving you that time and space, but try not and share yourself too much, okay? You need to prioritize, delegate, make changes, and I got you, Evelyn, I got you. And but remember that you've got a good soul in there and a good heart, and it's just unfortunate that situations in and around can sort of like beat up on it, and this sort of like drags you down as well. Spirit is very much in and around you, Surab, and I want to say that they are supporting you and they are listening to you and they are giving the signs and symptoms for moving forward. I don't have anybody in particular at this moment. I just feel the energies, and because you've called on them in quite a few times. There's some bitter memories for Christmas for you, and this is the loss of family. And would you understand a loss of a friend as well? Because I want to say that they're all gathering in close as well. And they are here to help and guide you. Keep sending your worries up to them, and they're working on it, okay? But we're all here to make our own destinations, and we're all here to make our own pathways. So it's how we accept it and how we move forward. So they're giving you the courage, and they're giving you that pick me up, okay? And sorry, I never noticed any of that because I'm focusing. But I want to say you're not alone, okay? We're never alone. So anything that's holding you back, squidge it up and send it up to Spirit, and they will do their utmost to help. Okay? And I hope that made sense. Lisa, are you still with us? Good morning, Michael. Well, good afternoon here. And but good morning, good afternoon, good evening, because we're all on different time zones. That's what blows my mind. Blows my mind. Blows my mind that sitting in a Zoom and we've got people from all over the world. It's just too much. Too much. So Lisa's got a little emoji, and we'll see if. Oh, I like that name now. Right, so can we have Chandra? Are you still with us? Chandra. Ah, are you in the snowy part or in the sunny part? Just look and see if Chandra's still with us. Merit, are you still with us? Looking for Merit. We'll go Mono Ellie. Mono Ellie. I'll leave that bit the lovely Stacey Benzai and oh, happy birthday, Carol. So you get Christmas presents and birthday presents. My friend's New Year's Day. Right, Diana. Oh, Marit, are you still there? So I want to say that have you been contemplating an old recipe, but there's a couple of ingredients that's been forgotten? Because that's the first thing I've got for you, Marit. I've just got a piece of paper with a recipe on it, but there's a couple of bits that you can't understand. The Mona, stay where you are, and Diana, stay where you are. I'll just be back in a minute. Because I want to say that the lady that I feel for you was always cooking, always cooking. She's one that kind of takes, yeah, I've written down the second name, Andrea H, so you're okay. And I want to say that she's bringing in comfort food, to be honest with you. So you're getting a little bit of TLC at the moment. And I want to say that she's coming in close because Christmas, she would have gone above and beyond for Christmas, but in the latter stages, she struggled. And I want to say that she's quite impressed on how you're coping with the situation, because would you understand, Marit, where it seems to be that every now and then it's like, oh, should I, would I, could I? Because it's yes to everything, okay? She's very much a support to you. She was a support on the earth plane, and I want to say that she's coming in with support now, because you've got choices and decisions to make, and you've also got, can I say, to move the way forward. I want to bring in a child in spirit as well, and I want to say very well looked after and growing up in spirit, and just to let you know. And I want to say that giving you that Christmas wishes as well. Chris, because you always had to make a special wish on Christmas Eve. Would you understand that? And because I just feel that the family get together, but I feel that Christmases were like that. Some Christmases were like that, and just now it's like that. So it's like bringing the family together and moving forward. Look forward to the opportunities and good times to come. Okay. And because there's been quite a lot of dark spots in and around you, so it's kind of like facing them, dealing with them, and then letting them go, if that makes sense, Marit. And thank you for working with me. Right, Monoeli. I see you. I see you. Right, so can I say that would you understand where you make life complicated? Because you've got simplifying your life. It just seems to be one thing after another. You've got family, you've got work, you're looking after someone elderly in and around you. Would you understand looking after family member at this time? You've also got shopping, you've got the house to look after, you've got all the housework to do as well, and it piles up and it just pushes you down, pushes you down, pushes you down. So it's finding delegation in balance, okay? And some of the menial jobs that you're asked to do on top of a busy day, because time is the essence for you, and time is what runs away from you as well. That when you get that time, when time is going slow, you can't believe it, because it's like sitting there going, really? That clock's not moved. And so it's trying to value those bits of time, but also delegate the busy times as well. Would you understand a lot of frustration in and around you, because you don't seem to be getting very far as help and aid goes? Because I'm just seeing sort of like, you know, the zigzags, and that's usually frustration. And it's like banging your head against a brick wall. But as I say to everybody, don't, because it leaves a mark and it hurts. And it's bringing in that, can I say, you've got energy coming in, yellow spiritual, you've got friendships, and you've got peace. And would you understand the lady who would say to you that the house is here long after you've gone? Because I just feel that that's more important for instead of sort of like tying yourself up and stressing over matters of the house, can I say? And this is, oh, this needs done today, that needs done today, I've got to do this today, I must hoover, I must dust, yada, yada, yada. And it's like prioritizing, okay? And it's just finding that balance. But good head in your shoulder, good with maths, so you should work it out. Sleep eludes you as well, because it just keeps going, just keeps churning. Ask Spirit to help to give you a little bit of peace, so that you can get a good few hours sleep, so that you're able to cope with the next day ahead. And they're very much in and around you, and they're very much trying to help as well, because there's a lady in spirit who was exactly the same, always chasing her tail. And would you understand this as the mother link, Mono? Because I'm feeling maternal with this lady. And but believe you me, you had to obey, can I say? And when I say obey, it was her way or the highway. If you were asked to do anything, it had to be that moment, not in your time. And patience eluded her, you know. And but she was a genuine soul, and firm but fair. And I just want to say, very much in and around you, very much supporting you. And please take their love and know that Spirit is always with you, okay? And just send anything up that you're needing help with. And I wish you well with your daughter, and I'll put your daughter onto the healing list. Patrick's already on, so I'm sure Patrick will put your daughter onto his lists as well. And thank you for working with me. But I'll also put you on the list as well, okay? Because you're needing just that little bit extra as well, okay? So I hope that's okay. And thank you for working with me. Diana, are you still with us? Oh no, where is it? Diana, there you are. So Diana, and then I'll get back up onto the list. I want to say that it's been tough for you, can I say? Tough. So I want to say that you've got the 7 of Wands, okay? So there's a situation in and around you where you're needing to can I say, gain understanding, because just now it seems to be like a little, seems to be a little question mark, okay? And it's kind of like I'm taking it in, but I'm just not. It's like me with techno. I can see the instructions, but I can't work the instructions, if you can take it that way, Diana. And you've been throwing quite a lot up to the ceiling as well, to spirit. And I want to say that they're very much in and around and very much trying to help you, okay? You're always on guard. Would you understand that, Diana? Always on guard. And when you take these situations individually, you'll be able to expel quite a few of them. And but life has made you be on guard. You're a very guarded person, and you keep things close to your chest. And but you have an understanding with spirit as well, can I say? And I want to say that bringing in, you get signs. You get signs, and it's bringing in that individuality for you, can I say? Because everybody's unique who works in this profession. And but would you understand that you hold yourself back, you know? And so you really need to go in, face, deal with it, and then let it go, because it's just going to build, 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 and then you sink more into the quicksand. And spirit will help, and you know that. So you're getting a big injection of energy, and do some grounding exercises as well for the way forward. Listen to the signs that you are being given, or look at the signs you are being given, because by gum, they are trying to get your attention, okay? And because they are helping. So you're another one that you know that you're not alone, and you know that you've got that backup, and use it, okay? So I hope that made sense, and thank you for working with me. Right. I want to give you stability as well, because you're working hard to have that stable environment, but it just seems to be on like a shaky dance floor, you know? So it's trying to get that stability, but keep going, persevere, keep going, because you've come too far to give up. You're doing a grand job, okay? And you're getting a pat in the back. So please take that from them. Right. Amelia, are you still with us? I'll get a couple more on the newbies. Amelia, and then Lotus, and then it's me. That's the next three. Amelia, Lotus, and it's me. Thank you, Diana. And once they get your attention, by gum, they keep your attention, don't they? Hi, Christine. So, right, it's me's popped up. So you are on the list, Carol. I know it's been hard, I can feel it, but we can't bring things out on a public platform, okay? So I do understand, and I'll get you on the healing list, and I'm sure Patrick will put you onto his as well, okay? I'm sure Patrick comes supplied with paper and pen as well. Bless you, bless you. And so it's me, yes, you've popped up, and then I'll get Lotus. So it's me, I want to say that, would you understand that this is your life? But it is a bother. It is a bother. This is a face. No, that's okay. It's not a problem. Sure, I can fit it in. And it's like sitting in the car or sitting at home going, why did I do that? Because I've got yada, 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 yada. Okay? Because you're a kind soul and that's what you do. Okay? So, delegation. Challenges can seem overwhelming as well. And it's your way of saying that if somebody comes up to you and goes, how are you? And how are you doing? And going into conversation, and then you turn around and you go, I'm fine. It's no bother. I've got this. When inside you're ripping apart. Okay? Never be ashamed to ask for help. And it's a gentle reminder that can I say that a dash of grit, a dash of humour, and a dash of life. Because would you understand that life seems to be slipping back? You're missing opportunities. Overtired, if you can take it that way, it's me. And I want to say that trying to sort of like oomph us up. Delegation, that's your key. People will ask you to do things, but you don't know that little word, no. But you are not saying, no, I won't do it. I will do it when I'm not so packed in a day. Let me leave it until Wednesday. Let me leave it until Friday, delegate. And you don't need to do everything yourself, okay? Delegate in the home as well. I want to bring a dog in for you, it's me. Do you understand the dog that's coming in? It's, I want to say that it looks like a mongrel type dog. It's like a Heinz 57, we call them. And because they're coming in very friendly, very and dark in colour. And I want to say that, would you understand the dog? It is me. Because if not, yes, you have to rest and you have to say no. We need that pause moments because I can feel it in and around you. And I want to say that if you can't take the dog's coming in with unconditional love. It's coming in with healing and it's coming in with protection at this time. And they are wonderful, wonderful protectors. And the dog's coming in symbolically then for you. So know that you are being looked after by spirit. And you're getting this unconditional love, okay? And so when life's ruffling your feathers, what you're doing, instead of going, you're just going and taking control, okay? And just remember, it's nae bother at all. It is a bother. So balance. And I hope that made sense. And thank you for working with me. Lotus. Lotus. Dark cat. Would you understand wanting to hide at this moment? I just want to be incognito, if that's a word, and trying to change identity. But you've also got persevering and progression to completion. So you're just about a way to turn a corner again, Lotus. And I want to say that it's like sitting there quite smug. So there's a situation where you need to start recognizing your hard work. Because would you understand you're your own worst critic? You've got a beautiful fire there, an old-fashioned coal fire, so bringing in memories, and the blue communication. I'm not sure what that is up beside because I can't make it out, but you've got a beautiful butterfly that is hidden. So you're kind of like transforming, but you're not recognizing it. So you're hiding your talents behind yourself. Self-belief. It's like trying to get that, stop doubting yourself. Look back at your journey and see how far you have come and see how strong you are. Okay, so this card is giving you the cunning of a cat. It's also giving you the stealth of the cat, but it's also saying take that mask off and be you. You don't have to be someone else for anybody else. Okay, and evolve. So I want to say, you know that seeds where you've got the two stuck together and then you throw them up and then they come. We call them helicopters because I can't mind the tree that they came from. So you're kind of like getting those seeds, but your plans is up in the air at the moment. You're needing them to come down and start growing, get them planted so that you can move forward, because there's a lot you want to bring into your life. But stop listening to this. Stop listening to the self-doubt and be all you can be, okay? The way forward. Get the mask off and show your true self. Show that beautiful heart and soul of yourself. Change your dark coloured butterfly into the beautiful blue of transformation. And communication's important as well, okay? So I hope that meant, and thank you for working with me. Right. Andrea R. Andrea Rees. Andrea Rees. Andrea, gone fishing. Okay. So you would like to just shut the door and have that quiet spell. Breathe. It's too much. And it's time for a wee break. Now, this doesn't mean to say you go and book a holiday and use money that you're needing for something else, you know. It's a gentle nudge to set time aside for yourself and have that, you know, and be kind to yourself. So it's relishing quiet moments. Now, fishing to me would be the worst thing ever for me because I'm not keen on water and it's like watching paint dry. But apparently it's supposed to be mesmerizing and methodical and medicinal, okay? So if you go fishing, wonderful. Or, I want to say that it's also taken in, would you understand, trying to relax, the brain just goes ding, and then it goes tuk, 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 tuk. So when I know you are, because I'm feeling it, I just want to sit here and just go, you know, and but I can't because I've got another 20 minutes to go, 25 minutes to go, and it's just finding that way of just getting that pause and breathe moments, okay? Have a look at different ways, okay? And with your brain, if you're trying meditation, thoughts do come in, but try and just sort of like acknowledge them, but then let them go. Ask for help to calm it down, because we're doing too much during the day, we're doing too much at night, and we're not sleeping, which is all bad combinations, okay? So it's just finding that balance and look at other ways for relaxation. You know, there's a lot of groups out there and that do a lot of different things as well. And, you know, because there's sound baths. Again, try and keep the mind. We never say empty the mind, because if you empty the mind, then you'll be visiting spirit, because we always have thoughts coming in. And that's what my husband has just now, Andrea. We ended up getting the ambulance on Saturday for him, and he's been put onto steroids and antibiotics. So can sympathise. Patrick, Andrea for the healing list as well, and I'll get you onto my healing lists as well, Andrea. And the more you need to relax, the more you need to calm down, and the more you need to delegate, okay? And yes, Benzaya, it is. It just, I can't believe this. We're just at the end of the year already. It just seems like we should be at April time. So, okay. So I hope that made sense, and thank you for working with me, Andrea. Tammy, are you still with us? Annie, ANI, Annie. Keep positive. Keep positive. Don't do what my hubby does. It just goes right with it. And it's, oh, it's me. Keep living. Keep living. Okay. You've got this. Tommy. So we've got Tommy. And then we've got Annie, ANI. Thank you, Andrea. It means a lot. And then we've got Tani. And then we'll get a couple more of the new names. I shall try and speed up so I can get as many in as possible. But then we've got a whole day of people on here. So it's wonderful. So if you don't get messages, there's plenty other slots too. And right. So Tani, you're there, so we will get you. And I want to say that you have got the 5 of Wands. Okay. So why do you have to take on other people's problems on top of the problems that you've got, Tani? And would you understand that it just seems to be that there's always conflict in and around you? And because it just seems to be that things will get quietened down and then just one little word and up it goes again. So it's trying to find that balance and calming things down. Changes in and around you, and some of the changes is welcome, but other changes goes against the grain, if you can understand that, Tani. Somebody's trying to cut your grass, because when I get long grass, someone's trying to cut you down, if you can take it that way. It's like, oh, you're not good enough. Should you really be doing that? Why do you want to learn more? Why do you need promotion? Are you not happy with where you are? You know, those sort of things. So it's kind of like, ignore the annoying wasps, you know, because they didn't do any good for you. And I want to say that you've got that healing coming in, you've got that energy coming in, and you've got peace on the guidelines, but you've also got a lot of ivy coming up. So you are stronger than what you feel, okay? Look at how far you've come and look at what you've dealt with to see how strong you are, and focus on that and build on that, okay, for next year. And whoever's, yeah, because we'll get you on the list as well. And whoever's cutting you down, try and blank it, okay? When you get up in the morning, put up that bubble of protection. Ask Spirit for that bubble of protection. And then it should prevent a lot of this seeping through, because it does get to you. And then you worry about it. Then you go over it and over it. And so try and just let a lot of things go. Okay? Yes, this hasn't been a good year for a lot of people. And I don't know if it's going to get any better or what with governments and whatnot, but we will just have to wait and see. Every night I put up the prayers for the world, and there's so many of us are energyless, if that's a word, so right. Susan, are you still with us? Sal, Angela. Yeah, because there's a lot of psychic vampires in and around you, and that doesn't help. That just drains the energy, and you will know where they are because you will be more tired than normal. Okay, and that's where you really need that protection. Just that bubble of protection, because it protects you and it protects others as well. Hi, Angela, you've popped in, so well done. We will get you. And so, are you thinking on traveling or making that? Susan, I'll get you after Angela. From Isle of Skye, the heart knows why. Okay, now if you've ever been up to Scotland or over to the Isles, it is magical. It is beautiful, and it's a different energy, and it's also, you can feel that ancestor in the ground. So it's showing you that there's more out of the box that you live in. There's more for using your ideas, using your plans, and you've booked one in the last few days. So that's why I'm feeling the travel, okay, and why I've got to mention it. And oh, you don't know what you're missing. You don't know what you're missing. And I want to give you history as well. Would you understand historical places? I've got the dog staring at me and I don't know why. And historical places and certain places of beauty. Would you understand? You can feel a little bit emotional on. And you've got your favourite spots. And so it's bringing in the closeness to the earth for you. And it's knowing your path and your reasoning moving forward. It's also, can I say, having that leap of faith as well, because you've had quite a difficult time, and things have been put off. Things have been put off, but plant the seeds for 2026, okay? And yes, because you've very much got the you would understand that you feel things in and around you as well, because I want to say that you have ancestral guides that guide you and push you, okay? Where's my hand? Looks orange. And it's not. Giving you energy. And I want to say that, so you've got that, can I say that little push is coming from the ancestors. It's like the knowledge comes in, the intuition awakens, and that's when you know they're around. And focusing and pushing you into certain areas. You're starting to acknowledge things that you never looked at before, okay? And they're starting to become an interest. It's like me with history. It bored me at school, but just this past few years, I've gotten interested in looking at aspects of history. So it's like things like that that's just coming into your path. So watch where they're going to be taking you and enjoy the journey. So I hope that made sense. Okay, and thank you for working with me. Susan, I saw you popped in a minute ago. So Susan, rebirth. You've been doing a lot of thinking and you want to change your life as well. And it's like changing for the better. So would you understand that at this time that you want to just reinvent, Susan, reinvent, and bringing your beautiful energies into what you want to do rather than doing what you're not happy at, okay? And so it's giving you new pathways, new directions. I'm tired, energy-wise, and trying to keep the peace. So it's short and sweet, total rebirth and healing. Okay, so I hope that made sense. And thank you for working with me. Right. See, I can't read my writing. Obed Penny. Penner. Obed. Obed. Carol, I'll get you squeezed in because it is your birthday. Just looking for Obed. And then Michael. Michael. 2026. That's where you stand on a plinth and you're heard. Okay, Susan, you're no longer invisible. Make it work. Right, so Michael. Hello, Caroline. Euro Jones. Euro Jones. Eva. Karen. Oh, I see you there, Karen. I'm just ticking on my list. So, Karen. Straight from the heather. Okay. Now, Karen, you're needing to do some. Oh, Michael, stay where you are. You need to do some grounding. Okay. We have 5 minutes. Okay. Thank you. My clock's 4 minutes slow. Thank you, Stacey. I want to say that straight from the heather. So you need to do some grounding. You need to do a lot of thinking, and you need to do a lot of clearing, okay, for the way forward. And it's embrace your value and cherish the pure moments that life brings. And so it's gratitude and it's looking forward, and embrace the souls that come into your life. So it's being humble, okay? Short, sweet. So hope that made sense. And very quickly, Carol, I'll get you last. So Michael, you only sing when you're winning, okay? So this just means that it's okay to be uplifted, and it's okay to, you know, when you get excited because you've achieved something, it's okay to sing, and it's okay to let your essence be heard because you deserve that pat in the back, okay? Be true to yourself and be true to your character. And when we say that we sing means that you're singing through problems as well. So you are marching forward. It hasn't been easy, but you're getting there. So high five and keep going. Persevere, keep going, because you've come too far to give up. And I hope that was fine. Carol, ever so quickly, seeing as it's your birthday. Seeing as it's your birthday, very quickly. Key to life doors. Okay, so this is looking forward. This is looking forward and changes within your life. Okay, so the key to when you get 21-year-old, you know, got the key to the door, never been 21 before, will never be 21 again. And it's no matter what the number, you're stepping up and taking the reins and opening up to life's possibilities instead of letting it pass by, okay? So you are being given a key from spirit to move on to opportunities in the future, okay? And because take that leap of faith, put the big girl pants on and take that leap of faith, Carol. And I hope that made sense. and thank you for working with me. And I think there's time, no, 3 minutes of time to do one more. So we'll just grab Karen. Yes, I did for you. Benzai, because I'm just seeing your name there. So Benzai, ever so quickly. Quick. Movie star, Benzai, would you understand a gentleman who was movie-like? And we've got the old-fashioned movies. But would you understand a gentleman who dressed like that? But in here, it's got communication. It's got suave. It's got, can I say, got on your bike instead of just being dormant. And you've got use your creativity for your choices and decisions. Okay? Dot the I, stroke the T, read all small print if it needs to be documents, but look forward. Keep your eyes peeled open and use your communication skills, because communication's coming in as well. So hope that made sense, and thank you for working with me. Thank you everyone for supporting today. It's just been overwhelming. And thank you, Stacey. And I bid you all enjoy the rest of your day, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Sheila. Thank you for today.
Thank you.
Thank you, darling. Okay, people, now we have the lovely Fulvia coming on to give more readings. Hello, oh, look at that Santa hat, Santa headband. Yay, that is too cute.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon.
That is too cute.
Christmas, everyone.
Oh, bless you.
Stace?
I'm fine. How are you, my darling?
I'm fine. Just a little bit, from the lunch.
We're just cooking our dinner now. So, all right, ladies and gents, I will leave you in the hands of the lovely Fulvia. Have a good one. Enjoy, and I'll speak to you soon.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good morning, wherever you are joining from in the world. I'm Fulvia, and I'm going to do mini readings with you. I'll be here from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock UK time. I'm always happy to take part in this event every Christmas day. And the way I work with the mini readings, they last between 3 and 5 minutes. Please, if you have anything you would like to know about, ask a question and prepare a question when I come to you. And I will do psychic reading and guidance, life path readings. There are some things I don't touch upon, which is health, and then predictions, financial and legal advice, and marital. There are professionals for that, for those. So, without further ado, just let me put on my. Here we are. Alrighty, okay. Who? I know you are a lot here. Okay, let's see. Okay. Christine Davis. Hello, Christine. Okay. Hello, message. Let's see what comes up. Is there anything in particular you would like to know, Christine, about this this message. There's anything specific, if you want to go into specific, we can go there. It's up to you. Hi, Christine, how are you? Happy Christmas to you. Lotus of serendipity. Happy Christmas to all of you, actually. Thank you for being here. All right. Okay, let's see what comes up for Christine. Okay, Christine. Okay. I feel there's a separation, and when I talk about the separation, to me it feels more like a friendship relationship. Oh, this is, I guess, this is the YouTube channel. They see me. Okay. To me, it feels more like a friendship than a romantic relationship when I feel this separation. And to me, it feels also like both of you need time apart from each other. And both of you need time apart from each other, but I feel like it's something. And yes, that's what I'm picking up, Christine. Then if you would like to validate or not, if you can take the information, that would be great. Okay, what I'm picking up is that to me it feels more a friend, a relationship between two friendship, and it feels like there was a need from this time apart, but it's only it to me it feels temporary, and to me it feels that both of you have things going on in your personal lives in your lives, and both of you are dealing with these things. But as I said, Christine, it's to me feels like something, if it can be called the separation. Sometimes friends, they don't talk to each other for a while, but it doesn't mean that they stop to be friends. And to me feels temporary. So if you sorry if you can understand this, rest assured that it's only a temporary things, and then your friendship, I feel your friendship will rekindle. um It's just a busy time for both of you on in your lives. um just a busy time, that's it. Okay, Christine, uh I hope this helps. Okay, have a nice rest of the days, and please forget these stupid things. I wanted to do something different. Okay, let's see. Back Ravenstark. Uh, okay, I see, Christine. I see. Okay, to know how my work. Back Ravenstark. Thank you. Thank you. Feels like I thought I was doing reading for children. Sorry about that. I took it off. You're welcome, Christine. You're welcome. Hi, how are you? Hope everything is good today. I hope you have a nice day. What was your question back? Let me say, you would love to know how your work develop and if travel is possible at the end of 2026. Okay, let's see about work and traveling at the end of 2026 back. And as I read, I would be grateful if you could validate or not what I'm saying, if you can take it and resonates with you. Let's see. Okay, your work. I feel you are. What I'm getting is that you are on the right path. With your work, you are progressing. To me, it feels it's something. You're doing something work-wise. You're doing something that you've never done before. So you're progressing very well, and you are very, very adaptable to, adaptable and flexible. That's what I'm getting to things. And so it feels like you're progressing well. And I'm also getting that you are in a nice work environment. People are very supportive with you. They are helpful and supportive. And there's also what I'm also picking up is there's from your side that there's a willingness. You are really applying yourself in this, especially because to me feels something new. And you're really applying yourself in this. And I would stop at this back because I feel the focus is more on this at the present time, rather than going at the end of 2026. And I also feel that this is more important at the moment. Focus on this first, okay, one step at a time. And if you keep on following the channel with the different different readers, and you can keep on coming back and getting other readers for other questions you might have. The most important thing at the moment is this work and the progression that you are making there. Okay, back. Thank you very much. I hope this helps. Okay, let's Susan Robin. You'll see me drinking a lot. I'm absolutely. I'm so sorry. Seems like I ate a block of salt. Susan Robin. Okay. Is okay. The chat has stopped. Why? Susan Robin. Is Susan Robin here? Okay, let's go. I don't know, these were from the others. Carol Cahill. Okay, Carol. Hi, Carol, a general reading, but if there's a specific question, there's something specific, because anyway, even when you ask about a general reading, something specific always comes up, because it's what you need to know. And tarot, I'm using, by the way, the good tarot as usual, and the good tarot, tarot in general are very straightforward, so, and very earthly from a certain point of view. Now let's see. Okay. Okay, Carol. Okay. Okay. Carol, I'm okay. I'm getting a heart, and when I'm asking about you, I'm getting a heart, and to me it feels that you are a very you're a very heart-centered person, and that means that you do things from your heart. It doesn't feel to me that you do things for other people out of based on your interests, or on agenda, personal agenda, like to gain something from it. But to me it feels more you are very you are a giving person, and I'm feeling that at times you might give too much to others and not getting in return the same. And you know, especially in this in spirituality is a giving and receiving. If you give more than receive, there's gonna be a lack of balance with you, with you, because you give more energy than you receive back. So try, pay attention to that, and pay attention to that. And I know that it's difficult to change someone's nature, but observe how others behave as well. And this could be something you can learn from, by observing others, and see how others balance, how they give, but they also, again, there must be a balance between giving and receiving. Otherwise, you drain yourself, and you drain yourself in this way. And that's what I have for you. Okay, thank you, very much. um okay, now, Lotus, um Lotus of Serendipity, hello. Hello. Is there any problem again? Is there a problem again with the... Everything is it stuck, or is it me? Hello, Donna. I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. Okay. Some left. Okay. Um. Okay. And Donna Roy. Yes, I can see Lotus of Serendipity on screen, but I don't know if she's still here. Are you still here? Hi, yes, you're here. Yeah, sorry. Okay, hi, how are you? How are you? What's your question, Lotus? I'm not calling you every time Lotus of Serendipity. Lotus, it's a nice name. What's your question? Do you have any particular request? Hello, likewise. From a message from your guides. Okay. Sorry, just a second. My gosh, I don't know why I'm so thirsty. Okay. Okay, Lotus, you wrote a message from your guides. Okay, let's see. Okay, Lotus, I'm feeling I feel you have a very close relationship with your guides. I feel your guides very close to you at this moment, in this moment. And actually, sorry, I have to change. You know, I feel your guides are asking you to reconnect with them. To reconnect with them, because I don't know how. I'm just saying what I'm getting from them. Apparently, it seems that you had a great relationship, great relationship, a great connection with your guides, but I don't know why the relation, it feels to me like, anyway, your guides are saying to reconnect with them, and to start working with them at the point where you left. And what I'm getting also, what they're saying, it was meant to go, everything was meant to go as it happened. Everything happens for a reason. So don't get upset. We stepped back. I feel that your guides stepped back, and there were some earthly things that you had to go through, and you had to go through to allow you to continue your spiritual path. Now that you're finished that, that you have finished that part, you can what you need to do is to reconnect with your guides and continue your spiritual path and your earthly life at the same time. So that's the message. That's the message from your guides, Lotus. Okay, and I hope this helps. Thank you very much. Now, let's see. Donna Roy. Is Donna Roy still here? Okay, your guides as well. You're welcome, Lotus. You're very welcome, and blessings to you. Okay, Donna. No worries. No, I can. Let's see. Just a second, Donna. Okay, Donna. I feel I feel a guide, one guide coming through, and I feel this guide is connected with you, with true healing, because I don't know, I can't see you, but I'm getting in my eyes, in my eye minds. Hello, this she's on. Okay, she's on YouTube as well. What I'm getting, I'm seeing a green color, and that's how your guide is coming through. And I know that this guide is connecting to you through healing. And I feel this guide is getting ready to work with you, uh, with healing. So either you will start doing healing as well, or training for the healing part, doing healing training, because I feel this guide is getting ready to work with you. Um, you need some healing. Okay. Mm, and okay, I feel what I'm getting from your guide then, um, that would have good to learn. Yeah, that's would I don't know if here there's the potential for you to learn healing as well, Donna. But what I was getting, because I was asking your guide how you could get healing, and your guide basically tell me, if you sit in meditation, you sit in the quiet, and you ask your healing guide to send you healing, that can happen, Donna. Okay. Because when I asked your guide how can she get healing, does she need to go somewhere, to someone else's, and your guide told me, sit in meditation, in the silence, in the stillness, and ask your guide for healing. Okay, Donna. Um, I hope this helps. Okay, thank you. Now, um, hi, hello, Andrea. Hi, how are you today, Andrea? Hello, Andrea. Do you have a specific question to ask? Sorry, just need to refill my glass with water. And Andrea, I don't, I don't read for health. This is something. It's something that I always say. You're, you are always at my readings on Saturdays as well, so you know that this very well. Okay, Andrea. Okay, sorry about that. Maybe if you wait I don't know who. Otherwise, see, all I can say to you, I just bear a little bit and try, to see. a doctor, a physician. Let's see, Andrea. I'll draw a card for you, okay? Okay. Sorry, Andrea. Okay. Can't remember asking you how are you, but okay. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Andrea. Anyway, I guess what comes up reflects. Quite sure I asked you if you had a question, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Look, what came up is the messenger of water, and the four of air, and I feel. Anyway, what I'm getting is there are a lot of emotions. Um, I don't want to talk about positive or negative emotions today. Today, everything is joyful and everything is positive. So there are emotions that you need to address here, and oh, look at this. Never noticed this before with this card. Sacred geometry. Okay. Now, anyway, Andrea, emotions that needs to be addressed. You need to pay attention to, and uh, also I feel with you that yes, joyful, full of joy. That if you connect with your guide, Andrea, they can help you. They can help you with that, because if you see this lady here, the messenger of water, there's a seahorse, and it seems like she's talking. She's communicating with the seahorse, and the seahorse is talking back to her. So if you connect with your guides, your guides can help you um, somehow processing those emotions. And I also feel here with if you see the four of air here with this lady, she's wearing these beautiful feathers on her head, and uh, release these emotions, release the emotions um, that a little bit, acknowledge them and then release them. And that's what I'm getting. Um, and water as well would be very helpful with that. If you have a swimming pool where you live nearby, um, like a gym with a swimming pool or a bathtub at home, uh, you know, mm, somewhere near water, walking somewhere near water, that also would help with that. Okay, Andrea, thank you very much. Thank you. Bye. Okay, let's see. Um, oh, that's great, and great, Andrea. So the swimming pool would help a lot. Being water and um, go for a swim. Uh, fresh, fresh panday, fresh panday. Um, Hello, Fresh, are you still here? Can I have a message from my guides? I don't know if she's still here. I don't know. Times I feel like the chat stops. Is there anything wrong with it? Hello, Fresh. Hello, how are you? Hello, Fresh. Okay. Do you want a message from your guides? Okay. Before I get there, got to wait longer. Mm. Now let's see. Fresh. I don't know. I don't know. Fresh. What I'm getting from your guides is which anyway guides um, to spend more time with them, to sit a little bit more with them. Um, Fresh. Um, as the relationship, Fresh, I answer one question per person. Okay. You asked about your guides, so I'm getting the message from your guides, and the message is to sit more with them, and to mm, in order to build a stronger relationship with them, so they get to know you better. um, because to me it feels like the relationship with your guides is a little bit strange at the moment. Let's put it this way. So um basically what your guides are asking is to to sit more with them, and to be closer to them. You understand. Okay, I'm glad you understand that. Because it really feels, I feel your guides close to me, and I feel they have a lot to say to you. They have a lot of knowledge to pass down to you. um, and at the same time, I also feel that this is in this moment, you need to work more with your guides than you need to work more with your guides. And it feels more like a next phase of um, of your spiritual development. um, follow follow your guides guidance. Okay, Prash, i I hope this I hope you find this helpful. Thank you. Now let's Michael Barb Morris. Hi, Michael, are you still here? Michael, I think Michael left. Um, you're very welcome, Prash. Thank you to you for being here. Thank you to all of you. Oh, Michael, hi. Hi, how are you today? And Angel, then I'll come to you, okay? Hi, Michael, do you have anything in particular to ask? Any message from Michael? Okay. Let's see if look. I'll draw a card and see if I read for you and see if anybody comes through. Please think about who you would like to hear from today, and let's see how it goes. Okay. um and let's see how it goes. I won't I can guarantee you that someone will come through, Michael. Okay, I didn't set the intention to connect with spirit today. um okay. Now, okay, thank you, Michael. Now, there's I feel, today I think the theme is the spirit guides. But for you, Michael, I'm getting a spirit animal because, the card that I drew is the Ten of Earth. And if you can see sitting at the feet of the lady, there's a wolf. And I feel very drawn to this wolf when it comes to you, Michael. To me, it feels like like as if this wolf is your spirit animal, which really usually I don't read spirit animal. I'm not good at that. Um, but to me, it feels like this is your spirit animal, your personality is a little bit like the one of the wolf, and I feel that at the same time, this is the spirit animal that guards you, um, that protects you. Um, and it, it also feels to me, Michael, to um, find out actually if um, what I'm getting is also find out who what your spirit animal is, because it's meaningful for you. Now I'm getting the wolf here. You're gonna communicate with animals. Oh, what the chances? It's great. So okay, you can resonate with that. Okay. I don't know, because I'm starting getting now. Well, I'm starting getting now a past life where you would walk with wolves. As a human being, you would walk with wolves. Wolves were for you what a dog is for, what dogs are for us nowadays. Um, that's what I'm getting, Michael, for you. And I'm aware these are mini readings, but um, I would strongly recommend you to look into the spirit animal thing, because for sure, you know, I'm getting usually I get ancestors and they go back in generations, and they come also from past lives too. And this is, that's why I feel the presence of a wolf as well, and um not only dogs, Michael. Okay. um and the spirit and the work that you did in that past life, you are bringing it forward in this life. That's why you have a great connection with dogs, which are the domesticated version of wolves. But just know that in that life you were, the connection that you have with dogs now, you had it in that life with wolves. Okay, Michael. I hope this is helpful for you, and something new to look into. Thank you very much, Michael. Thank you. Now let's see. Um, Okay, Karen Gibbons. You're very welcome, Michael. You're very welcome. Oh, Angel. Sorry. Angel. Hello, Angel. Hi. Sorry. Uh, Angel, I didn't, again, I didn't set the intention to bring messages from Spirit today. And, I can't guarantee who steps forward, by the way. And do you have another question, Angel, please? You wrote earlier, I saw another message you wrote. You wrote another message, Angel. Yeah. Would like to hear from a spirit guide. Angel, I'll go with your first question. Your first question was, would love to hear from a spirit guide, please. I'll go with that, okay? Just a second, let me drink. Okay, now. Okay, Angel, I'm okay, your spirit guide. Your spirit guide tells me that you need to get better sleep and you need to sleep more. Angel, that's what I'm getting. And I'm getting also to follow the season. Follow the season, this is time for rest. Everything, if you look nature around us, everything goes to rest. Everything goes to rest, basically. I know that many of you may think because it's cold, so there are no flowers, no leaves on the trees. So nature rests and gets ready for spring, and so should we do the same thing. I'm getting okay. I'm getting to get rest and recuperate, because it feels to me, it feels to me that after the Christmas holidays, um, life life usually after the Christmas holidays is a time for everybody to rest a little bit, and then everything starts again and becomes hectic again. So take advantage of this time and put your feet up. Take a day a day off, completely day off, to indulge yourself, spoil yourself, think about you, and because I feel that your days are going to fill up very soon. Okay, Angel, I hope this is helpful. Is helpful for you. Okay. Um, uh, and have uh, a nice rest of the day. Okay, thank you everybody for being here. I'm very grateful to you all for being here with me today. And now I'll leave you with Veronica Jenkins for the next hour. Thank you, everybody. Have a nice rest of the day. Bye, Veronica. Thank you.
I'm muted. Thank you ever so much, Fulvia. That was wonderful. Thank you.
To you.
And welcome everybody to our next section, which is me, I'm afraid. So if you'd like to say hi in the comments, because I don't know who's here. I've only just joined in the background, so I haven't been keeping track of who's here. So please say hi to me in the comments. If you would like a reading from me, if you would like a loved one, please just give me their first name and I will aim to work with them. I don't need any other information than that. If you want, I've got my totem animal cards with me, which are useful in terms of answering simple questions or more deep questions such as spiritual path questions, things like that. Okay, so Donna, you've popped up first, so I will read for you first. You're saying your mom. Okay. If I've got the right lady, Donna, you would understand mum smoking. You would understand mum carrying a little bit more weight than I do, that you can see on screen here. And you would understand mum having a lot of difficulties with her breathing and really struggling to take a deep breath there. And she's talking about being a little confused at the end of her life as well. Would you understand this as mom? If not, please tell me and we'll see who it is. No, not a smoker. Okay. Donna, would you understand another lady in spirit that would fit that description? And hopefully, once we've sorted out this lady, we will get to your mom, because sometimes they jump in. Would you understand actually this lady as but did have lung problems? The lady I got was definitely a smoker, because I could smell the smoke, and she's, you know, I can still smell the smoke around her, just as a confirmation. And would you understand an auntie, or an auntie kind of figure that say you know, your uncle's wife kind of thing, that kind of person that would fit that description that I've just given you? You did know a lady that smoked a lot, okay, and you would understand her size as well. She's not too tall, sort of 5'2", maybe a little bit smaller, a close friend, okay, and you would understand her having quite a wicked sense of humor as well. But there's also this confusion she's taking me back to right at the end of her life, whether it was the medication that she was on. I'm not sure, but there was this confusion at the end of her life as well, Donna. And she's sometimes, okay, thank you. And she's giving me the impression as well that there would be periods of time that you wouldn't have a lot of contact with each other, but then other periods of time that you'd actually have quite a lot of contact with her. Oh, you've just put didn't know her at the end of her life. Okay. But you would understand knowing her quite closely at times and being apart and quite close, that kind of relationship. And she's a lady, she gave me the sense that it's like hot flushes she's giving me as well, that her temperature control was just out of sync. But if you didn't know her at the end of the life, perhaps you wouldn't have been aware of that with her. But you would understand that around yourself as well, where you just finding a lot of difficulty maintaining body temperature control kind of thing, and getting really hot and sweaty, and then freezing cold as well. I've just realised I've still got an old banner on. What I feel, Donna, the reason why these friends come in is more of a reassurance than anything else, okay? It's a reassurance about you've not felt close to people recently at all. And this is really around your own awakening, that you feel out of sync with people, and the people that you used to have very close friendly relationships with seem distancing somehow. And don't worry, that's quite normal as part of an awakening process where you see the world differently than they do. Okay, and it's quite natural to have that period of time where things just out of sync, you're not as close to people, all of those kind of things. And this friend, and you would understand the name Marjorie around her, or yourself as well, that name's just popped in. And she's just reassuring you that this is natural. It's part of what's happening, okay, for your awakening process. Don't worry about it. You will find a different community. It's not that you will lose those old friends altogether, or the family altogether, or anything like that. There will just be a shift. Okay, I thought that because I mentioned earlier about this auntie as well, didn't I? So, okay, so I am asking whether Mum could come in. And as soon as I said that, I just got this incredible amount of emotion. So I know there's still an awful lot of grief around Mum. Okay, and I know it's been a while, but that grief just hasn't been fully resolved for you. You're still living that grief on a day-to-day basis, and that grief is a barrier, okay? And what Mum's saying is just sink into it a bit. You're kind of pushing, trying to push this grief away. It's never going to work, okay? Never going to work. The only way of resolving grief to a manageable level, I want to say, because our loved ones, we're never going to fully resolve the grief around our loved ones, is to accept and go through the processes. There's been times you've been getting angry just out of the blue and for no reason. That is part of the grief process that you're going through. Allow that anger out. Just give that anger an expression, okay? Go and shout at the moon. Go to the seaside and shout at the sea. All of those things help just to release those emotions and come back to that love, that pure love that you and your mum have together. Okay, I will leave you with Mum's love and your friend's love as well. So thank you for working with me, Donna. So hi everybody, just keep commenting, please. I want to know that whether you want a reading. Oh, sorry about that. Just let me know whether you want a reading or not. And hi, Julie. Who else have we got on here? Who else have we got? Oh, I can't move up and down. Hi, Sherry Robin. Hi, Angel. If you want a reading, just tell me what kind of reading you want. And tenor, that's what I love. You're telling me exactly who you want. Jerry, your brother. Okay, let's see who I've got coming in with this. If I've got the right gentleman, you would understand your brother wearing a ring, please. That he there was quite a lot of symbolism for him around this ring that he would wear. I'm not getting a wedding ring because it's on my right hand rather than my left hand. It's more of a symbolic ring that he would have worn. Would you understand this with your brother, Tenor? I mean, I've got the usual bikes and things like that round. him, and I've got this sense of movement with him as well, in that he was very emotionally, he found life difficult. There's this emotion backwards and forwards. He's talking about emotionally hurting people that he loved around him, and would you understand a partner or wife that he left behind, that he just feels that he let them down significantly, okay, and that they've been badly hurt by what happened with him? Would this make sense to you, Tenor, please? And he's talking about angels as well. Now, I feel that this is around you, that you very much believe in the angels around, and you very much sense that higher vibration that the angels come in on. And actually, once you've stripped away the physical restraints that he had in terms of the body and the brain and the emotions that he was born with, your brother is just this very, very high energy, angelic energy that comes around you. And you've wondered who this being was, not associating it with your brother, because the energy is so different than what you associate with your brother. And I've got goose pimples all over me now. So you would understand getting goose pimples all over you when this energy comes close to you. This is your brother. He had a lifetime to live and lessons to learn in that lifetime. And he chose the harder path. He actually chose that harder path to go on. And that was very much about his soul's, his spirit's evolution in experiencing what he did on the earth plane. It's not always, oh, sorry, I've got family coming back in. I was expecting them to be a bit longer than this. I'm going to have to put everything on pause, folks, and go into another room. So sorry about that. Just give me 2 minutes. Hi, really sorry about we've suddenly had a jump in people coming on as well. Right, yeah, so really sorry about jumping out there, Tenor. Just linking back in with your brother here. Yeah, he's got this incredible energy, healing energy. That's what he's bringing through as well. You would understand where the healing is being needed around you and about around family members as well. Tenor, he's talking about the 27th of the month, and he's also talking about April. But I want to go around this 16th of April, please, as a relevant date. And with your brother as well, you would understand where he's saying 3-4 children. So you would understand where there's a group of, is it 3 girls and 1 boy, with around your brother, or whether that's around your family, okay? And he's just leaving you with this extra information as a as just an extra proof. But in many ways, I know that you don't need that, Tana, because you link in with your brother anyway, and you sense spirit anyway. So I will leave you with his love, and thank you so much for joining us here on Christmas Day. So hi, Andrea. Hi, Julie. Hi, Evelyn. Just let me know that whether you're here, because it's not straight. I'm doing my own admin now. Stace, bless her heart, has been doing the last 3 hours, 4 hours. So I've got my own admin. So if you would like a reading, just pop in to the comments, please, the type of reading you want. And if it's a spirit reading, the name of the person that you would like me to link with, and just keep commenting. I don't mind the comments. It plays into Facebook metrics as well. The more you comment, the more people get to see it. Okay. So Sherry, your daughter. Right. What I've got is a little girl who's about 3 or 4, running round and full of mischief, and full of love, but tripping, falling over and crying. Would you understand this with your daughter? I feel that there was a problem with her bones in some way, whether that it's is it leukemia that it is affected by, where the bones is affected by it, or there's some fragility with the bones there. Is this making sense to you, Robin? Okay. I might have the age wrong. It's how she chose to come in at that first place. Just let me know if you don't understand that. Okay, Sherry. Right. Would you understand somebody that's not your daughter that would have passed with leukemia, though, please? And no bone issues. Okay. And as I did with the other reading, hopefully your daughter will come in on the back of linking with somebody else. But would you understand somebody else passing with leukemia? No, you don't. Okay. I will ask this little girl to stand to one. Oh, she's determined to stay. No, she's going to have... Sherry, would you understand in a hospital situation on a ward where there was a little girl with leukemia on a hospital ward, please? Now, this may have been on the same hospital ward as your daughter. I don't know. I'm just trying to place her because she's come in so strongly. And it's like she's playing with your daughter in spirit, and that's why I've picked her up. Let me work with her a little bit more. You would understand the grief with your daughter being unbearable at times. And I feel this is perhaps one of the reasons why I'm struggling to link directly with your daughter, because where there's that enormous amount of grief, I need to ease into it or else it overwhelms me, okay? Because I pick up on that grief. It's part of the mediumship where I actually feel their feelings, okay? And obviously your grief is also their grief, even though they're in spirit and they're whole and they're complete, the grief is still real for them because it's real for you. Okay, you start commenting, so I'm just presuming this is making no sense to you at all. Okay. See, what I'm being shown is falling over and breaking an ankle, the right ankle, twisting and breaking a right ankle. So it's very specific, this, Sherry. Would you have any memory of that with your daughter? Okay. I'm not getting any response, Sherry, so I'm going to pull back and try a different link, and we'll go from there. And so I'm going to go to Marit and your mum, Kertu. Okay. Sherry, I will try and come back to you, love. Okay. But I need to break that link and come back. Okay. Right. If I've got the right lady for you, you would understand your mom loving a lot of fish dishes. She's just showing me loads of dishes of fish and rice, and she would like to feel herself as quite a wise woman as well, a woman of the world, a woman that understood spirit as well, please. Is this making sense to you? She could be very firm, though, very firm and very determined in her outlook in life. Would this make sense to you about your mum, please? Please do comment so I know that I'm on the right link. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Christmas day, by the way, and hopefully not as lonely for having all of our readers on for you today. Yes, your husband did make fish and she did want to help and understand. Okay, that's lovely. And you can understand this determination that to get the family right, to get things right as part of the family, and to get things moving at times as well, because you would understand in your own life where things have gone a little bit stale and stuck in the mud for a period of time, and she's trying to bring this energy in to get you moving again, but she's kind of wanting you to help yourself with this as well, because she's saying that sometimes it's easier just to sit because it's emotionally difficult to get moving and get motivated, and it's that sense of being stuck in the mud. And Andrea, you're full up now. Yeah, I had a wonderful Christmas dinner as well, made by my brother's family. So she wants to get my daughter back to family, and yet she wants me to get going. Yeah, good. And you'd understand with your mom about problems with her lower part of her legs, which is usually linked to circulation issues. And would you understand diabetes or pre-diabetes with your mom as well? Because there's the ends, there's blackening to the extremities, and that's often a sign of diabetes, isn't it? Okay. Now, she's just saying you've been taking your time to make a decision about something. It's like you're pulling back from making a full commitment here, and she's just wanting to get you to make this full commitment. Just go for it, she says. Go for it, and stop being frightened of committing yourself. It doesn't matter if you get it wrong. It really doesn't matter getting it wrong. What matters is what you then do about it. Okay, so it's fine to make mistakes. Really is fine to make mistakes. It's apologizing and moving on and learning from it. That's what the important thing is. Okay. And to not do things because of fear of making mistakes, it is crippling you a bit. Okay. So take Mum's love, take her confidence. I need to get your daughter acting well again. Okay. But part of you gaining strength enables your daughter to gain strength, because remember, you are a role model. As a mother, you are a role model. Okay. So she will see you gaining strength and give her the confidence to do the same. Okay. Right. I will leave that with you, and thank you for working with me. Yeah, she's lovely. She is lovely. Thank you. Okay. Now, I did say to Sherry that I would come back to you. And you've said maybe I could try getting your mum. So let's give them a try with your mum. Okay, if I've got your mum, Sherry, you would understand her collapsing and dying very quickly, please. I've got the sense of her falling, and was it bang on her head or something? But I'm not sure whether the fall was a stroke or no. I feel it's more of a heart. Would that make sense with your mum? That I've got this clenching tightness around her chest and a collapse. Okay. Just let me know in the comments whether you would understand this as being your mum, or whether you're just going to be somebody I just can't read tonight. Hopefully not. But we'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. Hi, Angel. I can see that you'd like Denise, your sister-in-law. Oh, she did fall and bang her head, but did not pass from that. Okay. Right. Would you understand the heart with her as well, Sherry, please? She did have a heart. Right. Okay. We have got your mum then. Right. You would understand with your mum as well. She's just really bringing in the there's an element she's saying it was unexpected, but actually there was a lot of the symptoms of heart problems there if people had looked, okay, or were looking for the right thing, kind of thing. There was the breathlessness, but I think that might have been taken as other conditions, but it was actually the heart that was causing the breathlessness. It was the lack of motivation. There's a change in her behavior as well, that she's showing me getting very snappy, which she didn't like being like, but she just had these sudden emotional sort of urges, being angry kind of thing, and she just took it out on anybody that was near and being very snappy. And she does obviously apologize for that, but it was just part of the condition that she actually had. Okay. And she's talking about tomorrow. So I want an anniversary of a passing, I believe, rather than a birthday, passing around this time now. So it was in the period between Christmas and New Year where there was a passing as well, Sherry, please. And you would understand Dad in spirit as well, please. Okay. As I said that, I'm not convinced about that. Would you understand dementia with your dad, where he's sometimes there and sometimes not, because sometimes we can say dad is in spirit, okay, but you would understand dementia with your dad before he passed, because suddenly, as I said, he gave me this dementia, which sometimes can show me that they haven't passed, but he obviously he has passed. Oh, and the dementia makes sense with him as well. So he obviously wanted to pop in with Mom and make sure that you were aware they were both around you. You very much loved from Spirit, Sherry, there's just so much support and understanding for you, and they want you to know that your daughter is with them. Okay, she's absolutely fine. They're wiping away her tears. They're wiping away the anguish and the pain that was around her. Okay. And she's in spirit, so she's pure spirit. She doesn't have any of those physical ailments and difficulties that were associated with being on the earth plane. So she's fine, absolutely fine, darling. Okay, because I know so often that people worry about loved ones once they've passed on, and your daughter's absolutely fine. Jingle bells, you would understand hearing the ting-a-ling-ling kind of thing of bells sometimes, and I feel that that would be your daughter's energy coming around you. Okay, so watch out for that if you haven't already had that. Okay, and I will leave you with your parents and your daughter's love, Sherry, and have a fantastic Christmas. Okay. Marit, I've already come to you, so I won't link with you again, but what I will say is don't give too much personal information on the internet, because anybody can see it and use that information wrongly, okay, which is why I just say to people, just give me their first name or relationship and then that's fine. Okay. Hi Janelle Benson, hello from across the pond. If people want me to give you a reading, then please just put in the comments that you want a reading and who you want me to link with in spirit. If you want a spirit one, if you want a spiritual pathway reading, then I can give you that. Oh, I've just realised I've left my cards in the other room, but we'll do that anyway. Lindsay, Sister Wendy, please. Okay. You as with all sisters, we have nicknames, don't we? As soon as I came to you, you would understand Bendy Wendy, Bendy Wendy, and she's laughing her absolutely socks off with me saying Bendy Wendy. Would you understand that with your sister? And I know sisters have really weird and wonderful names for each other, don't they? So would you understand that as a nickname? You would also understand with your no, okay. She's just a weird sense of humour. If I've got the right lady, if I have got your sister Julie, you would understand her being very thin in frame. Okay, that she would. At the time of her passing, she would have hardly had any weight on her at all. She's it was Bimba. Okay, bless you. She's got no weight on her at all, and you would understand a touch of arthritis in her hands as well. I'm getting the sense that her hands quite. If it's not arthritis, it would be something wrong with the bones in her hands. So we have got your sister there. You understand this frame with her, okay? And you'd also understand with her hair being quite thin and thinning as well. and just feeling very, very frail, and very, very tired at the end of her life there, Julie. And you would understand her at the end just saying, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. And it was the tears of people around her that kept her here as long as she was. Okay. She's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. And more worried about the people on the earth plane. She's talking about Mum. So would you understand Mum still being on the earth plane, please? Because there's concern around Mum and how Mum's managing at the moment. You'd understand where there's two daughters as well, whether this is you and your sister, or whether she had two daughters, please, because you just brought in the two daughters there. And she's just bringing in this loads of laughter. Mum is in spirit. Okay. Okay. Right. Not sure why she's talking about being concerned about Mum, because obviously if Mum's in spirit, there's no concern about Mum at all, is there? Right. Would you understand where there was a lot of depression around her four daughters? She has one. Okay. You would understand a lot of depression around your sister as well. Okay, Julie. So, okay. I feel as though I'm linking with your Mum as well here. Okay. So look around your Mum for where there's two girls. Okay. And Mum is just so, you always got the sense that Mum was more protective over Wendy than you. And it's like Mum's saying, well, you could always stand up on your own 2 feet, where Wendy was always, and she's going back to this bendy one from the beginning. Okay, so I think that she means that could be frozen, smells frozen. I don't know where, oh, I'm back again. Yes, Mum had one sister, so that's where the two girls, and that was me starting to link with her instead of your sister. That's where I made a mistake, sorry. Okay. And the concern around Mum is actually, because I was linking with Mum's concern, all right, about her daughters, okay? And you would understand one of her granddaughters, so your daughter, having problems at this moment of time as well. And she's very much like her Auntie Wendy in ways as well, your daughter, your Mum's telling me, okay? Julie, I just get the sense from both your Mum and your sister that they have an incredible amount of love for you, an incredible amount of support for you, and they just want you to keep on going, keep well, okay? You're the tough one, okay? And you can do this, all right? They're really wanting to pump you up with a lot of confidence and get up and go at the moment. And it's been a rough year, but they're bringing in the energy for you to make it a good year, the coming year, okay? And they're very much saying it's about that attitude and go get them attitude, and you go and get next year and you smash it, okay? And that's the energy that they're bringing in for you, Julie. So I will leave you with their love, and thank you for working with me. Okay, Karen, if you just let me know who you want me to link with, and Lotus of Serendipity as well. Janelle, are you still here? You would like a reading from your Gramps? Okay. Yes, you are still here. You've just commented again. Okay. Janelle, would you understand with Grams pains in the back? I've got especially the left back, and now I'm no medic, but that could be lungs, or it could be liver, perhaps, kidneys, something around that back area that's quite painful there. Would you understand that with your Grams, please? This pain, and you would understand actually a few things breaking down with her in terms of as with a lot of elderly people, there's quite a few things start to go wrong for her medically, and it was kind of the reason she passed was a combination of lots of different issues for her. Okay, just let me know if that is making sense for your Grams, please, and then I can move on with this. And she's making me aware that she was quite itchy as well, and that's often associated with liver, isn't it? So I do want to go back to that liver condition as well. Again, that those internal organs not working very. The back isn't, but pain, yes. Okay. You would understand problems with her eyesight as well, please, because she's drawing my attention to my eyes and my glasses there, and her eyes just being wanting to rub them and just not seeing clearly with her eyes, whether that's cataracts or a specific eye condition that she had prior to her passing as well. She just feels just uncomfortable prior to her passing, to the point that actually, it's almost like she was asking, can I go now, please? Can I go? Because just things just were so bad for her. And she was ready for her transition to spirit. I'm getting the sense from her that she wasn't quite sure whether there was a spirit world or not, but was very willing to believe in it on the chance that there was. So she was very pleasantly surprised to sort of make that transition across. Her brother was already in spirit, I want to say, as well. Yeah, it was just her, and she told me she was in bed. Yeah, okay. And yeah, so it was almost like, well, why did it take me so? Your mum and I made her believe, yeah. And it was like, why did it take so long for me to believe this? When obviously I'm just there, and she's there, and she's happy. Okay. She's saying how well that you've been doing. Okay. And she's saying it's time for you to move on from your psychic work to doing proper mediumship. Okay. It's not. She's wanting you to link with individual spirits in the way that I'm doing this afternoon. Okay, it's not just random bits of information, it's having that spirit to spirit contact. Okay, and this sense that you know that that's the direction that you're working in. Okay, but it's having that real close essence to essence, so that where they're overlaying you and you're linking with one individual person, and that enable to get their memories and thoughts and just things that were happening to them around the passing. I've always been told this, and she can confirm it now. Okay. She's taking me back to this leaning in to spirit, leaning into her energy, and getting this multicolored. Initially I got just sort of this pinky red, but then it's turned to blue and green energy and sensations around that. Okay. And just leaning into that, not grabbing hold of it, just allowing it to imbue into yourself and become part of you, and therefore be able to share that part of you that is not you. But you need to be very clear what is you and what is not you first, or else you start assuming that the stuff that you're getting from spirit is you, when it's not at all. It is the spirit. Okay, so do some real in-depth training around this, making sure that what you're getting is from spirit, and it's not you that is taking on that from a spirit, if that makes sense to you. Okay, because you're very emotive and you can take on other people's feelings very, very easily, and there's been times that you've assumed certain feelings were yours, such as anger, when it wasn't yours at all. It was just somebody else in the room was angry. And when you're developing your mediumship, you really need to be on the ball with understanding your own emotions and what are yours and what are other people's, and making sure that you're not giving your emotions, but similarly you're not taking on the emotions of other people. Okay, so I feel this is why she wanted to come and talk to you about that. Okay, Janelle? So I will leave her with your love. No, you can do that. I'll leave you with her love. Thank you for working with me. Okay. Andrea Reese, your dad, Michael. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Eva. Janelle, yes, Janelle's just asked, can you get help with that? Yes. Any deep, long-term understanding medium who does training should be training you with that. Okay, if they don't, then find another medium that is willing to train you in those kind of things. Okay. Okay, each medium can teach you different things in different ways, but ideally they will teach you to reflect the way that you are and the way you work with spirit, and everybody's individual, so they need to be able to link in with you and make sure that they understand how you work, and therefore be able to teach you in the way that you need, rather than just teaching you the way they were taught how to do mediumship. Some people who haven't been mediums very long and suddenly go into teaching don't always understand that. So just sort of look around, and when you're finding courses to go on and mentoring, those kind of things, just ask the right questions and go with the ones that give you the answers that you're looking for. Okay. Right, Andrea, Michael, your dad, Michael. You'd if Andrea, if I've got your dad, then you'd understand him having quite a far receding hairline, I want to say. I've got him smoking here as well, but I do feel he would have given that up because he's putting it out. Now I'm suddenly working with my left hand, so would you understand your dad being left-handed or being ambidextrous, please, because I'm kind of not just working with one hand but the two. Okay. Yes, lovely, thank you. And with your dad, you would understand in his, when you were younger and his younger days, he was quite a happy gentleman, but I've got this sense that actually as he got older, especially past retirement, his whole personality changed. He became more sullen, more grumpy, irritable, not always easy to get on with. Okay, and it's him that's saying it, so I feel all right saying it because it's him that's telling me. Okay. And you'd understand him getting a bit confused as well with all of that. Very happy dad, okay. But would you understand this change in personality towards the end of his life, though, Andrea, where he became quite a different person? And, you know, quite difficult, I feel, to get on with. Because if you don't understand it with him, you can understand he was jolly. Okay, right. So the bit where it changed was, because you could take all the rest of it, was where he got older and this change in personality. So could you take somebody on the earth plane that is like that has had a kind of personality change as they've got older, and they are much more difficult to get on with now, and you're having to do to deal with that? Oh, it's your mother. Okay. And this is why Dad brought in. It's me going too fast and just linking it all up to him. Okay. And he's talking about needing to step back and take a breath. Okay. Or your son as well. Okay. Just being able to step back and take a breath when things are getting too much, because you get caught into their emotions and that just sparks everything else up. And it's you that's having to now be the parent for you. Your mother was sullen before she passed, right? Okay. But with your son, you're getting drawn into his changes of personality. So where he's getting grumpy, you're then responding to that grumpiness. And that's actually pulling the energies down. And what Dad's actually saying is kind of to do the opposite. Be that parent, just step away from it, not be pulled into his drama. Okay, he needs the boundaries set by you to, I'm not going to take that on board for me. Okay, and I'm going to show you how I can be fun, how I can be joyful, and you can be joyful too. Okay, and you're not his therapist. If he needs therapy, then he needs to go and get support from someone else. You're his mum, not a therapist. Okay. And if he's not willing to talk to you, Andrea, then don't push him. Okay. Let him come to you at his own time. Okay. Often when children of whatever age are off with their parents, it's not about their parents, it's about something that they're sorting out inside themselves, but they're not willing to talk about at this point. Okay. If you can't put up with them, then don't you know. Yeah, just let them know where the boundaries are, and you find the joy within yourself. Okay. He's a big boy now. That's what I'm being told by Dad. he's a big boy now. Okay. And it's not that you're not going to be close again, Andrea. It's just that he's got some stuff to work through. That's all. Part of growing up. And again, that can be at any age, whether it's 14, 42, whatever. And if the partner doesn't like you, then that's the partner's problem. Okay. And yes, 38. Yeah. Okay. But you don't have to take that on board, love. Just always be there when he's ready to return to you. Okay. And by being caught into his drama, then it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, but where you're not, and he's being off and all the rest of it, and you're just keeping on being happy and, you know, enjoying life and just doing what needs to be done, etc., etc., he will find you the space where there's no drama and will want to come back to you. Okay, so just take your time with it. Don't worry about it, and it will work out. Lisa, your dad. Okay. Sorry, Andrea, they're keeping your granddaughter. That's an unfortunate, consequence to that. But arguing won't bring that, any difference. Just space and happiness and peace and space will do that. Okay. Lisa, your dad. Lisa, if I've got the right gentleman, you would understand some sort of head trauma. Now, I would include a stroke within that, or a bang to the head, or a tumor, that kind of thing. So would you understand, Lisa, your dad having a head condition, please? Just to make sure that I'm with the right gentleman. Okay, and while I'm just waiting for Lisa's response there, just to remind everybody, we have got Lorraine Bennett Gray at 5 o'clock doing readings. We've got Sound Bath at 6 o'clock with Laura. She's doing some readings afterwards as well. And then we've got Kelly from America at 8:30. So we've still got quite a lot to go through today. So keep coming back. Teresa, thank you for letting me know that your dad had a head condition too, but I am actually with Lisa. I'm going to specific people that I feel drawn to, and they're telling me who they want me to link with. So that's just the way I'm working this afternoon. Okay. So Lisa, yes, you understand that. Okay. Right. As I'm leaning further into Dad here, you would understand it actually as a stroke, because he's putting me the stroke condition on down my right hand side. Not to say that it was his right hand side, but that's how they showed me that it was a stroke. It wasn't obvious at first, but there's that very much stroke condition there, and he must have survived initially because he's making me aware of the difficulties that he had with speech, feeding himself and things like that. Okay, Lorraine's just entered the room as well, so I will finish your reading. Hi Lorraine, I'm just finishing. Wasn't a stroke, but would you understand, Lisa, this condition causing him to have lost partially his speech, needing help with feeding himself, etc., because it's that kind of okay. It's just I got that head condition to start with. All right, so sorry, this is me. I've got somebody else coming in with the stroke with your dad. Okay, so you would understand somebody else in spirit close to your dad that would have had the stroke, and because you understood the head condition with your dad. Okay, so going back to your dad with the head condition, because I feel the second person just jumped in on the back of that. Okay, so with your dad, you would understand. His brother did, right? Okay, so there's these two very close together there. With your dad, he just brings in so much confidence and so much love for you. Okay. He's saying about it's been a really tough 6 months, but even worse last 3 months. And he's just, again, giving you the confidence that you're brilliant. You're absolutely wonderful. You're the apple of his eye. You keep on going, girl, and you will smash it. Okay, smash it out of the ball field. Okay, so take all of his love with you, and thank you for working with me. Hi, Lorraine. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, like a few o'clock's 3 minutes in. Sorry about that. Everybody that's here.
Right. Well, I will love you, and I will go into the background and do your admin. And thank you, everybody, for joining so far, and stay with Lorraine. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Veronica. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to everybody who is here today. I don't know what it's like. You are people who don't know me. I live in Spain, so you think, oh, it's going to be absolutely beautiful today. It's been pouring down all day today. 13 degrees, miserable. I feel as if I'm back in Glasgow. That's how bad it is. Anyway, I'm so glad I'm on here today, and I will hopefully connect to as many as I can. For people who don't know me, my name is Lorraine Bennett Gray. I am a psychic medium. I throw some tarot cards, and I also connect to the spirit world. So I'm just going to turn this off just now, because I meant to get that before it came off. And just whatever happens will happen. I never know what's going to happen. One thing I do ask for is, please give me some, if you've got any questions that maybe you want to answer, because I do believe that tarot is an amazing tool to help with that. You can take the answers however you want, because remember, you've got your own free will. But I do believe that the tarot gives you the best advice for what you need to hear. Also, as I say, we're connected to the spirit world. The spirit world, your loved ones are here to validate that they're around. Don't never do predictions or anything. They're here to validate that they're still around you with evidence that I can't possibly know. So with that, I'm going to get started. The only other thing I ask you to do is, as I'm reading, please validate yes, no, I don't know, as quick as possible, because I think I'm a bit slower than you when I see the comments. And that not only does it raise the vibration, but make sure I come to the correct person. Because what I do is I just literally put my cursor wherever it stops is who I read for. So I do believe it works. So most of the time it works. So here we go. I'm going to get started with that because time is limited. I'm going to try and get through as many as I can. I am going to come to Janelle Baines. Janelle Baines, this is for you. Okay, Janelle, just confirm you're here, please, which would be amazing. And I'll start off with tarot anyway, just to wheel me in a little bit today. So Janelle, this is for you. Okay, Janelle, this is for you. So let me just double check, just where you are here. Janelle. Just so I can get you up here, Janelle. Are you here, Janelle? No, I don't think you are. So let me just come on to Janelle. Yeah, Janelle Benson. Are you here? You'd like a reading for your grants, Janelle? Let me see what I can do. We'll start off with the tarot for you. Anyway, I just want to make sure you're still here. I don't think you are. Okay, so if you are here, let me know, and I'll come to you after the next read I'm going to do. Okay. Okay, I'm going to come to Mandy Taylor. Mandy Taylor, this is for you. Okay, Mandy. Right. Merry Christmas to you too, Mandy. I'm going to throw you some tarot cards first, and we'll see how we get on. Okay, Mandy. Merry Christmas to you. Okay. Great. These are just rotation cards I always start with, and I want to say to you, Mandy, the sun is shining for you. It has been shining, but I also do believe, Mandy, that you do work with the spirit world or some sort of connection with the spirit world or metaphysics anyway. Does that make sense? These are just validation cards, Mandy, just to make sure I'm with the right person. And I do feel as well, you know, you're one of these people who, whenever a problem comes up for you, Mandy, you can just seem to overcome it. You know, I feel, Mandy, nothing's too much for you. Let me know if that's right, because I do feel, as I said, I pulled the sun card for you, I do feel that the sun is always shining. But if you could just, as I say, just validate these cards, that would be absolutely fantastic. I do believe in 2026. I do think that things are going to be changing for you quite dramatically, actually. But one thing I do have to say to you, Mandy, is do not take things literally, okay? And things are not always as they seem as well, which is really, really important, okay? I also do feel, and it's not a warning as such, but I do feel that there's going to be some things that's going to be coming into your life at the beginning of the year. It's definitely at the beginning of the year. Just trust your intuition, okay? But Mandy, could you just validate this, please, just to make sure that things are, my validation cards are correct, so make sure we're the right person, okay? I also do feel, Mandy, is there's going to be a celebration that's going to be coming up for you, and I also do feel there's going to be a lovely emotional celebration for you, okay? I don't predict pregnancies, but I do believe there is somebody in the family. I don't believe it's prediction. I think you know about this, and I do believe that there is somebody that is going to be having a baby in 2026. Anyway, I also do know as well as, you know what, you can actually do anything that you like, because when I pull the magician card, is I just feel as well as, you know, whatever you put your hand to, Mandy, you can do. And I hope that does make sense. I do feel you're either retired or you finished a job or something. Anyway, I do feel there's completion to do with your work, which I'm really happy about. And I do feel in 2026, I do feel it's something you've accomplished to do with your working environment. I don't know if you're working with a hand to do anything about you, but I do feel with you, it's something that is either going to be completed or has been completed anyway to do with your working environment. I also know you're going to be sending papers this year, 2026 as well. The papers are going to be really, really significant, and it's going to help you move forward with something as well. I do believe there's a house involved too, and I do believe there's going to be a new journey that you're going to do. I don't know, Mandy, if I see you are retired, that's because I felt the completion there. It does make sense. I also do feel you're going to be either doing some sort of writing or some sort of journaling or something as well, which is really, really important. 2026. Look out for the gossip, Mandy, because I feel it's going to be quite a bit of gossip around you as well. So it's just something that you just need to hear, okay? 2026, good, it's going to be great. And I do feel, as I say, remember to send papers. And just one last thing, I'm going to repeat myself here. You are selling your house, perfect, because I felt that. And I also saw that, but it's all good, it's all good. Just remember, things aren't always as they seem as well. So make sure you cross the T's and join the dots or whatever you call it, because that's really, really important. And you know what, man, 2026 is just great. But I do feel, as I said at the beginning with the validation, you know, the sun's always shining for you. The glass is always half full for you, which is wonderful. And have a wonderful rest of the day to you, Mandy. I don't know where you're from, so I don't know if you're here from in the early morning or you're running out our time, but Merry Christmas to you anyway, my dear. Thank you so much for being on. Thank you. Right, okay, so I'm now going to be coming to, let me have a look and see who I'm coming to. Let me just see. Right, okay. I want to hear from Sweet Fairyish. Good name, Sweet Fairyish. You'd like to read it, please. Okay, then give me some questions, guys, because once again, I do the time was great for that. I don't think it's supposed to be the time for you because I've just got mental, but Sweet Fairyish, this is for you, okay? Are you from Sheffield? Our difference. Sweet Fairyish, this is for you. Okay, are you still here? Sweet Fairyish. If you're not here, I will go on to the next person. It's for you. Okay, I'm going to come to Eva JEL1H. Eva JL1. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Right, Eva, I'm going to come to you. Okay, I want to talk about, I do feel there's twins around you, or there's twins in the family, or something to do with twins, and I've just got our twins. Okay, so Eva, please validate as quick as possible, just to let me know if you do have twins connected either in spirit or in family just now. Okay, just let me know. I do feel the two women have actually just stepped in for you. These could be sisters, but very close sisters. But I do know that these two lovely ladies actually are in the spirit world, okay? And I also do feel as well, even these two ladies, they're not twins, are very close sisters, and I do feel you have got photographs of them standing together, and I do, oh yeah, you do, like your mother, my brothers and late twins of mine, okay? These ladies, can I just talk about these ladies first of all, because all I heard was twins, but I do know that these ladies are in the spirit world. And I say these could just be sisters, but they want to talk about the twins. I do know there's a black and white photograph or a sepia photograph of these ladies. And as they're coming in to connect to me, and I know the two of them are wanting to connect, I do know they were like chocolate cheese when they were here in this world. And I also do know that when they were about, I don't think you knew them very well, but I do know that they're around you an awful lot. And I do feel this is on mum's side. I do feel this is a connection to mum. And I also do feel with you that you've got a late twins of mine. So let me have a look and see what I am getting. I'm not getting that yet. For some reason, they're not bringing that in. I want to give you a feeling of they're making me smell citrus. They're making me smell oranges. They make me smell something to do with oranges anyway. So can you connect that for some reason, Eva? I'm not really quite sure what they're talking about, but they're very, very distant to me. And when that normally means it means you really didn't know them that well. She's your mum. Yeah, but I was really interested in this. Do you understand? Was there a disconnection with you and your mum, or was there something or was she very quiet when she was here this morning? Because I'm feeling that she's not very forthcoming, and I do feel it is the two of them here at the same time. And I do know, actually, it's actually quite funny, even because she's actually just come in to me and just said, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" This is her attitude to me. She goes to Dorothy's before she departed. That's true, but it's definitely hard, right? Because she goes, "What are you talking about? Being quiet." She says, "If you could just stop talking and let me speak." That was her attitude. Love it. Okay, absolutely love her. So does that make sense to you? I was picking up wrong. I think it's because I was asking her too many questions, and they don't like that. So let them speak. Okay. So as the mum is coming in, and I do believe mum is with sister. Okay, or her sister, a sister, and I also do believe I'm feeling a warm hug now around me. So I do know that you were close to her when you were here in this world, and she was here. And I do know when you were a little girl, whoever this is, she's just showing me a memory of you used to stand in a box or something in the kitchen and watch her work in the kitchen, which is very significant. Does that all make sense to you? And I also do feel with this lady is, she just absolutely loved. She's loved you, and she also brother, but she just loved just being with you, very family-oriented. Yeah, she says, "I still am. I'm watching you today." She says, "I'm around you today." She says, "But just tell, like, she actually feels me around anyway." She says, and she talks to me. She's on a hear her talk to me, and I do feel, even you did say to her this morning, "Merry Christmas, Mum." I do feel Merry Christmas, because she's giving me massive goosebumps, and I can hear her laughter. Beautiful laughter around her as well, and she's talking about somebody in a wheelchair. So I don't know if it was her or somebody around you who's had mobility problems or who has mobility problems, but she says she's also saying just you to watch your back. Okay, so I don't know if she means watch your back or watch your back. But she says just watch your back. Okay, so just take that in any way that you like. I do feel she was very generous when she was here in this world, and I do feel as well as she showed me beautifully wrapped presents. So I do believe she used to either really wrap presents perfectly, or you do one or the other. I'm working very quickly here, so I'm literally, she's throwing stuff in because they know how we're working today. She's just throwing stuff in just purely for validation. I want to give you a plate of porridge, Eva, so I don't know, again, this could be very significant in a plate of porridge for you too, okay? A man has just stepped in as we're talking, so there's three of them here now. A man has just stepped in, and I do know that this man, when he was here, he used to put his napkin in his shirt, and I do know he just tell my Eva, so I do believe this is dad or like a father to you. He said, just tell her Merry Christmas from me as well. She said, and I'm still sitting at the table like I always did. Okay, Eva, I'm going to leave it off with you. Okay, but I didn't have to even throw a tarot card with you because they just wanted to come straight through for you. Okay. Lovely. Merry Christmas from the three of them and plenty others, because I could just hear a background. And I also need to talk about a celebration around you as well that says just coming up or just been to, because they said about being, because they said we were there, we saw all. So Thanks so much for being here, Eva, and I'm going to thank them so much for, since it's just validation, to say Merry Christmas, and they love you so much. Okay, thank you so much for being here. Right, okay, I'm going to now come to, hi Charlene, how you doing? I'm just going to see all the people. Hello, Andrea. Let me see who else is here, because I know there's so many people who've been on. Lisa Paz, hello, hello. Right, okay, I'm going to see where this cursor is going to come to. So obviously names are coming up here. So let me have a look and see. What time is it? It's just some of these people maybe still not on. Are you on? I said this was Sweet Fairish. I think I haven't, and you weren't on Sweet Fairish, because again, this just keeps opening up this cursor. So are you here? Sweet Fairish, are you here? Could you validate that you are? If you are, that would be amazing. Sweet Fairish. Well, not here. Sweet Fairish. Okay. Andrea Rees, I'm coming to you. Andrea, this is for you, Andrea. Okay. Hello. Remember, people who are on today, could you give me some questions if you want? And that way I will see whether they will be answered from the tarot, etc. Okay. Andrea Rees, this is for you. Again, these are just validation cards, so just please let me know if they are going to be correct. Okay. Questions from you, Andrea. So let me see if we have right, Andrea. Let me see. Right. Hello. Right, Andrea. Okay. Andrea, let me have a look to see. I do feel there's been an end of a situation. Okay, Andrea, but I also do feel there has been a death. I do believe somebody has passed away in the past 3 years. Just validate that for me. Just make sure I am correct. But I also do feel as well, there's been an end of a situation and there is a beginning of a new one for you. And you've had to get lots of knowledge and information to make this decision for you to move forward. And I do feel like Andrea, with you, it's been like a never-ending circle in the past year, 2025. Andrea, if they make sense to you, please? If you let me know, that would be amazing. Let's have a little see, Andrea. Right, Andrea, if you just validate these for me, that would be amazing, okay? Neil has just actually stepped off you, Andrew, before I even go any further with this. The pulling the cards, Andrea, and I do know that this Mel, I feel as he's like a brother to you, this guy, and I do feel, he's very quiet, very quiet, but really lovely guy. In this, now, as your brother, okay, and I do feel just a lovely guy. But Andrea, does it make sense to you that life in this world is not great for him? I don't know how I'm getting this feeling. I don't know what's trying to make me feel, should I say. I just feel a bit miserable. I feel a bit sad. I also do feel that Andrea, he just didn't really enjoy life when it was here. If that does make sense, could you just let me know, Andrea? Okay. I also do feel that when he's talking to me about there's lots of changes with him, loads of changes, Andrea, and there's a lot of challenges that went on with him. I also do feel as well emotional side as well. You're very emotional at the moment. He's a lovely guy, this guy, but do you understand he wasn't very happy? If I pick that up right, or there was something going on that I don't know what I'm feeling here. I do feel as well, when he's actually wanted to communicate with me as well, I do feel emotional side as well. There's just something that's just not adding up to me. I'm not quite getting it. But I do know that he's telling me at the moment you've got some ideas that's going on in your mind, and you're really thinking about doing these ideas, and he said go for it because they're really important, and he said it's going to make you feel so much better. You do understand, Andrea, about this emotional side with him, okay? He wants to show me this body of water, and I also, and I feel as well with him as well. It just wasn't great, he said, and it was something to do with his back pack or something to do with a backpack with it next to this body of water, which was something he'd love to do or something to do with this anyway, okay? And what do you mean by his wife, Andrew? I'm not sure about this. Is this miserable things I'm coming out with? I'm really, really not sure. I do know Andrew is really happy in the spirit world, really, really happy. He's saying, right, he says, my body, he says, I'm just back to the way I should be again. He said, it's a relief to him to be the way it is. And he says, I'm now really, really happy. He said he understands that this is what he had to go through in this life. But he says now it's just absolutely fantastic. He showed me sunflowers, Andrea, so I do know the sunflowers with you should be very, very significant. And I also need to show you, he's also showing me the red roses, which is also very, very significant as well. He also is talking about Christmas time, and I don't know if it's Christmas or birthday actually, but he should show me a party hat. So I do know either there's a party coming up, or there has been a party, or you're all wearing hats or something anyway. But he said, because I am there. Oh, his wife wasn't nice. And that's what it is. It was making me feel. I said, because I couldn't quite understand it. You know, we're working so but like can't really ask him too many questions, but I do know that now he's happy. He's really, really happy, Andrea. He just loves you to bits. He showed me a gold party hat. So tell me what that's about, or it could just be a party hat as well. He's telling me as well. It's just again, you need to watch your back, literally watch your back in 2026. He says, because there is people that's going to come into your life. He says emotionally, and he said, you know, now that he's like him, but you've sort of been warned about it. He says, you know what you to do by trusting that intuition of yours, because he's saying, you know, he doesn't want to see you hurt in any way whatsoever. So it's just something that you have, something you've just got to keep in mind, okay? Because he says, you know, I'm the brother, I'm still your brother, I always will be, and I will always be there for you, okay? But also I do feel you feel him. He is, you just took your party hat off, that's what he should. And it shouldn't be like him. Well, should be a Robin, right? I know it's very significant. I don't know where you're from, because we don't get Robins in Spain. I don't know where you're from, but I know the Robin is very significant with him, as he showed me. And he's also shown me another bird. The bird, just his beautiful face of a bird, which is really significant. Looks like a dove or something as well. And he's saying, this is just bits and pieces that he said to you. But one thing really significant, and he did not take it away, and it was gold. That's so funny, isn't it? Well, it's you. He showed me a cobweb, Andrea. So it's a cobweb. I don't know what it is. It could be symbolic or whatever. Getting caught in a web could be. But does a cobweb make sense? If not, I want you to look out for the cobweb. It could be one out of symbol coming in from me. Don't get caught in the web. It could very well be. Loves you to bits, Andrea. He just wants to come through and say, Merry, Merry Christmas. He's with you. He's with you. And you know what? Again, hear him laughing. So I do know when he was here in this world, he was just laughing his head off now, you know. And I do feel he used to play games with him as well, because he says, I'm just going off now to play some games. So I do feel, or you're just about to play games, he's with you. He's with you so much. In fact, sitting beside you just now, I do have to tell you that. Okay, so thank you so much for being here, Andrea. Take your brother's love and Merry Christmas, okay, from him, okay. He wouldn't let the woman blow me, bless her. He's a lovely guy. Lovely, lovely guy. So take his love, Andrea, especially on this special day. Elaine Stone has hello. Susan Robin, hello. Hiya. Julianne Spiritual Shemmy Energy, hello. And Evelyn Nech. His name's like I was supposed to say Nick. Hello to you, Peg Chase. Hiya. Right, I'm actually going to come to Evelyn. Evelyn, Nechezun. I'm just rubbish pronouncing. Love to hear from my dad, or if you could see a car in my future 2026. No idea about the car at the moment, but let me see what's going to happen with you, Evelyn. Evelyn Nechezun. Evelyn, right here at Evelyn. Evelyn. If you're not here, I will have to. Yeah, you are here because I can see you there, Evelyn. You are here. Perfect. Hello. I'm going to send you give you some validation cards, Evelyn, and then we'll see who we can connect to. Okay. Because I do think there's somebody trying to. There's somebody knocking at my door, okay, and I'm not quite sure who it is, okay. So let me just tell you. The person who's actually just stepped in for me just now, I do know it's Neil. I'm not sure it's that yet, but I do know it's Neil, and I do know that this gentleman had, and I don't normally see this, but he wants to show that he did have an open coffin. Okay, and it's something that I don't normally ask for, but for some reason he wants to show me. Okay, and I also do know that inside this coffin, there was something like rosary beads or something he put into the coffin that he's actually holding on to. Evan, does this make sense to you? Just want to make sure this is for you, because I haven't thrown a card yet. For this gentleman, open coffin, and I know he's holding something, and it looks to me like, you know, a necklace with rosary beads or something, but I'm not quite sure what it is. Okay, and it's quite a nice man, but I would say it's quite stubborn. When I might pick that's not making sense to you. Right, I need to talk about the open coffin. Evan, who do you know who had the open coffin? If not, I'm going to ask this gentleman to step aside, because it's for somebody else. Okay, so if you can't take that, don't worry, Evan, I'm still going to do some talking with you, because this man is trying to come through. It's open. Who could take the open coffin and with the rosary beads or some sort of necklace was put in with him? Right, okay, Evan, I'm going to ask him to step aside, but anybody could take that, could you please come on and tell me who this is for you? Okay, that's why I don't like to say but I do feel that this man was very close to the person who was here, open coffin, with either the rosary beads or some sort of necklace he's holding on to. And it is strange, because I don't normally get something like that, so I do know, but I'm asking to step aside to Evelyn, and I'm going to throw you some cards. Okay, Evelyn, please validate these for me and make sure that I am correct. I feel you've got some money problems, okay, and I do feel that these money problems has been pretty hard in 2025 for you, but I actually do feel that these are validation cards. Actually, it's a lot better now. Basically a lot better, but I do feel houses, money, everything is 2025 was massive, and you also had to make some really, really hard decisions as well. I don't think it was Grandpa. No, I think this is somebody, Evelyn, the person knows who this is. Okay, listen to your reading now for the tarot. Okay, I do feel this man who's here does belong to somebody in here, and they know really well. So, Evan, do you understand the tarot? You have to make decisions, and a lot of it was to do with your financial side. I do believe it was pretty hard in 2025. I do believe things were a lot better, but you had to speak to people about it. There was something. Remember, these are just validation cards. I do feel in 2026, look out for the deceit. Okay, I understand, that's great. You look out for the deceit, and as long as I've warned you this now, and the tarot's warned you this, you're going to be fine. You know who it is. You're going to feel it. Totally is. And you know what? Just make sure you deal with it. And as long as you deal with it, after the sun is going to shine for you, it's going to be great. There is going to be, at the beginning of 2026, there's going to be a little uncertainty because of this person. But when you just get rid of this situation, it's going to be absolutely fine. Now you have a word, okay, which is really, really important. I don't know if you're working or not, but I do feel there's something going on either with a working environment or something to do with work. But I do believe it's a creative thing that's going to be happening around you, because I do believe you're either a creative person, but I also do feel, do you know, see, I'm seeing painting. So I don't know if you paint, I'm talking about a paintbrush, sorry, a picture painting, not a wall painting. I'm getting really hot here, so I'm going to have to turn this off. And I do feel there's something to do with painting, with creative. Does that make sense? You do paint? Okay, just let me know. But I think 2026, the biggest thing that I have to tell you, Evan, is the warning of that deceit around you. Okay, make sure you get rid of it. As long as you get rid of it, absolutely fine. And it's going to give you more stability. Brilliant. Got it, the type of acting onto you. Perfect, that's what that is. Great. Do you understand that you want to paint again? Paint, that's it. Because obviously I am actually getting shown this. A man has just stepped in, right? This man has just stepped in. Very polite gentleman, by the way, very, very polite. He was like, can I come in now? And I was like, yes, you can. So let me know if this is that, right? Because he's really, really polite. And I do know he loved his food. But he's telling me just now he loved his plain food. He didn't like anything fancy. He should have a big pot of meat and potatoes. And there's a lady who's just stepped in as well. And I do know that this lady used to make him his meat and potatoes or stew or something like that as well. And I do know this gentleman who's here with me, so is very kind. He's loving, and I do know he was there when you were growing up. So I actually do feel that he is Dad, actually. I do feel that it is, because I could see this man running around playing with you, so I do know that was very significant. Now, Evan, he's deliberately showed me a bed and an electric blanket, so this could just be something to do with a warm bed or something, which is really, really important. Okay, so but electric blanket, no idea, and I can hear him laughing at this as well. So I still to do with a warm bed. If you could just give a validation. But I do know that this gentleman and the lady are just, oh my goodness, the we call it banter, the Scottish banter between them. The two of them, they used to like argue about fun, this sort of idea. And I do know that when they were together, they were really close. They absolutely idolised each other. But you know what? They're telling me we did have our ups and downs, which everybody does. But this is what to say. But the love that they had to them was absolutely fantastic. So does this all make sense to you, Evelyn? Like all my peers, does this all make sense to you? Just let me know. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Well, they've got the comment. But I just, you know what, the two of them are just nothing. A lady said, the lady sort of was his mum, just correct me if I'm wrong, and I do believe that she did used to knit, because she's sitting there quite happy with her feet up on a poofy, call it poofy, her feet up on a poofy, and she's just knitting away, quite happy. The television's on, and this is a long time ago, because they're showing it on fashion television, and she's knitting, so content, and he's there. I think he's smoking a pipe or something. He's doing smoking something, but I'm not quite sure what it is. I can smell it, and I do know. But the content again, I feel really, really content. And she's just going to go there. Would you like a cup of tea now? You know, would you like a cup of tea? He's going, yes, yeah, I've got my cup of tea. So this is a type of banter that they're giving me between the two of them. Great, absolutely great. Lovely, lovely people. They've come in just to say Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. And you know what? They've been waiting to come to see you, to speak to you. So they're actually all excited now, because they make me feel all excited. And they're just saying, you know what? Oh, I heard the word baby, so I don't predict, but I don't know if they used to call you baby, there's a baby or something to do with a baby. And they're so excited to come through and say, oh my God, they feel just as excited as you do speaking to them. They feel just as excited speaking to you. Like, oh, this is fantastic. So I do feel either they've not been through any type of at all, or they're just so excited because they just want to say to you, Evelyn, happy Christmas. Be happy because it's been around you. The laughter and the joy within is absolutely fantastic. Evelyn, are you being miserable? Because I'm hearing the word miserable, so I don't know if that makes sense to you. But they're just saying, oh, Major Day. So, well, they Major Day. They're lovely people and they're great communications, which is really, really good. Okay, really good. The community, they're just going to hear someone's doing a horse. I have no idea what it is, but does that make sense to you anyway? And as I'm saying that, I'm going to go because they'll never stop talking for no reason. I'm going to bring this man back through again, and they're going, come on. This is what I come on to him. So just lovely people, lovely people. Merry Christmas from them, Merry Christmas from me as well, and enjoy the rest of your day. And remember, and everybody's here, they're on your breath away. They haven't gone anywhere, especially days like today. They're always around you in days like today. Okay, so Evelyn, I'll leave that with you, and thank you so much for being here. Right, okay, so I'll just say hello to a few people. Elaine Stonehouse, hello. Let me see. Now, can anybody take this guy and this man here? I do feel it's father, by the way, and I do feel it's father now. This man had an open coffin, and he's holding what looks to me like rosary beads. Okay, can anybody take this man? Which is really, really important because he just wants to come through. And I don't get this normally, but it's really, really. I do know the open coffin, either rosary beads or a necklace or something. Oh, and it's just actually showing me as well, this particular man. Sorry, he was buried with his medals. That's it. In his medals, not supposed to be that. So who can take this from him? Okay. Right. When I am, whoever decides who this is, I am going to go to somebody. So somebody say, Elaine Stonehouse, can I come to you? Elaine Stonehouse. So, and whoever this man is, could you please validate, tell me who he, I feel it's that. That's our grandpa anyway, okay? Elaine Stonehouse, yay! Right, Elaine, this is for you. Let me see what I have for you. Let me have a drink. Okay. No alcohol for me today, Christmas Day, because I don't drink, but I am enjoying my black water. Okay. Not at all. Elaine Stonehouse. Elaine Stonehouse. Let me see what I have for you, okay? Right, Elaine Stonehouse. Elaine Stonehouse. So you can see this gentleman was buried in an old coffin, and he was buried with, in his coffin, he was wearing his medals. I thought, my God, he's buried. Right, Elaine. Oh my goodness, see that? Right, Elaine, this is for you. Gee, God, I was supposed to do the time for you, Elaine, because every time I've tried to the shuffle, just keep doing them. So I'm doing them. Right, validate these for me, Elaine. And you can thank your lucky stars that we're not as far as we wish to think. Yes, that song is very relevant. So do you understand the song, or do you understand the stars? So do you connect to the stars? Do you read your stars? What is it with the stars? Is it just validating? I do feel you've had to overcome a lot of emotional, or the family, actually your family, some sort of emotional trauma or something that's been going on with you, 2024, 2025, and I do feel it's got a lot better now. I also feel as well, Elaine, either a new job, new career, either with yourself or somebody with a family. These are just validation ones, Elaine. Do they make sense? Just make sure, yeah, you're not answering that. Yeah, okay. Just see if that makes sense to you. These cards, okay. The stars are very, very important to you, and as I say, overcome this emotional side. So I think it's more family than you, but maybe I'm wrong here. And I do believe there's been a new job or something to do with the new job. Oh my goodness, right? Your husband is a star named after him. Absolutely. Do you understand the emotional, what's been happening to you emotional? And do you understand either the new job, a lot going on in the family? Okay. And do you understand that somebody in the family started a new job? Okay. Or sort of you or something. Okay, so let's find out. Well, that does all make sense, right? Okay, let's find out what we have for you. Okay. Okay, I do have somebody who's just actually stepped forward, Elaine. I'm not quite sure who this is yet, but I do know he's male, and I do know that this male again is walking along this body of water, and it looks like a cliff top. So I do know this is either a memory going along, somebody walking, a male walking along a cliff top. Now, I don't know if I'm going into my mind here. I don't normally, but I might. I feel it's like it should be the Great Cliffs of Dover. Okay, so does this make sense to you, or is it just a cliff top? This gentleman is showing me, and I can see the sea. The sea should be quite rough, and I also see as well. I don't know. Again, somebody's been sprinkling ashes into the sea. Really, let me know, because as I say, it's a bit messy, this one actually. I can't really sort it also. I think whoever's trying to bring this through is just paying through so much, and it's like, my goodness, I'm not really sure. Oh, you're living in the coast, right? Okay, perfect. So do you understand this gentleman who is coming? I do believe this man is in spirit, and he used to walk along. He used to walk at the coast or something, or the ashes were sprinkled in or something like that. Does that make sense to you, Elaine? I do actually know that when, as I'm asking to blend with this man who's coming in, I do feel it's his dad actually. I might be wrong here. Let's have a look at it. See. Oh, your husband's buried. Okay. No, I'm not so sure about the ashes. I don't know if something went into my head there, but I do know. So do you understand that we're walking along the seafront with this? The sea. Just let me know. Did you used to do this or something? Because it's a bit messy. I feel it's really messy. But as it's blending, as this gentleman is blending, I said, "Dad, it's not Dad. It's definitely not, because it's holding the red rose." And I do when he's holding the red rose, it does probably mean a partner or a husband. Okay, gentle. I do feel as he's blending with me, this man was really gentle. But I also do believe you could get very, very angry very, very quickly. Now, does this sound like your husband? Just let me know. Or is it Dad? Just let me know, because I think that is very near my husband. Yeah, we're near the coast. Okay, I think I get you this. I also do you understand? It could be the two of them right here. Do you understand the gentle, very, very gentle, but I'm also could get really angry really, really quickly. And that is really, really important, because this is what they're making me do. I do feel as if there's some disability going on with my legs as well. And I do feel it's stemming from the base of my back. So I do feel that this was something either was going on with you or was going on with them. I do feel it was definitely a cancer condition with one of them as well. And I do feel it was a long prolonged illness, which we don't want to talk about. I don't normally get that again, but they're bringing this up. And I do feel I do feel a lot of sorrow, so I take it the sorrow will be with you. Okay, now I do see starlings. Now, birds, starlings, or it could just again be birds, which is very, very significant, Dad. Yeah. Dad at first, but I think your husband's here too, because I've got man standing with the rituals, and that's what's important for me. So your dad was the one that was very angry, very gentle, and a bit angry, or it could just be both. Okay, do you understand the starting bird, the bird with the flex on it? I don't know if it's like flex on it as well. Very, very significant with the orange or yellow beak. That's specifically what they're showing you. Now, I'm getting a memory of something to do with a washing line, and we've been washing out in a washing line. Okay, and I do feel this is either in a garden or is a long washing line, and the wind is blowing this washing. So I do feel this is a memory. I also feel as well there's animals around. There's a lot of animals around this memory too. Again, does this make sense? You see a lot of starlings. Perfect. So just want to make sure that I'm always with the right person, but definitely, absolutely. Do you understand the memory with the washing lines? Okay. I also want to talk about the Christmas time, because obviously we're here, it's Christmas Day today, but I want to talk about Christmas time. Now, I'm not getting a massive Christmas feel with the family. Does that make sense to you, Elaine? I'm not getting a massive Christmas Day. I'm not getting that. I might be picking it up wrong. I'm getting what I'm getting. I don't not so much don't celebrate it. It's not just massive for me. It's not it's a nice day. No, that's really nice. It's not really, because I'm not really getting much of that at all. A lot of pets in the family. Perfect. And I do feel they are coming to say Happy Christmas to you anyway, which I do know is really important. Now, I don't know which one's showing me this, but I do feel like they're showing me a gold ring, and the gold ring is like a signet ring with the initials on it, okay? And I'm getting handed it. And I do think, yeah, I'm just getting handed it, so I'm not quite sure. You will be, of course, you'll be. I said, you know what? He's with you just now. He's with you right this second, okay? I need to give you the white roses connected to Dad. To your husband. The white. He's handing me some white roses to give to you. He's also showing. One of them is showing me, I'm seeing a white frame, or a picture ornate picture frame, with a wedding photo in an ornate picture frame. Does that make sense to you as well? Okay. Did you know what? The different two of them are here, because we feel more than one, and they're just going to say, listen, you have a fantastic day. A fantastic day. As best as you can. Okay, they're all with you, Elaine. Just don't ever doubt that they're so with you at this time. Okay, there's not a lot I can say, to be quite honest with you, to make things any better for you, apart from just to say they are with you and they love you so much. And I know the love that they're making you feel. Just say, I love you so much. And I do know that one of them is showing me, he says, well, I'm really, really sorry. And I get a small of digging out the grave, which means either smoke too much, drank too much, or that sort of idea. And there's a big apology from that Elaine. It says, white roses for top of the coffin, yeah. He had a white picture of him and my daughter at his funeral. Right, okay, so that's what he's giving me. Okay, it's just validation to prove that he's here. It's as simple as that. It's here, and that's here too. But I've got an apology from one of them, just to say I'm really sorry, because I don't know, which, as I say, means either they drank too much, smoked too much, or something like that as well. Okay, or it could be nerves or something. But a big apology to say, please forgive me, but we're doing brilliant. You're doing absolutely fine. This world, you see the tears. You've seen the tears you shed today. You've seen that. So dry these tears. We're doing absolutely great, and we don't want to see you feeling like get on with your life. Oh, just get on with your life. You're telling me, just get on with your life now. It's time for you to move forward now. We'll always be there when you need them. It's time to move on, Elaine. And I tell you right now, they're actually telling me 2026 is going to be a massive change for you. We don't predict normally, but then they're just making me feel really happy. And listen, just tell her 2026, massive change for you, Elaine, okay? And I'm going to leave there enough. I'm going to leave it there. Yeah, you know what? Of course, you'll ever miss them both. Okay, remember they're with you right this second. I really have to say it. One's got a pint in their hand, by the way, got a pint of beer in their hand, so that should be validation as well. I just say Merry Christmas from them because they do love you so much. Okay, and thank you so much for being here. Right. Let me see how the time doing. Fine, absolutely good. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to go to guys. Please comment, because if you want a reading, because obviously I'm always asking for validation, which is amazing. But sometimes it takes me from the readings. Okay, so Stephen Hensman, can I come to you, Stephen? Stephen Hensman. Stephen Hensman for you. Okay. Okay, Stephen. I'm waiting for your name to come up. Stephen Hensman, are you here? I are here because a lady here say yes, he is here. So, Stephen Hensman, are you here? Because there's a lady here. I do believe it's for you. Okay, we're looking in. Yes, you are. Brilliant. Okay, Stephen, I'll let you step forward for you. So please validate this as quick as possible, just to make sure it is definitely for you, because she just said yes, he is here. So I do believe he is for you. I do believe this is mum for you, Stephen. So is your mum in the spirit world? Just let me know, or like her mother. And again, I knew that this lady showed me herself actually in the 60s, and I know that she used to be a real hands-on mum. This lady was a real hands-on mum. The way she used to play with you, etc. But she's actually showing me herself in the 60s. So I don't know how old you are or anything, Stephen, but I just know that this lady is pushing you around. And I do know that when she was here this world, she was a really beautiful lady. Her clothes and everything, she was great, her clothes and her makeup and everything when she was younger. This is what she's showing me. But I don't believe she made old ones, Stephen. So could you just confirm this for me, Stephen, for make sure that I'm definitely with you, even though I do feel I am, because she said yes, he's here. Do you understand this? The lady showed me herself in the 60s, and she is literally running around after children. So I do believe her child. So Stephen, you need to validate this for me, please, and make sure I'm with the right person. And I do feel as well, this lady, she was just so, she just loved her clothes. This lady just absolutely loved her clothes. If this is not for you, Stephen, do you know to validate this? You just answer yes, no, I don't know, as quick as possible. If not, I'm going to have to move on. Sorry, Stephen, but I do know this lady just wants to say Happy Christmas to you anyway. No, you're not saying anything. So Happy Christmas to you anyway. When she was here in this world, yeah, that's fine, you don't understand it. When she was here in this world, she was just, great mum, brilliant mum. She was talking about, like, either she worked in a department store or she loved going to department stores or something to do with shopping. Absolutely love shopping. But it's funny because she said when she came in, she showed me herself all glammed up. She showed me the shopping. Deliberately, she's showing me herself gloves on, like white gloves. There was something which is really important. And she showed me that gorgeous film star. Can't remember her name, beautiful film star who's no longer here, but she is absolutely stunning, and that's actually, I think she used to look like her. And I also feel as if you know who that is, because people used to say she looks like, her. What's her name? Very famous film star. Anyway, as she's moving on, and she showed me herself as when she was getting older. I don't feel she made old clothes, but I could be picking that wrong. I do feel she was completely different, obviously, as she's getting older. I do believe she put on a lot of weight as well. She showed me, and I do feel as she's getting older, you can forget the clothes anymore. She said that just was my priority. I wasn't interested in the clothes anymore. She says, in fact, I felt as if I wasn't interested in an awful lot of things as I was getting older. Not older. Stephen, does this still make sense to you? Yes, okay. Just as and she said, the family are very, very important to me, and she's making me smell deliberately like the food. Like, I'm just about to cook a Christmas dinner here, and I can smell that type of food. I do believe that she was into that she was a real typical mum. She was like chocolate cheese, which she showed me from what she was like in the 60s to when she was older, okay, which is really, really important. She's given me a pain in my back. So I do know the back, her back or your back, there's very, very big problems with this as well. To show me again the wheelchair, but do you know what's interesting? She's like an electric wheelchair. Does that make sense to you, Stephen, or somebody around you with the electric wheelchair, which is very, very significant? Yeah, okay. And I do feel to say, I want to get in number 64, so I don't know what that is, or 46. She wants to give you that as well. And she wants to give you a bouquet of wild flowers. It's not normal, it's just I kind of do know what they are. Okay, which is really, really important. So these flowers are really significant. I want to talk about the anniversary because I'm hearing happy anniversary, but I actually don't feel it's a happy one. I feel it's an anniversary just now of somebody passing. Okay, could be many years ago, no idea, but this is what she's given me, Stephen. Okay, so I hope this is all making sense. Okay, Stephen, she's with you right this second. That's one thing I do have to say. She should be, I don't know if you're from America, Stephen, again, because this is interesting. Oh, this yesterday, I'm seeing a candy cane. I don't know if this is more for America, but because yes, it was for that. But I do know that is, and she's put them on the tree. So I don't know what this means, but if you can let me know what that anyway. Okay, she just wants to say, you know, thank you for being there for me, because she said, I'm very happy now, so I do have to say, just tell him, thank you, my boy, thank you for being there for me. I don't feel you were there when she passed on, but thank you for being there for me. So this, I don't know quite what that means, but this is what she's given me. Stephen, does this all still make sense to you? Okay, lovely, lovely lady. I do have to say to Stephen, Merry Christmas from her, Merry Christmas. And again, she just needs to feel the love that she feels for you and your brother. So I take it you've got a brother and a sister. It's 3 of you. And she said, just tell them to send my love to everybody and just to let them know we're with you all today anyway, as we're with you most days. But not all the time, she said, all the time. She was to talk about her knitting as well. So I do know that this lady used to knit, your mom used to knit. And she says, you know, I do the own thing, like I did here in this hall. She said, I am the same in the spirit world. She says, and it's just so wonderful here. It's so, so wonderful. She says, I'm happy, I'm healthy now, and you have to stop worrying because I am doing absolutely fine. Or been worrying, you need to stop worrying, one or the other, okay? So, Stephen, I'm going to leave Mom's love with you. Merry Christmas from her, okay? And Merry Christmas from a lot of the family. That's really important because I'm here with a chorus now. Merry Christmas. I also need to say happy birthday as well. So I do know somebody's birthdays around this time. I was just coming out and I've seen 50. So who's 50 or who's going to be 50 as well? Okay, so thank you, Stephen, for being here and thank you for validating with all the yeses. Okay, and Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right, okay, let me see who I am going to come to next. Used to make candy cakes. That's what, so I said candy canes, but obviously that's the way she's trying to bring it through to me. So people who do, and you just pick wildflowers, brilliant. You see, that's what some people who don't actually realise how mediumship works, just like, you know, is I don't speak to us like this because we've not got voice boxes anymore. So they've got to send us symbols, signs, make us feel. I just have to explain this sometimes, right? So this is why I cannot get it exact, but they give me as well as I possibly can. And I do have all the symbols which I have to connect. It's just to see, just pick wildflowers. That's just to let you know. But my goodness, that's exactly it. So Stephen, you know she's with you. She knows she's around you and send her something. Okay, thank you so much. Right, okay. And I'm going to come to, oh, hi, Jai, how are you doing? Merry Christmas to you. Right, in fact, I'm going to have to message you, Jai, because I've just moved to Premier here. I'm going to believe that. Right, okay, I'm going to come to, I'm going to come to, the cursor needs to stop somewhere. Okay, right, are you here, Gillian, spiritual shady energy? I think I came to you before, but you weren't there, but let me know if you're here, at Gillian. And if you're not, I'll just pick something else quickly, because that is where my cursor stopped again. Let's have a look here. Yeah, you're here, brilliant. That's right, because I came to you earlier, but you went on there, so they stopped there again, so you mustn't read everything. Right, Julian. Okay, Julian, let's read for you, okay? Julian. Yay! Merry Christmas to you too. Just validate this for me, Judith. Be amazing, okay? 2025, I felt there was a lot of deceit around you, a lot of jealousy around you. Does that make sense, Julian? I also do believe it's over now anyway. I do know it's over. I do believe you've got a lot more stability in your life now, which is really important. And I also do believe there's also been a celebration. So there's like three things here that have been quite pretty intense in 2025, or 2024, 2025. Does that make sense to you, Julian? Yes, okay, right, okay, let's kind of this, okay? I do know stop overthinking. I do know you're overthinking, and I do know that 2026 is going to be lots and lots of changes going on with you in your emotional side. And I also do feel, you know, if you're feeling a bit lonely just now, Julian, you really have to start going out more, and you need to start mixing with more people. Does this make sense to you? Okay, because I do feel you've been feeling pretty lonely, and I do feel it's really time for you. You need to start getting out. Okay, you really do go and hug a tree, but also go hug a tree with people. Very, very important. Okay, I also do believe in 2026 you're going to be starting. You're going to be thinking about something new, and you're going to start thinking, how am I going to progress here? What am I going to do to progress here? I'm seeing you writing a book or writing something in something, so I don't know what the writing is, but I do know it's going to be very significant in 2026. You need to trust your intuition more. And I know, because obviously you're a spiritual person with your name, but I do feel as well as you really do. 2026, there's lots you need to do, Julian, to make you feel better. Does that make sense to you emotionally, spiritually? It's there for you, but you just have to change that mindset. So does that make sense to you, Julian? Well, I don't know, because it's 2026 I'm talking about now. So that's really, really important. Okay, so this is things you need to start doing. I've just got a high priestess out there, so I do know as well as your spiritual journey is going to keep progressing. But I feel that you're going to it's like stopped at the moment because of the way you've been feeling. You need to let it go now. It's time for you to let go of the past, and it's time for you to start thinking about the future or now. You think about now. Let go of the past. The past is a memory, and the future is a mystery. Today's a gift, and that's why we call it present. That's what Kung Fu Panda about it. But you need to start using your intuition more, and for yourself as well. You're overcoming anxiety, and I don't know what CPTSD is. I don't know what that is. Sorry. But I do feel you need to let go of the past. Let go of the past, and you're going to start 2026. Use your intuition, okay? Use your intuition. Let all that bygones be bygones, and let 2026 be so much better for you, okay? Only you can do it, okay? Get out there, get outside more, get some fresh air more, meet more people, really, really. I feel you're really lonely, and I feel this is something you need to 2026. It's there for you. It's there for the taking. It's up to you whether you want to take it or not, okay? We can't tell you what to do, but it's all there for you anyway, okay? And thank you so much for being here, okay? Well, what's that complex post-traumatic stress? Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, right. So yes, ending off from me as well with that. Okay, that's really, really, that is heavy. So but what you need to do now is try. I can't tell you. You can't tell. Is the moving forward. It's interesting how that reading takes that. That's what I felt with you. So this is there for the taking for you to move forward in 2026. Okay, and I actually do feel as well that you're going to be meeting. You are going to meet new people if you just get out there. Does that make sense? You just in the world because there is people there for you waiting here to meet you and for like new friends, etc. Okay, so it's all there for you for the taking. Okay, right. So let's see, time. Yep, I've still got. So thank you, Elaine, and enjoy the rest of your Christmas. Okay, try and enjoy the rest of your Christmas. Right, Ian Fawcett, this is for you, Ian Fawcett. Just make sure you're still here. Ian Fawcett. Ian Fawcett. Are you there, Ian? Ian Fawcett. Ian Fawcett, are you there? Okay, you're very welcome. You know, it's going to be great. You just sometimes we just have to change our thought patterns, and you know, sometimes we need these readings to tell us that, which is really important. Ian Fawcett, are you there? I don't think you are, right? Okay, I am going to come to just Jodie 88. Just Jodie 88. I'd like to hear what Spirit wants me to know right now, please, if I'm drawn. Right, just Jodie 88. Okay, this is for you. Okay, and what I'm feeling with you anyway, as you say you want to know, so I feel you work with Spirit with the way you wanted that, looks like you work with Spirit anyway. Just Jodie, yeah, right, perfect. What I would like for you to do, just Jodie, is I think you need to take some either some more mentoring or classes or something. This is what I'm feeling with you. I've not got anything spiritual here at the moment. This is what I'm feeling psychically with you. And I feel that you do want to progress, but I feel there's something holding you back. And again, it's coming from your past, Jodie. So I do feel there is something that's in the past. I do believe you do work with the spirit world. I do feel there's things that's blocking you at the moment. Does that make sense? I'm going to pull a card with you. Does that actually make sense with you, Jodie? Let's just see if that's correct. Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Okay, right. So what I think with you, Jodie, is you need to take some more mentoring, and you need to let go and trust more. Okay, again, but like the last one, just let go of the past. Okay, let go of the past and trust yourself more, because I feel the trust is quite limited with you at the moment. You know what? You've got it. It's there for you. It's for everybody, but you really do have to trust yourself more. Okay. And what sometimes we're wrong, who cares? Because who cares? Just enjoy the journey, which is to me is really, really important. 2026 is all there for you, Jodie, if you just want to take it. I'm hearing the word healing, so I feel you're a healer as well. It is, trust is a struggle. And that's what every single medium says. It is the trust. But you get to a stage that you do trust 100%. But if we get it wrong, we cannot get this 100% right. So what? It makes no difference, okay? As long as we don't do any harm. That to me is the most important thing. But just learn to trust. To me, that's the biggest point in mediumship. But also with that as well, I feel the healing, you need to do some healing, or you are a healer, but this is something as well. I don't know if you do Reiki or anything, but there's something to do with that I feel as well with you. So again, this is something for you to think about for 2026. You know what? Just move forward, Jodie. Just move forward, because it is all there for you if you want. I also do feel, Jodie, as well, I'm hearing more tarot cards, so I don't know if it's, or seen tarot cards, I don't know if you do the tarot as well. It's all there. Everything's there for you if you just want to move forward. But I do know that the spirit world are nudging you, and they're nudging you to move forward. It's up to you whether you want to take it or not. Healing, everything. Beautiful. That you're so welcome, because it's there for you for the taking. It's up to you whether you want to do anything with it. Okay, because to me, it's this beautiful thing in the world to be able to do this work, to help and to heal as well. Okay, so guys, thanks, Jodie. Thank you so much. Well, that's me. I am going to go and make my Christmas dinner now. Let's go make my turkey slices. Forget the big turkey for me. But guys, thank you so much for anybody.
I'm on mute.
Everybody's been. Well, you're muted.
Thank you so much, Lorraine.
It's my pleasure. Just thank you to everybody as well, and thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, everybody, and I'll see you all very soon.
Okay, thanks ever so much, Lorraine.
My pleasure. Merry Christmas.
Bye. And we've got, if I can get her on stage. Hi, Laura.
Evening. Happy Christmas.
Evening. Right, we've got an incredible sound bath with Laura for the next half an hour. So I'm going to leave you with that sound bath, and when the sound bath's finished, Laura's going to go into readings then. So please stay with us for sound bath. Just sit back, relax, and absorb the sounds, and enjoy the readings in half an hour as well. Thank you very much.
Good evening, everyone, and happy Christmas. Tuning in from the Isle of Wight, wherever you are. For the first half an hour, I'm going to play some sacred sounds. If you've never joined me before, you just need to be sitting or lying down, and you can have your eyes open or closed. I just ask you to take a nice deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth, and allow the sacred sounds to immerse, and I'll call you back at the end. taking a nice deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth. Bringing awareness back to your body, being back in the room, back in the chair or the bed that you're sitting or lying on. Wiggling your fingers and toes and opening your eyes when you're ready. And have a drink of water. You may make you thirsty. And also, if your temperature's dropped, that's a good sign the healing's worked. But thank you all for joining me here for some science healing on Christmas Day. This evening is going to be a bit different. So usually I'd end the session here, but as it's Christmas and we've got a few people on, if everybody wants to comment and let me know that they're here, I'll just tell you a bit about how it will work. I do work with spirit. I see, feel, hear and know. Spirit do tend to tell me where I'm going, but if they don't, if everybody wants to listen, and if I don't come to you this evening and you can take anything that resonates from another message, please do. I have set the intention to bring spirit forward. So good evening, everyone. Where are you all tuned in from on this lovely Christmas evening? Hi, Charlene. Hi, Jai. Hi, Stephen. Welcome, everyone. As people are still joining and stuff, I'm just going to open us up in prayer and build the energy up with spirit. So if you'll all join me. Divine Spirit, Father God, I ask that my guides, help us and inspire us, draw closer to use me as a clear channel of truth, love and wisdom for all those in need, to show that life is eternal and their loved ones do live on. I ask that anybody that watches this recording receives the healing that they need, and we send out any energy left over to all those in need around the world, especially those in need that don't ask, and the animals and everyone else and your friends and family. So thank you all for joining me here on Christmas evening. As I'm blending with the energy, I'm glad you enjoyed the sound bath, Sue. Thank you. From sunny Isle of Wight, just down the road from me. Am I okay to work with Ganga Shiva, if I've pronounced that right? If I'm okay to work with you, please. As I'm blending with the energy, I got drawn to your name, and at first I read Ganesha, but as I am blending with the energy, I want to say that it's a time for new beginnings for yourself. And as I am blending with the energy, I do have a lady step forward. And as this lady steps forward, I do feel that she was when she walked in the room, you would feel her energy, her love, and she's saying if something was wrong, you'd know as well. I want to say that she wasn't the kind of lady to mess with, and she's saying that it's time for new beginnings. I'm also being made aware of letting go, cutting ties, and if you can resonate with this. And I do feel that this lady would have had stomach conditions, and she would have always been busy with her hands doing things. And she's telling me that you're a very, very busy person doing things. And she's saying you don't like the cold. Do you resonate with that? And she didn't like it. However, I do feel that this is an energy. And she's given me the months of October and December. And as she's giving me the song, don't worry, everything's going to be all right. So I want to give you her love, her presence. And she's saying that you often think of her, but there's a lot of questions to whether or not she's around you. She's saying acknowledge the signs. I want to give you your rainbows, and also want to give you 2 turtle doves. And she's telling me to remind you that friends do come and go. It's okay for change, if you could resonate with that. And she's telling me that she's been around you when you've been listening to music a lot recently. She's saying you need to move with music. You can resonate with that. And she's saying sing and dance like nobody's watching. I'm also getting memories of a swing, and I do feel that this is a childhood memory. And she's also telling me to tell you to remember the good times. I also want to give you Whitney Houston, High Love. Think about it. And she's making me aware of a situation that there's some thinking to do on it. She's saying don't run before you can walk. If it doesn't feel right, don't do it. And she's also shown me that there's a few different paths that you can go down at the moment. She's saying you're deciding which way should I go, left, right, left, right. She's saying it doesn't matter which way you go, there'll be no right or wrong. And there's something about wanting to learn something new, but not feeling that yes, no. She's saying you can do it. I'm being told to remind you to be positive, you can do this. And she's also making me aware of somebody reading a book. And I hope you can resonate with this. And also, she wants to give you some yellow tulips. And I want to give you some rose quartz for heart healing. And she's telling me to remind you that dreams do come true and miracles can happen. We just have to believe. And sometimes people think that we've got to have something big for it to be a miracle, but it can be something small. She's saying that there's so many desires to want, and but there's lots of stops and hesitations. I'm being stopped with this. And she's just telling me to remind you your prayers are being answered and everything is deep within you. So I'll leave you with the love of spirit, and thank you for letting me work with you. But before I leave, they want to give you a wreath. There's something to do with a Christmas wreath that's very significant. So I'll leave you with the love of spirit, and thank you for letting me work with you. And good evening, everyone. Thank you all for joining here on your Christmas evening. If you've been here since the beginning, since the Sabbath, or you've just joined now, welcome. If you want to let me know who's here, because Spirit do tell me where I'm going direct. Maria Coupler, am I okay to work with you, please? Maria, as I got drawn to you then, I get the song Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does God go? If you can't resonate with that song, with that I'm thinking or feeling of the secret garden. But as I am blending with the energy, I do feel that you've sent out a call for quite a lot of spirit today. Because there isn't just one spirit here, there's quite a number. And they're coming in to tell me that they are around you. Feel their love, feel their presence. And there's also a thank you for the lighting of the candle. And they're saying the thought's always there. I do feel that it's a gentleman that wants to come forward, but there's also a lady as well. And I do feel that there are couples that want. So this lady that I've got with me, she's telling me she loved bingo. She loved bingo, and there's also she showed me teddy bears and something significant. She's telling me to remind you that you are never alone and your prayers are being answered. I want to give you angel numbers 2121, and also want to give you 111 for new beginnings. And they're also telling me to remind you that this year's the year of 9, it's completion. So if there's something that needs completing, it's time to complete it. And also there's something to let go of to complete that situation. I hope you can resonate with this. Also want to give you an obsidian bracelet. They're saying to help with protection through. I want to say there's quite a bit of negativity around yourself, and sometimes they're saying there can be a bit of blame towards yourself, but it's not. They're telling me to remind you it's 2 ways. I'm going to give you some mistletoe, and they're saying remember the joke, the mistletoe under the tree. I'm going to give you some sunflowers as well, and as I'm being given these sunflowers, they're telling me to remind you how beautiful you are. But I do feel that this lady was a very proud lady, and she's also given me a cake, so I do feel that there's a birthday with this cake. And she's given me the months of January and June. And she's saying remember bank holiday. And there's something to do with somebody getting their nails done. She's telling you she was there. And she's saying you like to have things done for yourself and be drawn to like my eyelashes and stuff. So remember them times you're never alone. I'm going to give you the film Dirty Dancing. And with that, I want to say nobody puts baby in the corner. So there's been a situation where you've been in the corner because I'm seeing you've been pulled out. No more hiding. I hope you can resonate with that. And they want to bring you upliftment. They give you the colour yellow for upliftment. They're saying you don't really like the colour yellow. It's a bit too bright for you, but connect to that sun energy. It brings you that love and the energy brought in. And I'm also being given memories of noughts and crosses. Remember the fun times. And they're also telling me to remind you can say no. And they're saying with the saying no, you do everything for everybody else, but you find it hard to accept it in return. But they're saying it's okay for you to slow down. I want to give you the month of August as well. And they're also showing me Scrabble. So they're definitely bringing in that fun and laughter and joy. And they're also sending healing to somebody with a knee problem. And they're saying when you send out them thoughts, put the radio on, listen to the words, because them words will resonate with you. You often send out your thoughts and feel you're not being listening. They're saying, expect the message to come in ways you least expect it. And I want to give you some roses, some pink roses. And then they're just saying, chin up. And they're also telling me to tell you that every day is a new day, a new chapter, a new beginning. No point regretting. And they're saying just be happy. But there's also questions about how do you be happy? And they're saying it's take every step, each day. It's a new day. One step at a time, that's all we can do. And just feel the love and know that we are never alone. Our loved ones, we may not see them, but we can feel them and know they're always around you. Also want to give you connections to the moon. And they're saying deep down, you know that you're never alone. Just at times. So I'll leave you with the love of spirit, and thank you for letting me work with you. And good evening, everyone, and thank you all for being here on Christmas evening. I do tend to go direct, so if everybody could let me know that they're still here, and then I can see where I'm drawn to. Aline Clara, if I've pronounced that right, am I okay to work with you, please? As I called your name, then I got connections with America. But as I am blending with the energy, I do feel I've got a gentleman step forward. And this gentleman, I do feel he's got army connections. And he was quite prim and proper. And if you wasn't sitting up straight, you'd be put up because I'm being corrected. But I do feel that he had a funny side, but he was quite strict and stern. And I do feel that he would have liked things in a certain way. I want to say that there was like an OCD when it comes to clothes, and I'm also seeing really polished shoes. I do feel that this is a granddad energy. If it isn't a granddad, it was like a granddad. And I do feel that he would have had breathing difficulties. And also, I do feel that he would have had stomach conditions because he's making me aware that he had a few aches and pains. But he also wants to send some healing to somebody around you that's suffering, I want to say, with shoulder problems at the moment. And also somebody that's got headaches. And he's telling me to tell you that these headaches are to do with stress more than anything. I also want to give you rainbows. I'm going to give you lots of rainbows, dreaming for rainbows. And then also with them rainbows, I'm being given the Care Bears. But you feel connected to. You're saying always connected, never apart. I am being given the name Graham, and I'm also being made aware of a situation where somebody's keeping something to themselves at the moment. They're saying it's better out than in. Also making me aware of somebody with blue eyes. And I also want to say that you may not have known this gentleman, but you felt this energy around, and I want to say there's been times where you get shivers down your spine. That is him letting you around. I want to say you have got a good connection with spirit, but there's a bit of hesitation, questions. You often send your thoughts out, but question what they, because they're telling me to remind you they don't always answer straight away. It can be a bit later down the line. I want to I'm going to give you signs of music. And with that, I want to give you Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti, Do. There's something to do with that song. And they're making me aware of somebody that's going for or had a check-up in the teeth. He always makes beautiful. Spirit saying, keep recognising them signs. The more and more you acknowledge them, the more and more they'll be around and show you them signs. Also, they give you seeing animals and different pictures within the sky and the clouds. They're telling me to remind you they're always signs. Believe what you feel that you're seeing. And I want to say this has been a situation where you've seen something, went to take a picture, but by the time you took the picture, it's gone. They're telling me to tell you it's not for everybody to see, only you at certain times. I also want to give you free for changes, and they're saying big changes. And also they're saying don't be scared of change. They're saying it's okay to start something new, and with that I'm seeing somebody dancing. So if you're feeling like going to learn some dancing, do it. Also being given a snake for you. And I also want to give you dragons. There's a situation at the moment where you keep going to say something and yeah. They're telling me to tell you you can get through anything. And with that, I want to give you Louise Hay, you can heal your life. They're telling me to also check out her other book, I Can Do It. It will help. And only you can change the situation, but it has to be wanted by you. Hope you can resonate with that. They're saying you've been looking for a lot of freedom for quite a while, and they reminded me of when I actually realised that that's what I've been searching for a long time. Was my soul just loves to be free, it doesn't love to be restricted. So I want to say with yourself, they want to give you dancing to help with that restriction, because remember, movement moves that like stagnant energy away. And they're saying it doesn't matter about being mobile either, because that little bit of movement helps, whether it's up or down. You know, it's that little bit at a time, one step at a time, every day. And they're telling me to tell you to remember every day is a lesson, and if the lesson keeps repeating, we're not learning the lesson. They're saying feel the colours around you, feel the love and the presence. I'm going to give you some orange cravat. Let's see if I said that right. I'm going to give there's religion connections with this as well. And they're just telling me to tell you, don't worry, you're not alone. You're quite a warrior, aren't you? They're saying, don't worry. just worry about what's going on now in this moment. Live every moment. Remember, life's too short. None of us know how long we're on this plane for. Could be a day, could be a year. We've all got a purpose. We just have to connect to our heart and find out what it is that we really truly desire. It's just saying to me, just a reminder, she's never alone, always loved. And they're just saying gratitude, or look into the gratitude and feeling for what you have now, and know that every day is a new beginning, and just take one step at a time. You've always been guided no matter what. And I'll leave you with the love of spirit. And thank you for letting me work with you. And good evening, everyone. Merry Christmas, wherever you are. If you've been here since the beginning, well, thank you. And let me know that you're still here, so I can, Spirit do tell me where I'm going. So if you will comment, and I'll let you know. Brilliant. I'm glad you could resonate with that. Sue B's, Sue B Rosie, is that? As I'm blending with the energy, I do feel that I've got a lady step forward, and I do feel that this lady's a grand energy, and I feel that she would have suffered with her knees, and she's also making me aware of her feet. And I want to say that there is quite a lot of less mobility towards the end, and I'm hearing like thank you, because I felt like there was a lot of people that have helped her with. She's saying she didn't get enough time. I want to say that this happened quite quickly, but I do feel there was words left unspoken. She's given me the number 8 for you, and she's also given me the number 22, and she wants to give you months of September, March and August, and she's saying number 14 is very, very significant to you too. And there's something about a destination that you want to go to, but there's question marks of, I want to say, whether you can get there. They're saying if you can see yourself there, you can get there. Also, I want to say that this lady wants to give you a hug, and she wants you to feel that hug and that love and the comfort. She's saying the peace is within you. I want to say that there's been a situation that's been a bit of tug of war at the moment, coming and going. She's telling me to tell you it will get better. Just take every day as it comes. And she's also telling me to tell you there's no rush. She's also telling me to remind you about the good times and memories, and I'm being brought to I feel like it's in a park, and I'm seeing like seesaws up and down. She's saying it's okay, you can breathe, take that breath. I want to say that you're a lady that's always on the go, but quite recently you've been a bit restricted. Can you resonate with that? And she's telling me to remind you that you've also got this gift, that you're very good with your intuition. If something's right, you know it, but you don't always follow it as much recently. She's saying follow it. I want to say that you've come in and out of mediumship 1 minute, you really. She's saying you don't need to. I want to give you lots of confidence and to just uplift you. She's saying you're very, very good. And she's saying you're very good at connecting to the angels too. Can you resonate with that? And I want to give you purple roses. She's saying you don't very often see purple roses, but she wants you to have purple roses. And she's telling me today to wear bright colours. She says you need more bright colours within your life. I want to say that you wear a lot of black. And they're giving you the months of January, November. They're saying Poppy Day, very significant. Remembrance Day, remembering our loved ones. And they're showing me you lighting them a candle for them. They're thanking you. They are always with you, no matter what. And there's also something to do with a picture. They're saying you definitely feel spirit. You just need to accept that it is what's coming through. And they want you to feel their love and their presence. And they said that you've done a lot for everybody else. And I want to say that they're saying thank you to you. But this wouldn't have been really said when they were here. I'll give you some Queen. I feel like this one, there was quite a bit like Rush said, like, they just wanted to come in and let you know that they are here and you are never alone. You asked for them, so that's why they come. And they're also telling me to remind you the power of intention and thought is very strong. They hear, they're always listening. We may not know the answer straight away, once we believe. And they're also saying once you believe, you'll achieve. So there's something you're going for or thinking about going for, but it's about believing in yourself that you can do it. And then with that, I want to give you cards. Like reading cards. And I want to say you can do it. You can very, very good at it. And they're just saying feel the love of spirit and know that you are never ever alone and you've always been guided. And thanks for letting me work with you. And I'll leave you with a white carnation. Thank you. An evening, everyone. Merry Christmas. How you all doing this evening, on this Christmas evening? I don't know about you, but it's very cold down here, very windy. So if you've been here since the beginning, you've watched Sound Bath, or you've just joined later for the readings, I think I just seen somebody's name called Katie. Is it Katie? Katie Newkirk, if that's right, as a blend with the energy. I do have a gentleman come forward and he gave me the name Wendy. But as I am blending with this gentleman, I do feel that he would have been quite a bubbly man, and he would have been he's saying, but he was quite an observer at times as well, where he'd just sit back. Sometimes he'd really get involved, and then other times he just mind his own business. And I say that this gentleman is also thought about an awful lot. I do feel that he would have liked to have wear suits, but he said not all the time. He was quite a casual wearer. But he also worked outdoors, I do feel, because he showed me him wrapping up. But he's also telling me that you need to wrap up too. He's saying it's a lot colder than it is. So I hope you can. And I'm being given the song, say a little prayer for you, forever, forever. Okay, if you don't know a Wendy, it might be a name that comes up, or maybe it's just begins with W and I've got misinterpreted. And they don't often give me a name straight away, so that is very different for me. But they are making me aware of a chain, and I do feel that this chain has been you don't like it. They're saying you love the heat, and they're making me aware of there's somewhere you want to go, but I'm being given Tenerife. They're saying you love the heat, but it's also windy there. I want to give you memories of a barbecue as well. And I also want to give you cocktails, fruit cocktails, like. And they're making me aware of there's a situation at the moment where you keep keeping things to yourself. They're saying sometimes it's good to keep things to yourself, but then other times it's better out. I want to give you the name Brian. And also want to give you the months of April, July and October. And also there's something that you keep thinking about, like there's questions that should this be? Is this what I should be doing? There's lots of hesitation with the situation at the moment. Should I? Shouldn't I? They're saying go with your heart. If it doesn't feel right, then don't. It's time to follow your gut intuition, I want to say. And it's about making you happy. They're telling me to tell you for you to watch fun things, happy films, things that uplift you. And with that, I want to give you Sister Act, and also want to give you Christmas films for uplifting you. And also, I'm being made aware of a ring that's been left behind. This ring keeps going misplaces. And I want to give you 3 yellow hearts. 1, 2, 3. I want to give you 3. You love Sister Act, brilliant. And they want to bring you that fun and that joy, and they want happiness brought in. I want to say that there's also been some tears being wiped, and spirit, if this isn't with you, it's with somebody around you, because they're just allow me to feel that love and to pass that love on, to let you know that they are always around you. And also they're saying Sister Act's good, but I also want to give you like step up and dancing films that get you all up and going. They're helping wiping them tears. Feel the love and the presence. They're always with you. And I'm being told to tell you thank you. And they're saying them desires that you want, write them down. Them desires can come true. It's time to let go and move forward. Time to be excited. And they're also saying, wipe them tears, no looking back. And feel the love and presence, and know that they are always with you, always supporting you, always guiding you. And spirit are only a thought away. When you're thinking of them, that is them letting you know that they are here. So I'll leave you with the love for spirit, and thank you for letting me work with you. And good evening, everyone. Thank you all for joining this evening. If you've been here since the beginning, thank you. And if you've just joined while I've been given a reading, I do tend to go direct. Spirit likes to tell me where I'm going. If you could just give me yes or no answers, and if you don't understand it, I'll go back and ask Spirit for some more information. But Michelle Harris, am I okay to work with you, please? As I'm blending with the energy, then it was like you are being showered in love hearts, them hearts that you're putting. And they just want to fill you up with that love. They want you to feel the love and the presence of your own spirit. And then, as I am blending with the energy, I do have a lady step forward. And this lady is telling me she's a lot like yourself, would do everything for everybody else and put herself first. And she's making me aware of somebody with a stomach issue at the moment. I'm not sure what happened then. I seem to disappear. Hope I'm still here, and you can hear me all right. She's making me aware of somebody having teeth, or there's been a problem to do with teeth, so that there's been some kind of struggle with eating. I do feel if this isn't with you, it's with yourself, and she's just giving me evidence to let me know that you're around. She's also making me aware of somebody getting their eyebrows done. She's making me aware that there's situations where you're worrying a lot at the moment. She's telling me to tell you not to worry. She's saying we'll get better. The situation will get better. Just stay positive. And she's telling me to remind you that you are doing your best, and to know that you are doing your best. I want to say you find it hard to accept compliments, but she wants to give you a compliment. She wants you to accept it, and she wants you to feel that love and the presence. She's saying you don't need to feel like that. She says you always send out your thoughts to spirit and you feel that you're not being listened. They are listening to you. They're saying, yeah, and the sickness is to do with the worry as well. They're saying just take deep breaths with that worry. And also I'm being told to remind you that everything happens for a good. The good and the bad happens for a reason, even if it doesn't feel right at that specific time. And also they're sending healing to the stomach area, and also want to send the stomach to the knees, and this is to do but with worry about moving forward. And she's saying don't worry, you can get through it. I want to give you lots of thinking time. Your prayers are being answered. They're telling me to remind you, my prayers are being answered. They can hear you. Just listen. And also I want to give you songs for when you feel that they're not listening. They are listening. Also want to give you a connection to the stars, looking up at the night time, feeling that connection. Also want to give you connection to the moon. I want to give you the colour orange, and that's to help with creativity. They're also saying wear bright colours, even though that's not you. I want to say there's a Christmas jumper. They're saying there's got to be a colour, but you remember, they're telling me to remind you that colours are vibrations, and every colour brings in a different vibration. So depending on what mood you're in, the colour can bring in a different vibration. So I want to give you some white for purity, and also remember to remind you that you are pure. And also want to give you the number 8 for infinity. Remember, life is eternal. They're saying when you're out in nature, whether it's looking up at the stars or that is when you're moist, you're connected to you. Ooh. And I want to give you chess. Memories of chess, and also they're giving me memories of like card games, but with the old-fashioned matchsticks. But they're just saying, on them times when you are feeling stressed and not yourself, just take deep breaths and feel the presence of spirit and feel that love and the presence of your own. I'm going to give you some pink amethyst. They're giving you the essence. They're telling you to remember the good times, and they're also telling me to tell you to don't be so hard on yourself. And remember, we are allowed good and bad days, and we just have to go with each day. And they're telling me to tell you you are loved. You're always loved. You're never alone. And if you are ever feeling alone, the same. Check out affirmations. They really help. Just feel the love and the presence and know that spirit are always with you, always guiding you. And they were listening when you sent out that thought today, when you've been on and you've been asking for their messages to come through. They are always listening. So feel the love and the presence. And I want to leave you with a sunflower. And thank you for letting me work with you. And good evening, everyone. Thank you all for being here. How are you all doing? If you could all let me know whether you're still here or not, and I can tell you who I'm going to go for. I did see a lady called Lucy, if she's still here. So, Merry Christmas, everyone. Thanks all for being here. Hope you've all had a lovely day wherever you are. I did see somebody I'm from Canada, so whether it's early morning there or it's evening here in the UK. And Bridget and Stephen, thanks for all being here from the beginning, and it's lovely to have you here. I hope you've all had a great evening. Linda Owen, am I okay to work with you, please? Oh. So Linda and Lucy, you've both just popped up at the same time. So they're shouting Lucy, so I'm going to come to Lucy first. As I am blending with this energy, Lucy, can you take the name Linda? And also, I do feel that I've got a gran energy with me, and I do feel that this gran, she's saying that she liked the word gran, but she likes to be called Nan. Also, I do feel that this lady would like to fill you up with so much love and joy. She's saying she loves it when she sees you laughing, and she's giving me a memory of you skipping as a child. I do feel that there's been the certain things that were left unspoken with this lady, but she's telling me to tell you it's okay. She wants to give you the months of October and December, and she's saying you've been sending a lot of thoughts and prayers, and this lady used to do knitting and a lot of things with her name. She wants to get me moving, and I'm also getting get up and dance, get up and dance. She wants you to sing and dance. I do feel that this lady would like singing and dancing, and she's giving you trees. She's saying when you're outdoors in nature, it's when you feel most connected to you. And I want to give you hugging trees. And they're saying you've thought about it, but it's not something that you've done, but you will feel that love and the presence and the energy from that in that room. I want to give you big warm blanket to wrap around you, and there's something there's like a memory to do with a certain blanket that's very significant. If it isn't you, it's somebody around you. I want to give you the months of November. And they're also saying Christmas is very special to you, but I want to say that there's been a few years wiped. If it isn't from you, it's from somebody else, but they're just letting you know that they're around you. Often I want to say that there's been times where you felt or thought you've a bit of a coincidence. They're telling me to tell you you're not wrong. But they're saying thank you. I want to say there's a situation where you're doing a lot for somebody at the moment, but they want you to feel the love and the presence and know that you are always being guided. And they're saying they're just coming today because you set out the thought for this and you wasn't sure whether it was going to happen, but they want you to know that you're never alone. The Spirit are always guiding you. And I want to give you the colour purple. And they're saying it'll help you on your spiritual journey. And they're saying there's questions, hesitations to what you all see and think, sensing or feeling. They're telling me to tell you you're not daft. You've got this gift, they're saying. Feel the love and the presence of Spirit. And they're saying, you know, when you walk into a room, whether you should be there or you shouldn't. And if you shouldn't, just walk away. But Spirit want to give you some amethyst. And I want to say that's help with some grief. And they're telling me to remind you how pure you are. And I'll leave you with the love of Spirit. And thank you, Lucy, for letting me work with you. And I hope you could resonate with that. And Merry Christmas. And if Linda is still here, please, I will come to you before we finish the evening. Linda Owen, thank you. As I am bloated with the energy, I've got a gentleman step forward, and this gentleman I do feel is a dad energy, and I do feel that this dad was quite a joker, but very, very stern at times. And I feel he would have had problems with his knees, and there was definitely words left unspoken. I do feel that there's a sorry, but it wasn't a word that he would have used. There's very hesitation with this, and since he's telling me that you're getting a lot of inspiration, like feeling excited, ready to do stuff. But there's times where you think, oh, well, can I do it? They're telling me to give you some belief, and also to remind you that you're never too old to start something new. If you get that idea, go for it. We get these ideas, and life is too short. They're telling me to remind you, live every day as your last, whether it's singing, dancing, watching films, do something that makes you happy. I want to give you uplifting films. I'm getting Forrest Gump from Paris Run. But then with that, it's like, don't run before you can walk. So just take one step at a time. Remember, every day is a new beginning, and you're always being guided no matter what. They're saying you get a lot of chills and things like that. I'm also being given memories of Spain and France. If it isn't a memory, it's something that there's somewhere that you want to go, like traveling. But there's somebody that's got to get a new passport and be made aware of. If that isn't you, it's somebody around you. They want to give you the months of December, May and August. And I want to give you the number 6. And they say, some people would say that's not a good number, but for you it's very, very. Also want to give you 33 as well. And they just want to shower you in all different I'm going to give you the name Louise. And I also want to give you the colour green for help with the heart healing, and they're also giving you the colour blue to help with calmness. And they're saying to wear these colours if you can. Also want to give you some Soldevite. And they're just telling me to tell you it's okay for you to speak your truth. You are you. Some will accept you, some won't. So there's a situation where you feel that you won't be accepted. They're saying it doesn't matter. As long as it makes you happy, that's all that matters. So know that you're never alone. Feel the love of spirit around you. And thank you for letting me work with you. And they want to give you some yellow roses to leave you with. And I'll leave you with the love of spirit. And thank you for letting me work with you. And Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you all for joining this evening. I hope you've all had a good evening, whether you've joined for just the readings or the sound healing before. It's been lovely to be here. And I'll be back in 2 weeks today to bring you another sound bath. So thank you all for being here. And thank you for Veronica putting today on for everyone.
Hi Laura, thanks ever so much for this evening. That's absolutely brilliant. Well, everybody, we have an hour's break now before Kelly comes on with some more readings. So go and make yourself a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, have a nice break, and we'll catch you up in an hour at 8:30. Thanks ever so much, everyone. Bye.